But we do have the Tito's. Get the party started. You guys know how fire sales work.
Alright, hopefully my audio is working. I forgot to connect the right headphones when I was setting everything up, so I was wondering why I wasn't getting any sound. It was because I didn't have them hooked up. But today I'm going to be doing some exactly what the title of the video of the stream is: nonsense and some sense. The first nonsense is I wanted to have a look at DSP setting up his 3DS streaming, and then his actual... No, they're in the wrong order. I want this one first. Hold on to, I don't even know if audio caption is working. Hold on. I forgot to check if audio caption was working. Hopefully the audio's capturing now. But I wanted to have a look at DSP play his 3DS and capturing his 3DS. I don't know if there was a whole setup, because these lists are broken up in like very stupid ways. Like there's like single 20-minute videos for like 5 different games he tested, and they're all testing. But there's one game I wanted to see him play, which is like the one that has like I believe this is 2014 when he's doing this, and he's still using like Rambo, Howard, and OJ in his me thing. But I just want to have a look at this. And then I had some P-Dog stuff and Area Lord stuff I wanted to look over after this is done.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Dave.
And welcome. Steve for some reason. Welcome to a special event. A very special day, ladies and gentlemen.
Special day.
Thank you for being here for what is going to be my very first Nintendo 3DS stream. Yes. And I am excited. I hope that you guys are excited too, because this is something that obviously is way, way outside of the realm of my comfort zone and something that I would normally do. And it took a lot to come together. It really did. It took a lot to make happen. And really the first thing
I wouldn't say beefing.
that had to happen was that I moved into a new home, an office setting where I have a good PC, I have everything close to me, I have everything in a situation where, you know, wires can reach, and I have dedicated equipment, and it's not in the middle of my freaking living room. I really don't think I ever could have gotten a 3DS capture setup and streaming setup working in my old place in Connecticut. It just wasn't viable. It would have been way too much of a hassle, and it probably wouldn't have worked very well.
If he wants to play that.
So here we are, months later.
I don't have any ads. Get out of here.
2 months into
there is no Doomer Army. There is no
adventure,
Doomer Army,
right? I do consider this an adventure of moving across the country to a new place, and, you know, new computer, new streaming and capturing capabilities. And I went all out, and I did hold off for a little bit on doing this because
I will tell you one thing about DSP clicking on the ads. I believe he didn't outright tell them to click on the ads, but he used that acronym he used to say, the CRAP: comment, rate, and participate. And there's a video, I believe I tweeted it out a while ago, of a DSP fan saying participate, and he goes, by participate I mean click on the ads. So he might have inadvertently like I don't know, it's hard to say like how much did people know about like clicking on the ads back then, but he says participate by clicking on the ads. A DSP fan, so I believe DSP kind of like I don't want to say groomed because that can have other kind of thing, but he maybe like I don't know what word to use. I'm not a very smart person, but I believe like it comes from that the crap comment, rate, and participate is what people actually did, and participation was click on the ads so you could get ad revenue for that. I believe it comes from there, not from him telling people to straight click on the ads, but from him using that acronym and getting it, like indoctrinate. That's why we pay you the big bucks, forgotten locale. Indoctrinate them with that saying. P-Dog brings it up in one of the old hateful, the King of Hate podcasts. And I think P-Dog actually cared about that website more than Darkside Phil. P-Dog actually had like if you go to his channel, they held like a small little like tournament. It's called it's like KOH tournament, and it's like I guess a bunch of users from the forum, and DSP is nowhere in that playlist. He didn't want anything to do with that website other than to use it to boost himself up more, rather than like build a community where people could come in and play fighting games and just fuck around. Very, very, very strange, man.
I just dropped so much money on a new PC, but I said, you know what? If you're gonna do it right. There's a bunch of games. 2 months into my adventure, right? I do consider this an adventure of moving across.
Also, as this stream goes along, it might get stupider because I will be like glazing heavily, so it could get stupid. I'm not too sure. My mic's low. Hold on, let me have a look at that. I'm not sure why my mic always on. How does that sound? Does that sound like a little bit better? Because I always feel like this is too loud. I just don't want to blow people's eardrums out. Because I always have headphones, and I'm always cautious to not friggin' destroy other people's ears. I'll bump it up just a slight bit more, just to make sure. Alright, cool.
Across the country to a new place, and new computer, new streaming and capturing capabilities.
New house, new computer.
And I went all out, and I did hold off for a little bit on doing this because I had just dropped so much money on a new PC. But I said, you know what? If you're gonna do it right. There's a bunch of games coming up on Nintendo 3DS that people are going to want to see playthroughs of, and so if you're going to do it, do it big, do it all in one big shift.
Play these games.
And so I went ahead and I splurged and I bought a Nintendo 3DS XL.
Let's go.
From a company, which I believe is 3DSCaptured.com or something like that. It's a Japanese-based company. They're actually based out of Tokyo, Japan. And what they do is they modify 3DSs and give them capture capabilities.
New house that probably looked very nice when he first got it, and now is filled to the brim with trash, cat litter, boxes. Imagine what the closets and the other side of the house look like besides his office. Imagine what's in those closets. It must be like shit that Panda Lee left in those. I'm calling it. He's gonna do like a closet clean, like, oh, there's some Panda Lee shit in here. It's like, dude, bitch left a while ago. Get rid of that shit.
Streaming.
Oh, my mouse is acting funny. Come on.
Capture capabilities through USB. A mini USB port that actually gets installed into the 3DS.
Installed.
So, it took quite a while. I ordered this at the beginning of August, not knowing.
Also, for the Area Lord section of this, I was looking for reviews of his book. No one fucking reviewed it. Nobody. And the only way you could get a copy was if you went to his website. And his website only lasted like 3 years, and then it turned into like some kind of like, he doesn't sell it anymore. You're gonna have to find it from like secondhand. I know P-Dog got a copy. P-Dog has a copy where he has a video where he unboxed it, and he got a copy that has Chris, who is Area Lord's real name, Chris's signature, Darkside Phil, Rambo, and other John's signature. But you had to order it from Area Lord himself, and then he would mail it to you. But his website ended up turning into a like a place where you buy knockoff, like, I think it was in Japanese, because it kept telling me either English or Japanese when I was looking at it in the Wayback Machine. But like handbags, it turned into that after like 3 years, and then I think now it's just gone.
What was going to happen, and it finally showed up today. Actually, I take that back.
If you go to P-Dog's channel where he unboxes it, that might be in my, hold on, let me have a look at what's in the other stream. Dose of the Dog, Gamers and Beyond, YouTube Whores, that's gonna be hot. Set up, he got some gifts from the Area Lord. I don't have the Area Lord. I'll find the Area Lord unboxing and I'll throw it in here. But the Area Lord book has like the simpleness on the, I can never say that word, has it on the back of the book and he reads it out.
Showed up on Friday and I missed the delivery guy by about 10 seconds. So he came back today and I was awake for it.
I can never pronounce that word when I first see it. It always looks like someone like pushing a button, put a bunch of letters on this.
I am very excited, ladies and gentlemen, because we are going...
The Area Lord is the name of like the main villain in it. So he's named himself after the villain in the book. And it's like Area Lord, Arca Time something. It's really weird. If you look up The Orb by Chris LeDuc, you'll find a what do you call it? A fucking like he was on the news and they wrote like an article on him. Hold on. Maybe I hope nothing sus comes up. There we go. I was looking it up right there. I don't know how good this is gonna come on, but here we go. We got him signing the book. Look at him. Look at him. Big ups, John. Look at this dude. It's 327 pages. He started writing it in 6th grade English, and then turned it into a book. Story takes place in 2080 and follows Noah Jefferson, a troubled 13-year-old. This dude. I'm not reading all this. He can get out of here. I think it's just the person. But yeah, you have to order it through... Where is it? Right here. You only can purchase through his website. And then I'll be taking this picture so I can add funny memes, what he could be holding. Maybe like a hentai dojin or something like that. Great picture, by the way.
Going to be doing a whole new world of content. I mean, this is stuff that is very limited. Not a lot of people,
like only like 3 people. He gave a copy to DSP. DSP never read it.
And this is a big step.
DSP kept it on his coffee table, and then I forget which video. There's a video. Oh, in a Project 7 episode, you can see it in one of his on the coffee table, and during P-Dog and Area Lord's review of Project 7, Area Lord makes like a big deal, like, oh yeah, my book was in Project 7. He's like, yeah, but he never read it. OJ read it though. OJ was a better friend. He actually read it.
Step for me, you know.
But I don't think he did a review on it, but he did read it.
There's been games that I've wanted to play on my Nintendo 3DS.
You gotta hunt it down?
But I've got so busy with console games
Locale, if you
that I never got to them. In fact, I kid you not, ladies and gentlemen, I have
like 3 or 4 years ago, Tevin was looking for a copy of it, so he could read it
3DS games right now I own.
And no one could
Only
find
one of them have I actually completed. It's Pokemon Y. I have Yoshi's New Island, Luigi's Mansion, Dark Moon, Bravely Default, A Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds, and Tomodachi Life. All things that I've spent time in, but I don't significantly sink time into portable games.
He primarily doesn't sink time into portable games. When I'm playing
the game, I'm usually recording it, and I couldn't do that up to now with the 3DS.
We're gonna see Forgotten Locale on the news.
So this is a very different situation for me, and I'm very excited because, in particular, everybody, this year alone, I'm gonna give you some perspective.
It's called The Orb.
At the end of this week, we've got Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright,
The Orb.
which is a game
and there's a couple
that
books that have this
never
title,
thought would
so
happen. A dream
watch
match
out. Make sure it has the hand in this weird
gaming franchises
orb on
colliding together. And I think it's going to be exciting. I've never played a Professor Layton game, but as you guys know, I am a fan of the Phoenix Wright series. So that's going to be a pretty interesting experience.
Because
in the month of October,
when he
we've
claims
got
videos,
Smash Brothers
this name comes up.
coming out on the 3DS before it's coming out for the Wii U. So we're going to have exclusive, months jump ahead of people who are getting it on the Wii U. And then in November, we've got Pokemon, which I believe is Pokemon Ruby, Silver, Sapphire.
He's going to become a
fucking Titanium
Pokemon fan again.
Family Jewels, or whatever the hell it's called. There's a new one. Supposedly it's a re-release of an older one coming out on the 3DS as well. And keep in mind as well, there's other stuff on there, like other Phoenix Wright games that were never ported to the Wii, that I can just buy the games now for DS and play them like that
as
well.
Phoenix Wright, Lion's gonna kill this
pretty
dude.
wild when you think about the whole new world of opportunities that have opened up now that I purchased the 3DS capture setup. To give you guys some perspective on how it works, basically this is a modified Nintendo 3DS XL. They actually went inside the hardware of the thing and inserted a capture device inside of it, so it's not huge. It doesn't have any additional hardware or anything attached to it. It weighs the same as the normal 3DS,
they cost
3DS
extra
XL.
money because they have the capture
it does have a mini USB port installed in it, which goes to obviously a normal USB cable. And that cable plugs into your PC. You install some software, which they give you the information on how to get the software, and they give you the key to the software. And the way I'm doing this, I'm not doing it like I normally do playthroughs. Usually when I do a video game playthrough, I know do direct capture through some other capture device. I add that as a video source in whatever program I'm using. Today I'm actually using
XSplit, it might be the same one that
and then I do it that way. That's not how you do it. What I'm actually doing is called screen region capturing.
I wonder if he play out
so
like
in one community screen of my PC, I've got the actual capture software running. In the other, I've got XSplit, and I've got it capturing regions of the screen. So you can see here, the two different screens of the 3DS XL are shown on my capture software. Now, this is obviously the very first time we're doing it, okay? So keep in mind, you know, there could definitely be maybe some improvements. Maybe we'll find some tweaks and things that we can use. I have not even begun to delve.
I'm sorry.
Into all the tweaks and stuff that are in the capture software for the 3DS XL. There's a bunch. In fact, there's even a thing that allows you to remove the filter that actually runs on the 3DS. So what you're seeing right now, guys, is basically the raw feed of what the 3DS looks like. I can actually run a filter to make it look better. And that's going to be interesting, too, when I actually start playing games today, if you guys think that it's better or not.
He always likes to talk about stupid shit. Just do it.
It's very expensive to get this capture device. It's over $500 to get it. And then, of course, it has to ship from Japan to the United States. Lucky for me, I live now in Washington State. I can only imagine how long it would have taken to get this thing across the country if I still lived in Connecticut. It probably would have cost an arm and a leg.
Spent $500
so I kind of lucked out
for a DS.
In that regard. And so the way this works is it's kind of a weird setup. It's good that in the past year I already learned how to use XSplit because it would have been a nightmare trying to learn it on the fly. But I want to say special thanks to those people who've been submitting fan art and posting up templates on my website, thekingofhate.com, for this day. Because as you guys can see, I'll actually remove the text temporarily.
Let's go.
Look at this great template that we actually have set up for the Nintendo 3DS. And by the way, people are actually doing more. I've already got one for Tomodachi Life, which I'll show you right now.
Tomodachi Life? Say that again,
more. I've already got one for Tomodachi Life, which I'll show you right now.
Tomodachi Life.
By the way, people are actually doing more. I've already got one for Tomodachi Life, which I'll show you right now.
I want to see how it's spelled.
By the way, people are actually doing more. I've already got one for Tomodachi Life, which I'll show you.
Tomodachi? Oh, wait, I think you actually might have said it right. Oh, I'm an idiot. It is Tomodachi. I thought it was like Tamagotchi, kind of like the thing. Egg on my face.
Show you right now. Look at that. Look how cool that looks.
Look how cool that looks.
Later this week, we've got Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, and I've also received a submission for that. So this is great. The more templates I get, how much fun is it going to be?
So much fun getting this free work. Let's go.
Templates for playthroughs and stuff. It's awesome. So I want to say special thanks to those people who were working on that. Obviously, your contributions are making this, you know, be as good as it is.
Yes, you are doing this.
So, thanks very much. I'm going to re-add the text so people know this is just the intro to the stream. This is not any gameplay or anything.
He's chilly Philly today.
So, yeah, this has been a long time coming. It's something that I've wanted to do. And honestly, until recently, it wasn't even viable. And what I mean by that, let me explain. Until recently, there wasn't the ability to capture the audio of the 3DS through a USB port. You actually had to use the stereo jack. That's right. Split that jack so you could have a set of headphones. So, ladies and gentlemen,
am I so loud that I get disconnected?
We're going to get started shortly. And today, the goal of today's stream, which is going to be around 3 hours long, just so you guys know, we're going to be doing a variety of stuff. What I basically...
Am I still here? I just noticed it said disconnected. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully I'm still here. I don't know what happened. It's fine now? Alright,
I really want to show you guys
down. I put in
is
720 and my
what the
internet
different
wasn't having
games
it.
look like through this capture software. And so I'm going to be going through, maybe play just a tiny bit of a bunch of games just to show you. And then we're also going to be doing Tomodachi Life probably for a chunk of the stream, because that's the game that I actually can play, and you guys are going to love this. I've created celebrities, gaming characters, real-life people that I know in Tomodachi Life, and they're all doing crazy simulated stuff. If you've never seen Tomodachi Life videos yet, you're about to be like weirded out, freaked out, but probably laugh your ass off too, because the game is cute and funny and weird in a lot of freaking ways. So you're probably going to like it, and I hope that if you do like it, that you spread the word that I'm now doing 3DS capture, so that more people know, and they'll head over and check out the streams and the content on YouTube as well, okay? And the one cool thing about this is that I actually was able to migrate all of my data from my old 3DS, which I've had forever, like it's a Model 1 3DS, to this new 3DS XL with no issues. It worked properly. Apparently all my game saves are retained and everything looks good. So that means Tomodachi Life, it transferred over, you know, Zelda, which I'm halfway through. It didn't delete my save file or anything. So I have all this stuff, which is great. That is awesome, because I was afraid, deathly afraid, that I was going to lose all my save data. And especially with Tomodachi Life, with all the effort that I put into it, creating the characters and stuff, that I wasn't going to be able to use them. But it looks like we're good. It looks like we're going to be able to continue on. And I'm excited.
Number of things that you can like interchange.
I'm very excited. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's end the pre-stream. That was a little intro. Actually, you know what? Let's just, I'm not even going to call that a pre-stream. I'm going to call that an intro, and I'm probably going to upload it or as part of the series of videos. I think that made more sense, that people would understand what exactly we were doing here, okay? I want you to be perfectly understanding. This is the very, very first time I'm attempting to do this. There may be technical difficulties. There may be issues with audio. There may be issues with video. We're going to have to see how this works. We're doing this together. We're doing it live. As Bill O'Reilly would say, we'll do it live, and hopefully it'll work out, and we're all going to have a lot of fun on stream today. Keep in mind, this is just the beginning. Things are going to get better from here with new game playthroughs and everything on the 3DS, so I'm very, very, very excited. Okay? I got people stop blowing into the mic. I'm not blowing into the mic. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, so let's end this video, and then we're going to get started. And what we'll do is we'll start jumping into games. Probably we won't do Tomodachi Life first. We'll probably check out a different game and see how it looks before we do, okay? One thing, the volume levels.
And other stuff, but I wasn't interested in that.
I don't know how the volume levels are going to be. I adjusted the game volume because it seemed loud. It's down to about 2/3 of what the max capacity is. So if while I'm playing, I can't hear the game, or the game's too loud, Phil, I can't hear you, let me know, and I'll try to adjust on the fly. It's going to be tricky, though, because it's the other monitor that has the adjustment stuff on it, but we'll see what happens. Okay, everybody? All right, here we go. Very nice. Thanks for being here. Let's check it out.
Let's go. Tomodachi Life. Click. I love it. Ah, we got the
everyone.
click.
So the final game we're going to be checking on this very first inaugural stream of 3DS content is going to be Tomodachi Life. This is a sim game where you can create all kinds of simulated characters, from celebrities to musicians to video game and mythical characters to real-life people, and have them interact on a virtual island. So I own this game because actually my girlfriend Leanna saw and learned about it first. Started playing it, really liked it, and said that she would think that I would like it too. So I got it, and I played it for a couple weeks. To be honest, I haven't played this game in about a week. So we're actually going to be jumping into Tomodachi Life for the first time in a week, and this is going to be nuts because we're going to get to see what all of my simulated people, islanders, have been doing. So let's go. Here we go.
A little bit better. You know who she is. Get out of here, Forgotten Locale.
Never boots. Here we go.
It's the lady who's super annoying.
Food items are critical to this game. You'll see soon.
Also, I don't think I can do this in 4... Oh, 480 is there. I don't know why 480 was missing earlier. There we go. A little bit better.
All right, so this is the island.
Higher, I think my
Tomodachi Life.
Fight back
against me. Let's touch and jump in and see what everyone's up to.
Oh,
okay, so this is Hedonism Island. Yeah, I know. Hedonism Island, that's the name of it. And we have about 24, I believe, islanders who I created who are all interacting. Now, I haven't been here for 2 weeks, so the first thing that I actually want to do is I want to collect money from my islanders who've donated to me. And I also want to buy some of the new stuff that's available in the store. So the first place we're going to go here is the water fountain. At this fountain, daily, people show up to donate money. And this is the currency that you actually use in the game. So let's jump in here.
Show up to donate money. Let's go.
Alright, so here you see my islanders walking up and donating stuff. Wonder if any of you are trying to guess who these islanders could be right now. There they are, all throwing their money in the piggy bank. We'll skip this to make it go a little bit faster.
Money in the piggy bank, that's a clip.
Alright, so I made $204 today. That's pretty good. Basically, the more you play, the more your islanders will interact with you, the more they'll like that you're interacting with them, and they'll pay you more money every day to buy stuff with. Okay? So here we go. So the first thing we should probably do is check out these events that are going on the right-hand side of the screen, because those are things that only are timed, and they'll actually go away if you don't do them during a certain period of time. So let's actually check out the park here. Bust out burgers and buns. There's a barbecue going down. Okay, let's check this out. Barbecue.
Let's go. Barbecue time.
Look at this.
Down with that.
I think that's Terry Crews on the left. That's John Rambo cooking, and you know what? That actually makes sense because John Rambo loves to grill.
John Rambo loves to grill. Here we go.
And Jean-Claude Van Damme chowing down on these beef skewers. Oh my God! Did you hear their freaking voice? Did you hear that?
I just want to bring up that the game is telling him to do something right here.
It's really smoky.
Who is that saying that? I wonder if I blow into the mic if anything happens. Sometimes if you blow into the mic, it works. Nah, it's not doing anything.
Yo, did you see the delay in when that came up to when he actually did it? Dude.
On the right, you got Nathan Drake and Jean-Claude Van Damme chowing down on these beef skewers.
It's telling him to do it now.
Oh my God, did you hear their freaking voice? Did you hear that?
It's really smoky.
Who is that saying that? I wonder if I blow into the mic if anything happens. Sometimes if you blow into the mic, it works.
This dude
That's not doing anything.
Trash reaction time.
Everything tastes better cooked over an open flame. Everything.
Oh my God, what a voice. I think that's Terry Crews' voice, too.
I think they all have the same
Alright, let's get
voice,
out of there. Alright, so now we got an event going on the right as well at the theme park. Let's see what that is. Tomodachi Quest Time. Enjoy this cutting-edge role-playing game once a day. So once a day you're able to play this. Let's check this out. Tomodachi Quest. What this does, it basically takes 4 random people from your island and throws them into a turn-based RPG. And if you win, you actually earn a huge item that you can sell for tons of money. Okay. So here we are, we're setting out. Uh-oh, random encounter. What is it? A finger trap. A Chinese finger trap has appeared. So Duke Nukem steps up to the plate. It looks like he's a swordsman. We'll have him attack.
DSP play is Tomodachi Life on the Nintendo 3DS. The one he got where he ordered it was like $500 for like a capture card that was like built into it, so he could do this.
He attacks.
And then I have some area
damage.
dogs.
Oh, we killed the finger trap with 1 hit. Very nice. All right, we'll continue on here. Wonder who else we have in our party. I don't even know yet. Oh, random encounter. What's this? Nail clippers have appeared. Random nail clippers. Okay, Duke will attack the nail clippers. Howard. This is Howard. Howard's actually in it. And Howard's wearing a turban full of bombs. So Howard is wearing a turban full of bombs. Alright, he's a healer. So I'm just going to have him attack for now. We don't need to be healed. Oops. I took a picture by accident. That's nice. Oops. Okay, who's this? This is Leia Michelle from Glee fame. She's a black mage. Let's have her attack.
Like, I don't get.
And we've got AJ Lee from WWE. She looks like she's a hand-to-hand combat, so we're gonna have her just punch.
guy who doesn't watch
The Clippers use fire and attacks everyone. Okay. Everyone took a little bit of damage. We'll have Duke attack
who
again.
I'm assuming is a wrestler. I don't know who she actually is. She might could be a manager or a
we'll have
ring announcer.
Michelle attack again. And AJ attacks. Clippers attack 37 damage to Leia Michelle. I have to start healing.
I do have WWE.
Alright, Howard's the major and have him heal.
And I do Salome.
Heals Leia Michelle. Very nice. Leia Michelle attacks. Critical hit. Nail Clippers have been defeated, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, up next, we have a choice. Do we go left or right? I think I'm going to choose right. Let's go right.
They are alright. They are a wrestler. I didn't know.
And we made the right choice. We're gonna fight the boss. Who is the boss gonna be? Who is it?
Only AJ.
The evil bouquet boss has appeared. Alright, attack. Howard attack. Now we're gonna start using our magic. So Leia Michelle's gonna use her magic spell. Watch this. 205 damage. Awesome. And of course AJ will punch. Bouquet attacked Howard. Alright. Duke will attack. Howard's going to heal. Leia Michelle will use magic. AJ attacks. Boom! Critical hit. Did a lot of damage there. That's good. Duke attacks again. Good thing the Bouquet missed. Everyone can attack. Leia Michelle with magic. Starting to run out of MP though. AJ attacks. Missed. Damn it. Oh, Bouquet hit us with fire. That's damaging and it hits everybody.
Like the last time I actually watched like actual wrestling event.
Howard.
Where I knew like most of like
Michelle,
the wrestlers
magic.
was like
AJ.
whenever Brock Lesnar fought Kurt Angle.
Narfire. Oh crap. Well,
that was like the last time I actually sat down.
Howard's gonna have to heal.
SummerSlam with R.I.P, but like I didn't know like half the people.
Michelle uses her magic. AJ attacks. Critical hit. Bouquet attacks and missed. Excellent. Howard will have him heal. Heals himself. Leia Michelle. Now Howard and Leia Michelle have both run out of magic, so we're in trouble now. Like she can't use magic and he can't heal anymore. So everyone's just gonna have to attack.
Oh, that dude was the best heal. And the blondest fucking hair I've ever seen in my life.
Oh crap, we're all starting to die now, not good.
Hair color, but that shit is always like,
we did it! We defeated the evil Bouquet!
Super blonde, like
alright.
Actual
the end.
The color
we beat
white.
the Bouquet.
And then when he would bleed, it would just go in his hair.
So you won the Bouquet, and like I said, the items that you win in that mode are actually worth a lot of in-game currency, so you can go sell those later. Okay? Alright, so now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go check out the new items at the food store and the other places, and then we're gonna check out all of our islanders and see how they're doing. So first, let's head over here to the Fork and
hey,
the
food time.
Excuse me, the Fork, the Food Mart.
Welcome.
All right, looks like we have some new things to buy. Look, Peking duck. I'll actually buy 3 of those. They look good. We'll buy some split pea soup. Buy 3 of those. And some tomato juice. I actually like tomato juice. Actually, you know, I'm gonna buy more because I like tomato juice. And I'll give it to my Islanders here. Now I'm trying to see what food
this tomato
do I not have. Do I have any 0 of anything? Right now, it's looking like I have something of everything, which is good. Yeah, it looks like I have 1 of everything, so I don't actually have to buy any food, which is good. Okay, let me just double check on refreshments. Usually oh, no, I don't even have refreshments. Okay, let's get out of there.
Have a nice day.
Blockade. Alright, let's go ahead and do a hat store.
Ah,
new hats for today.
Welcome.
With the
What are we
flamenco
gonna be wearing
hat.
for the tip goals?
I'll buy that.
Let's go. Fancy hat.
10-gallon hat. Oh shit, man! If I could get that in black and put it on me on here, it would be great. Well,
yeah, let's fucking
if you buy
go.
One now, you might unlock the new color later.
Cowboy hat.
Okay, and then we've got the heart barrette in a new color. I guess red's the new color. We'll buy one. Why not?
Come back soon.
Let's get out of here.
Let's go. We got the cowboy
clothing.
hat.
Let's see what new clothing it's got available.
Welcome.
Please tell me there's the rest.
The dungaree shirt. Yeah, why not? I'll buy that. The I thought it said the flamer outfit. The farmer outfit. Sure.
Sir.
Wait a minute. Farmer Bob.
Wait a minute.
Dungaree shirt. Yeah, why not?
The flamer. Wait a minute. What? There's not even anything that could be like be linked to fire. Just overalls, like a lumberjack. This dude was like the flamer outfit.
I thought it said the flamer outfit. The farmer outfit, sure.
Alright, there you go.
Nice Farmer Bob. Lumberjack, someone could be just like Paul Bunyan. Let's grab that. And we got the Viking costume. Oh my god.
Shout out to the
quite
flamers.
elaborate. I'm not sure if I would want to wear that one. Okay, get out of here.
Have a nice day.
I like DSP clowning that.
All right,
outfit.
and now
He
we're going to go
literally wore
to
toilet
the
paper on his
interior
head
design
as a,
store.
tip goal.
Welcome.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
it looks like
make
the new
fun of
one we have
someone in
today
a
is the
Viking outfit.
laboratory. If I buy this, I'm going to use all my freaking money, though. You know what? We're going to make a ton of money playing with our Islanders, so I'm going to go ahead and buy this. There we go. Boom. Ton of money.
Now,
So I have
we
50
got a
bucks
ton of
left.
money gone. Just like that, it's gone.
Alright, so the reason we were doing all that is basically so that we have items, so when we come and talk to our Me's or Islanders in the Me apartments, that we can help them out, we can interact with them, we can do all kinds of stuff. So we're going to actually jump into the Me apartments now and interact with the Islanders for the first time, which actually is
it's
the meat of the
interaction
game.
time. Let's
So
go.
here we go.
It's like a mini shout-out segment. Let's go. Oh, I was like,
so
what the
let's
hell
jump
happened?
into our
You
Me
cut the
apartments
fucking
here.
video.
Enter.
Yo,
So
the
some
double
different
vest.
icons you're going to see here.
You look so stupid.
Orange means that they have some interaction with another person. Why is Rambo wearing a bonnet? I don't even remember giving him that. John Rambo is wearing a bonnet, and of course we know that John loves the great outdoors, so his room is looking like the great outdoors. If you see green, it means that they want to play a game with you. So let's actually see what Rambo wants. What's going on with John Rambo with a bonnet on? What the hell?
Like some balls.
Even in the
He's heard him. He said,
video
"Would you like some
game-
balls?"
Even in the video game, OJ's the best friend and not Phil. Fucking based. Based Nintendo. Get him out of there. Even they knew. John didn't give a fuck about Phil. It's just a business relationship. OJ, that's who he was in love with.
He said his famous catchphrase, "Would you like some balls?" All right, let's see here.
Did he indeed
What
say
the
that?
hell?
Like some balls.
Oh, he
with
did
a
say
bonnet
it. Very
on.
nice.
What the hell?
Like some balls.
Would you
Nope,
like
he's
some
heard him. He said,
balls?
"Would you like some balls?" He said his famous catchphrase, "Would you like some balls?" All right, let's see here.
I heard that Laura wants to be friends.
Laura. That's Lara Croft. Lara Croft is actually in our apartments. Great
They got
idea,
Lara
John.
Croft.
I'll go scope things out.
John wants to go become a friend of Lara Croft. Let's see how this goes. So Lara, of course, lives in her mansion, so you can see it's all looks like a fancy library. What's going on here?
Oh shit, Rambo's pulling up.
All right, what's going to happen? Start talking. Chatting it up here. I think she might like his bonnet for some reason. Was John a nice fan of the Tomb Raider games? And look at that. They hit it off, I think.
Let's go!
Went great.
Rambo's in, boys.
We're friends now.
Nice. John leveled up to level 8. See, I made some money for doing that. That's how you raise money. So when they level up, you have a choice. You actually have a choice to either give them a song they can sing, give them a new interior, or give them a gift. I'm going to give John a gift. And I've already given him certain ones. Let's give him...
Just like in real
What
life.
would John like?
Just
John
trying to
probably
buy
like a
John's
laptop.
love. Look at
Let's
that.
give
Gave him
John
a
a nice new
Nintendo
laptop.
3DS. Look at
What
that.
would John like?
He gave John the 3DS XL earlier.
John would probably like a laptop. Let's give John
Give him
a
a
nice
laptop.
new
They can
laptop.
do more videos and be buddies
There you
with
go.
him again.
Give John
There you
Rambo a
go.
laptop. Now,
I
John...
want you to have this.
Oh, he's going to give me a reward. Look at this.
Oh shit.
The Kid-O-Matic. What this does is it allows you to make your any big me into a smaller one, a kid. So, thanks for the item, John. Now, John, if you take a look at the upper right-hand corner of the screen, it says fullness, and it actually shows empty. It means that
Hey,
John
big
is
up, Spark.
starving. I haven't fed him recently. So we're actually going to test out some food
Hope everything's
and see
showing.
what he likes. Now, the ones that have check marks next to them means I've given them to him already. I have not found John's favorite food, so we're going to try some different things. How about we try the new one that we got today? What was the new? Peking duck. See if John likes Peking duck.
Perk, I don't hate you. I think you're taking memes too seriously.
You like it. He really
Because I
liked
put
it.
your
Cool.
name in a bunch of,
So as you see what it does, that's his
side-eye
experience bar. It
emojis.
fills up
Doesn't
his
mean I
experience
hate you.
bar, and I made some money for doing that as well.
I do like.
Very cool.
I do not like that you.
All right, so
lied
now
about
we're going to
playing
go ahead and
Warzone
feed him
with
some
us.
more because he's only half full. We're going to give him something a little lighter. How about
Then
we
you
give
just
him...
bounce. You didn't even.
fried rice.
Make
Does John like
another
fried
day to
rice?
play it. You just didn't play with us.
I'm not hungry enough to eat this.
Ah, so the fried rice was too much. We got to give him something that's a little bit less filling. How
This game's
about
ridiculous.
French fries?
I had to force him to eat that fucking fried rice I gave him. He gave him earlier. You eat all this
Ah,
shit.
he liked it. So now John's full. If I try to give him any more food, he's not going to accept it because he's full. See that? So I think we did enough with John. Let's get out of here. Let's see what else everyone's up to. Alright. Look, Rambo is hanging out at Borat and Storm's house. You'll learn a little bit more about that later. Alright, let's head over here to this one. This guy... Oh, Howard. Howard is home, and he has a problem. I don't know why Howard's house looks like it's a freaking clubhouse. Look, his TV is drawn on a piece of cardboard, and he's wearing a turban full of bombs. The turban full of bombs, yes. Alright, so here's...
I haven't seen you in a while.
Here's Howard. Hey, you haven't seen me in a while. I haven't been playing. Oh, look, Howard is sweethearts with Leia Michelle in the game.
I also like to point out that DSP doesn't put Rambo's real last name in this. He calls him John Rambo. But I believe I don't know if Howard ever self-doxed before, but he has Howard's last name in this. But I've seen Howard's last name on his streams, like his when he used to sign in with PlayStation, it would be the same last name. So I'm not sure if he ever cared about that. But DSP does put his last name in as like the whole thing.
Hey, Howard is going out with Leia Michelle.
Would you like to see a funny face I've been working on?
A funny face, huh? All right, Howard's gonna show me a funny face. Let's see what happens here. Here it comes. What the hell? His eyeball sucked up into his forehead.
Are you impressed yet?
What the hell? His mouth is on his chin. Okay, I'll say hilarious.
I knew you'd like it. I'm gonna think up even more funny faces to show you.
Great, now Howard's gonna be making weird faces.
That's pretty weird, man. Alright, so Howard is also starving. Let's give Howard some food.
Bill Clinton, you are very
let's see here.
I hope you are happy.
How about...
Trying to bully me into
how about a
saying
roast
nice things.
chicken?
Look at this guy.
Let's get Howard a roast chicken. See if he likes it. He liked it, but he didn't love it. But he leveled up, so that's good. Some money boost for me. And I get to choose a song, gift, or interior. I'm going to give him a gift as well.
What's he going to give Howard? Give him something
Let's
stupid.
give him a new cell phone. Howard's always into cell phones. He always knows about cell phones and stuff before I do. Let me give him a new cell phone.
Howard with his cell phone lore.
Tablet size.
Phil, you got to get the BlackBerry.
Oh, what's
it's
he
way
giving me?
cool.
Give me a swing.
There you go.
Great. Okay. Well, I could give him a little bit. I give him a drink because he has a little bit left there. Why don't we give him the new thing that we bought? We bought tomato juice, right? Let's see if he likes tomato juice.
He ate the tomato juice. Weird. It's like when DSP chews water.
He didn't like it. So when they don't like something, you don't get any credit for it. So,
yeah, right.
All right, I guess we're done with Howard for now. He looks like he's full now. Let's head over to someone else. We got a few people. Who's this down here? Oh, it's Panda. It's actually Leanna. Let's see what she wants to do here.
Oh, let's roll, boys.
She lives on the beach.
Leanna.
What the hell?
Oh, she's pissed. Oh, no.
What's going on with her?
Panda moment.
Find out.
I had a fight with OJ. I'm so upset.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Panda got into a fight with Rambo before, not OJ. I was going to say that was pretty meta.
Leanna had a fight with OJ. Let's see if they can make up.
Please help me calm down first.
I gotta get her to calm down. How do I get her to
Give
calm
her a
down?
pill. Let's go. Give her a pill.
Give me a gift?
Please. Is there a pill in this
Special
game?
food?
For the love of God. Nintendo, give me
let's
this.
see. Maybe a bath set. Maybe if she takes a bath, she'll calm down. That might be. You know, I'm gonna give her a bath set and see if it works.
Bathtub, here I come.
Alright, so wow. Look at this. She's in a spa or something.
Yeah, I agree. They should have gave her a pill. Damn you, Nintendo. And your family-friendly values.
Okay.
You would have been godlike if you had pills in this game.
That was so refreshing.
Oh, she's done being a bitch. Let's go.
I feel a lot calmer now. I'm going to try to patch things up.
Wait a minute. Put some clothes on before you go over there. Don't go over there with like that and a towel.
Wait a minute, Phil's fake.
Okay, she's dressed.
She's dressed.
There's OJ. OJ looks
Good.
steamed.
Yell at her, OJ. Yell at her like you had to listen to one of her
sorry about what happened.
reviews.
Oh.
I'm sorry too.
Oh. They made up. Nice. Victory music. That went really well. Cool.
We made up. Thanks for your help.
They made up.
Very
There you
nice.
go.
Nice. Made some money off of that, too.
Here.
Made some money off of that
What's she
too.
gonna
When
give
he
me?
says that, he means Panda.
She gave me an AR camera. Okay.
Let's
As you
new
can
playthrough
see,
camera.
I
Let's
actually
go.
found
She's
out
godlike.
Leanna's worst food. See, it's her worst ever is French fries. She hates French fries, but she has an empty stomach. So let's go ahead and let's see if we can give her something that she likes. What do you think Leanna would like? How about some pasta pesto? Try that. Oh shit! Look at this.
She
Oh my
loves
God.
the penne.
Dude, that was complete luck. Look at this. She's flipping out. Look at this. She loves it.
Wait, was
Pasta
that penne
pesto,
or was that
but
just a
look.
regular pasta? What was that penne? Hold on.
How about some pasta pesto?
I can't tell. It kind of looks like, but it looks like it's like don't say like the linguine, like the flat one.
Try
If
that.
only it was
Oh
penne.
shit! Look at this.
That would have been hot.
Oh my God. Dude, that was complete luck. Look at this. She's flipping out. Look at this. She loves it. Pasta pesto, baby. Is it her best ever or just one of her favorites? It's her all-time favorite food is pasta pesto. Wow. Boom. Well, that was interesting. Very, very nice. All right, let's give her her catchphrase.
What's the
She'll do an
catchphrase?
excited squeal of joy. Eee. There you
Yo!
go. Excited
No
squeal
way.
of joy. And she should be very happy when she does that. What the hell? Look at these gestures. Here, let's do that one. A new
That's why she
phrase.
liked
Should
it.
do
It wasn't all
Yeah.
that sugar shit on it. It was actual white sauce.
Okay.
Oh, did she say it?
A new phrase. Will she do it? Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay. Very nice. So she loves pasta pesto. We found an incredibly good food for her. Now let's give her like a small thing. A small thing to see if that fill up that last area of her. Let's give her some. Let's give her a frozen treat, a popsicle. She's on the beach. I mean, shit. She needs a popsicle. All right. She liked it. Cool. All right. So that's it for Panda. Or she's called Panda there, but her name's obviously Leanna. We're gonna check out some more characters here, see what they need.
Alright. Are we clicking? Video cut. Oh, let's go. And I don't know why he cut it there, because there should be no more test ones. At least I don't think so. Did I fuck this up? Hold on. Did I fuck this? I thought there was only 2 test ones, and then he plays like the... I think it was like weekly or some shit like that. 1, 2... Yeah, it was other parts. Like part 5. This fucking asshole. Let's go to part 3. Ah, this dude makes everything so hard to find.
Alright, so up to now, everyone we've dealt with is actually a real person that I know in real life. Let's see what some of these other people are actually doing. Who's this? Duke Nukem is hanging out with Gaiden, Ninja Gaiden. Let's see what Duke needs. Duke Nukem.
What the hell is this?
KTSD's look alive.
Big up Duke
Haven't seen
Nukem.
you for a week.
Yeah, I haven't been here for a while. I haven't played the game. Alright, let's see what Duke wants. He's a
Talking to
super
me like
deep
he's a
manly
real
voice, by the
person.
way.
I haven't been around, man. I've been busy with other games. Hardcore gaming season, Duke Nukem.
Action, adventure, RPGs, platformers, or puzzle games. Out of those 4 choices, I'd probably say I like RPGs. Let's say RPGs.
Final Fantasy 16 would say otherwise,
The
buddy.
endings make me cry sometimes.
Okay, Duke. You're such a sensitive guy. What can I say? Alright, let's go ahead and give Duke some food. What should we try to give Duke here? Give him some mac and cheese. That's some manly food. Mac and cheese. He loved it. It's actually his second favorite food that we've given him. Escargot beat out mac and cheese somehow. Can you imagine Duke Nukem sucking snails out of their shells? Ugh. Okay, now let's give him a drink. Usually drinks are very small, so they can fill up that little tiny bit of his stomach meter. Some lemonade. How's Duke like lemonade? he liked it. It's okay. I get a little bit of money there. Okay.
Here, I want you to have this.
Oh, we got a reward. A mobile. It's been added to your goods. Okay.
Oh, did he tweet about something? I haven't seen if he...
What else do we got? Okay, so the people up top who are
anything.
green, that means that they want to play a game. So let's actually play one of these games. Let's see who this is. It's Dixie Carter from TNA, ladies and gentlemen. Dixie Carter of TNA Impact Wrestling. She wants to play a game.
Hey, DSPs look alike. Let's play a game.
Notice she talks slow just like Dixie Carter. I set her up to do that. Alright, sure.
Is that Shade? I don't know who this
Oh
lady,
no,
like,
this is
I
the
know who
worst
the
game. It's actually
is,
incredibly
but I don't
tough
know.
to catch what they're drop. I have to catch something
That's
they're
how she
dropping. If I
talks.
catch it, I get it. Alright, let's see what happens here. A rubber ducky.
Ready? Here it comes.
I'm probably gonna fuck this up.
3, 2.
I always screw this up. I got it! Wow!
Nice catch.
I actually caught
She
the
didn't talk
duck. I can't
slow?
believe
I
it.
figured that. This dude...
I actually caught the
I
duck.
don't even know what's the point of
I
making
almost
her.
never get that. I always screw it up.
Like, it'd be one thing if it was, like, all,
You did
like,
it.
wrestlers, but...
Congratulations.
I haven't
Nice.
seen a wrestler. It was, like,
This
Terry
is for
Crews...
you DSPs look alike.
Fucking Duke
Enjoy.
Nukem. It's like the
Okay.
most randomest thing you could, like, if someone said name random thing.
She gave me the
like,
rubber
random
duck. Here's the
people,
reward. Now let's
This
actually
would
give
be
her a little bit
random
of food
people
here.
because they don't have any
Looks like she's
connection to each
hungry.
other.
How about some chocolate gâteau, or however the hell you say that? Never heard of it. Oh no!
Oh,
she didn't
he
like
fucked
it.
her up.
Well, that's no good. Her super all-time favorite is grapefruit. That was her favorite food, so.
Big ups grapefruit.
Alright, so enough with Dixie. Who else do we have doing stuff around here? Who's
No, he's
this?
gonna
Howard.
cry.
We just did something with Howard. Let's do something different. Laura Croft? Yeah, let's see what Laura wants.
She's sleeping. Why are you bothering her?
Go.
I
Oh,
woke
she's
her up.
pissed. Yeah. Good job,
I'm an
asshole.
icon.
Yes, you are. And you got a new game coming soon. Exclusive to the Xbox for a while. But anyway.
I'd like some new clothes.
Alright, Laura Croft wants new clothes, everyone. Let's see if we have anything that would look good on Laura. Bubble skirt, a
Throw her in the
cherry
flamer.
romper, a comfy loungewear, a gauze night dress, girly school uniform. Oh god, I don't know if any of these are Laura Croft. Long denim skirt, a loose sweater, a pinafore. It looks like Alice in Wonderland. Overalls. No, there's not overalls. They're salopettes. Skirt dress, a smock, or a striped tunic. I don't know if any of those say Laura.
I'm going with the
What
smock.
about
'cause
these?
it's
These
a
are kind of
funny word.
unisex. Bell bottoms, disco suit.
Oh yeah, I
dungarees,
forgot about that.
exotic shirt,
Yakuza,
pocket
you didn't want
shirt,
to do anything like
a
that.
raincoat, shirt and cardigan. White shirt. This one actually isn't too bad. The white shirt. Let's try this. See if she likes it. I don't know if she's gonna like it or not. She really likes it. She didn't just like it, she really likes it.
Look at that
Alright.
DSP
Here,
getting
I
along
want
with the
you to have
virtual
this.
women.
Nice. What am I getting here? I got a disposable camera, and she is very, very hungry, so let's give her some stuff in her tummy. How about some fish sticks? Do you like fish sticks, Laura?
He did the thing.
Oh, she liked it. Leveled up, too. Beautiful.
I don't even know if you could call
All
it
right, let's do
cash
another
money,
gift
'cause
for
it's like,
her.
it's not only just
Let's
his
give her the
balls, like,
beauty kit.
everything. He's like a Ken doll.
Nice. Let's just put makeup on and stuff, I guess. Alright, she still has
Everything
room
was
in her
removed.
stomach. What else can we give her? Grilled cheese. How about pizza? Does Lara Croft like pizza? That's gross. That looks like nasty Pizza Hut pizza.
Oh, fucking pizza snob.
Whoa,
is
she
here.
loved it. Alright, well, that worked out well. She's pretty full now. Who else do we have to interact with? Ton of people, man. Who's next to Lara? Daniel Bryan. For some reason, Daniel Bryan is wearing a Seattle Mariners outfit. I don't know why he's wearing that, but he is.
Again, I don't remember DSP talking about this dude before.
All right.
He mentioned,
I
like,
haven't
the
seen you
announcers
for a
like
week.
Austin,
DSPs look alike.
I've been
CM
busy,
Punk.
bro.
Never
I've been
mentioned
busy,
this dude.
right?
Where's
What do you
CM
need?
Punk and Austin? They should be in
I
this.
want to be friends with Nate.
Oh, he wants to be friends with Nathan Drake. Let's see. I'll introduce you.
What should I
Yeah,
talk
Dan-
about
Daniel
to get along
Bryan.
with him?
What would
Yeah,
Nathan Drake
the
want to
wrestling
talk about?
dude.
Something funny, gossip, deep
But I
thoughts,
remember
or
him
something
ever
serious?
talking about that
Nathan
dude.
Drake is a jokester. He'd probably want something funny. So let's do something funny.
Thanks for the advice. I'll go talk to him right now.
Hope this backfires.
Okay, let's see what happens.
We need some drama in this. Nathan Drake, tell him to get lost.
Well, they hit it off. Nathan Drake looks like he lives in his garage. They're gonna hit it off. They did. It worked.
They're friends. There you go.
Very nice. It went great.
It worked. We're friends now thanks to you.
Very, very nice.
He should do an evil run, like
Here,
a
I want you to have
Oh, and I get a
run of
reward
this, but
too.
like the evil side, like he did with that
An Age-O-Matic. So if anyone is a kid, I can make them old again.
Evil, but he
Cool.
did
And of course, looks like Daniel
good,
Bryan's
good or
hungry.
evil.
Now, Daniel Bryan
And,
used to be a
do an all
vegan,
evil run,
but he actually
make
revealed that
people
since he
hate
was
each
hired by the
other.
WWE,
See if
he
you can make him
travels so
leave
much
the
that he can no
island.
longer keep
I'm
his vegan
leaving.
lifestyle. So let's give him some delicious Peking duck. See if he likes
Peking
it.
duck, big ups.
Whoa, he loved it. And he leveled up too. Boom, damn, that was huge. Let's give Daniel Bryan a gift.
Treadmill.
Give him a soccer ball.
Oh.
Seems like the athletic type. Even though he's wearing a freaking baseball outfit, let's give him a soccer ball just to be dicks and trolls.
He likes baseball.
There we
Outfit.
go.
Let's give him a soccer ball.
Alright, he's still hungry,
Look
so
for
give him a little bit more
baseball,
food
idiot.
of some sort. Let's give him a veggie burger. He was vegan, but after all. Nice. Boom. Alright, so that's going to be
Here,
it. Oh,
I want you to have this.
give me another reward. A bath set. That's good. It'll make up for the bath set that we used on Leanna. Cool. Alright, so let's
Make
back
up
out
for
of
the
here.
one we used on Leanne.
Let's jump into
Feels
some more.
bad.
There's 4 people who actually want to play with me, so let's see.
He thinks it's real life. Stop being toxic, guy with 2 names. This is interesting. I want to see what he did with this stupid 3DS. Look at that thumbnail. That's gross. Oh. What number was this? 3. I need 4.
Alright, so let's go into one of these people. Let's do... Who's this? That's Nathan Drake. We know who that... Who's this? Terry Crews we've seen before. Who's...
Big up, Terry Crews. Also, the title, guy with 2 names, says nonsense and some sense. This is the nonsense part. The some sense comes later with the P-Dog and Area Lord videos I wanted to skim through.
Who's this? Ninja Gaiden.
So
Let's
get
listen to a Ninja
debunked.
Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden looking really
Wanna
weird.
play? Pretty please?
He lives in an Asian-themed home, but he had a ninja suit on, but he wanted to change his clothes, so I give him these weird clothes. Okay. Oh, come on, the same game? I hate when it
Get
does
wrecked.
that. So it's
Get
the same
wrecked.
annoying catch game that I hate. See if I can catch what he's dropping. Nail clippers.
Ready? Here it comes.
Sometimes they troll you, too. They don't... Ah, son of a bitch. See what I mean? It's a pain in the ass. Sometimes they troll
This is
you,
your
too.
last chance. Okay?
Watch, he might just start talking and never
Fucking
drop it.
Nintendo.
Ready? Here it comes.
Watch, he's gonna troll me. I know it.
Just between
How
you
is it
and
a
me.
Here he
Maiden
goes.
type of raw stream?
I've been wondering when I should drop
Also,
these
I'm getting
nail clippers I'm
interruptions.
holding.
Oh my
Hold
god,
on.
you dick.
But the truth is,
Let me find out what's going on here.
you don't
Got it! Oh my god, I got
nice
it!
catch.
Woo!
Oh,
Dude, he was trolling the shit out of me by talking so long. He just dropped the damn clippers.
that won't
man.
happen.
Alright, I
already
got it.
slept, dude.
That's a pretty amazing right there that I caught 2 in a row
did
like
it.
that.
And
Congratulations.
technically, this wasn't even gonna be the stream that was supposed to happen.
This is for you
It was,
DSPs look alike. Enjoy.
I was gonna go through all the playthroughs that his buddy Joe.
Alright, I
was
got some
in
nail clippers.
to see if there was anything in
And
there.
of course, I
Played
haven't
like
seen him in a week, so we should definitely give him
like
some
7
food.
games
Something no one
that
else
he's
had
like a-
before.
7
How about
playthroughs that he's a part of.
squid ink
But
spaghetti?
they look so fucking long.
Ugh.
And
Who the
I
hell
didn't
would
wanna
wanna eat
stream it
that?
for super
I don't know,
long.
does he
That'd
like
be
it?
An all-day thing.
He actually likes it. Of course he does. He's a weirdo. Ninjas eat that kind of shit, I guess.
Here,
Wait a minute.
I want you
Hold
to
on.
have this.
Ugh. How about squid ink spaghetti? Ugh. Who the hell would want to eat that? I don't know. Does he like it? He actually likes it. Of course he does. He's a weirdo.
Of course he does.
Ninjas eat that kind of shit, I guess.
Here, I want you to have this.
Okay, slide puzzle. Let's give him like a little thing, a little treat to see if we can fill his stomach there.
I'm not hungry enough to eat this.
Crap. Alright. You know what? Maybe a tomato juice? Like we gave someone else earlier? I think the tomato juice might work. Have some tomato juice.
Big ups tomato
Guidance.
juice.
Do ninjas like tomato juice? We'll find out right now. Apparently ninjas like tomato juice. It's delicious to them. They like, you know, they need their fruits and their vegetables. They need their vitamins to stay up in tip-top shape to take out all the opposing Ronin and stuff. So, okay, very nice.
Very nice. Just making shit up.
Alright, what do we got going on? We got a few people we haven't seen yet. Who's this? Jean-Claude Van Damme is hanging out at home. Let's go check out Jean-Claude Van Damme. Oh, John Rambo was over there. Of course, he's a fan of Van Damme. He would be over there.
Hey, DSPs look alike. Haven't seen you for a week.
You'll
No,
get to
I
kick
don't
Bison's
have Discord
ass
open.
to
I
the
don't know how
next
to capture
dictator.
that.
Like you like to talk in Street Fighter the movie?
What should I say when I feel down?
When you feel
In
down?
theory,
Let's see, let's teach him a
because I have
phrase.
to use the audio.
He already learned Stallone
audio
and
capture
Bison.
to capture the window.
Bison, get
I
it?
used to use 2 audio captures.
So what
when I
should he
had
say
the
when he's
2
down?
When I would have the video
let's
play
see.
and I had the puppet.
What should
that would
Van
follow
Damme
it.
say when
But I
he's
think
down?
they
I'm gonna
did
pull the
something
stream
to the
chat, see what they
audio.
think. What do you guys think Van Damme should say when he's down?
Audio capture? I don't think I have audio capture. I think it's
When he's upset.
application capture.
Stupid stream chat delay is too long, man. God damn it. What should he say? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Well, which audio capture? Because there's output and input.
Cox.
Oh yeah,
You
no,
were
that's
saying-
what I'm
let's see
using
if
right
this-
now.
the
I don't
game
think
might
I can
not
use 2
take
of
it.
them, though. Because it still says like beta, at least in mine, unless I didn't upgrade.
It might not work. FUQ? Yeah. FUQ. Anything that sounds like a swear word the game doesn't take, so we can't do that.
Can you do FU? No, because that's too simple. Are you sure? Because last time I tried to do it, it wouldn't.
I don't
it
know what else
caused
to
the
do.
doll not to, well, the puppet not to work.
I'm constipated.
And
I
had
don't have
it,
enough
like, and
letters
if I
to say I'm
turned, like, one off,
constipated.
the,
Sorry,
like,
everybody.
Whatever one I turned off, the other would
What do you
automatically
think?
work.
Sonic Boom, someone says. All those variations on the word fuck are not going to work. I've tried them. People say some crazy shit in the stream chat. Alright. How about that? It took it! Shitty dicks! What motion will he do when he says this? Shitty dicks. Falls to his knees.
Wait, which one did you say to use?
I like this one. Shitty dicks. See what it sounds like. He's gonna say it.
GTD.
Shitty dicks. Okay, great. I gotta feed him some too. Let's see here. We fed him a lot. Damn, how about some sashimi? Van Damme would probably be into sashimi. He liked it. Really liked it, actually. And he leveled up. Beautiful. Boom. Alright, let's give him a gift. Let's give him... What should Van Damme like? Van Damme would like to hula dance. Let's give him a hula dancing manual. I have no idea why I just did that, but he's going to start hula dancing in a minute. Watch.
Here. I want you to have this.
Cold medicine. That's if they get sick, you can give them that. Let's give him a drink to try to finish him off here with his stomach. Some of these might be too big. How about
Can
oh, we
you
got
hear
4
this?
tomato juice. How about tomato? Everyone's loving the tomato juice so far.
Like a little clear liquid.
Any of that
You
coming
liked
through?
it. You like this tomato juice. Alright, so that's it for Van Damme. We still got more stuff going on. Let's see who's available.
Oh, they were just giving these dudes juices. What number is this for? I'm waiting until he plays the real one. Is there a 4, 5? There we go.
Alright, who is available? We've got me. I'm available. What kind of hairdo I got there? Panda's available. Oh, shit. Zangief. Zangief with the sombrero. Yes, this will be fun.
Hey, DSPs look alike. Haven't seen you for a week.
That sounds like Geef to me. Okay.
I could go for some Italian food.
Zangief wants Italian food. Well, if you live in the state of Washington like me, you'd be out of luck. I'd have to make you my own, but let's see if we have any Italian food to give him. Spaghetti. Give him some spaghetti. Oh, spaghetti pepperoncino. It's probably even better. Let's see if he likes it. He loved it.
Of course he loves it.
Boom, and he levels up.
This dude, every time something happens,
Spaghetti pepperoncino. Let's give him a song. What kind of song would Zangief sing? He'd probably sing either a ballad or a musical. Let's give him a musical song. Yes. Very nice. And of course, he's a little bit hungry still.
Just a little bit hungry.
Finish that off with, let's see. Let's give him a soda. Oh, I already had a soda. A sports drink. Now, you know what? I'm going for the tomato juice because no one's had it yet. He might like it.
He gave tomato juice to like 2 other people.
Oh, no. Zangief did not like
the
tomato juice at all. His stomach was actually a little bit upset by it. Okay. So, we got a few people we could mess around with, but, however... Oh, well, we gotta do this. Gordon Ramsay, ladies and gentlemen. Gordon Ramsay is home.
Gordon Ramsay. He's gonna Grinch this dude. I want to point out
it's
that
raw!
guy with 2 names is talking a bunch of trash, talking about pulling up.
The food was raw.
I did.
Now, he's only
everything
short
he
because
asked for
I
him to
actually
pull
used the
up,
Kid-O-Matic
and he
on him.
cries about it.
So I'm
I'm
probably going
not
to use the
pulling
Age-O-Matic
up
on him
now.
before we leave. But let's go ahead and check out Gordon Ramsay.
I'd like some kind of hair accessory.
Oh my god, Gordon Ramsay wants a hair accessory. What the hell?
Oh no.
This is the hair accessories. What should we give him? We give him devil horns.
Oh, and he has excuses. Oh my
Give Gordon Ramsay devil horn. We give him a headset. The headset doesn't look too
disrespectful. Extremely.
A Phantom of the Opera mask. Ram horns. Oh my god. A tribal feather. I'm gonna give him the headset. That way it's like he's dubbing his own shows. There you go.
Gamer mode. Let's go.
He loved it, look! Gordon Ramsay loves it. You donkey! You give me a headset, you donkey! Alright, let's give him a song.
2014.
You already give him a ballad and an opera song, give him a techno song. Here, Gordon Ramsay with all the songs. Very nice. Alright, now what I want to do is give him the Age-O-Matic. Because remember I told you he had the Kid-O-Matic. I want him to go back to normal age. Here we go.
Please turn me into a grown-up.
Wait a minute.
Here we go.
Let's give it a try.
How's this gonna go? Well, there he goes. He grew back to normal size. Ramsay's back.
I'm back to normal.
Nice. He's raw. Very nice. Okay, let's now. Of course, Ramsay's gonna be picky with the food that I give him. We gotta find something nice for Ramsay that he's gonna like. I'm just gonna give him the lobster because you know he's gonna want something gourmet. Give him some lobster. There we go. Boom! Leveled up.
Every time. Boom.
Okay, so we already gave him a song. Let's give him a gift. What will Gordon Ramsay want?
I might try to come and cut these out and try to make like one.
Let's give him a 3DS XL. I just got mine. Now he can have one too. There you go.
The sound clip that Rye has with Waka
and
Flocka.
I gotta give him
Just
one more
with
thing to
Dave
fill up his
going,
stomach.
boom, 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 boom.
Lemonade. He liked it. Oh, by the way, the lobster was his second favorite food ever. If you take a look at his favorite foods listing there, I didn't even take a look. Alright, so we're winding down here. I only got a few minutes left to play on this today. Oh, what was that?
Time limit?
Someone's farting? What the hell? What I actually want to do is do a special thing out here. Do a special event.
You mean like
There's
right
actually
now,
a few
or do
different
you
cool
mean
things
like
I
after,
could do. If you look at the anchor there, that actually interacts with other people who have the game. And since my girlfriend Leanna has the game, we actually have people who travel
right now or
between
from last
the
night?
two
I
games
figured you
through the
just
wireless
said
connection,
last night
which is
after
pretty
the
neat.
stream. You didn't even know you
This
turned it
time, though,
off.
I'm not going
It
to
was
check that out. It takes too long. I think what I'd like to do is go to the concert hall. Let's go to the concert hall and see if any of our Islanders actually want to perform a musical number. Let's do a group performance. Make edit group or make edit song. Let's make her edit the group. So what you see here, the dots are the type of music that each me can sing. So it looks like Dixie Carter and Gordon Ramsay can sing the same kind of song. Enrique Iglesias and Gordon Ramsay can sing the King's
Why
Song.
does he have
We could do
Enrique
Borat,
Iglesias?
Daniel Bryan,
Is
and
this
Gordon Ramsay all
Candeli?
singing a song. Let's do that.
Ryan Reynolds.
What a group. It's opera. They're going to sing
That's
an opera
fucking
song.
no, that's Borat.
What should we call them?
But he's dressed like Hitler. What the fuck?
WTF, we're going to call them. Because that is the weirdest fucking group I've ever seen in my life. Now let's see what they can do together here.
I'm gonna have to find this where he made
Alright,
this
make her
Borat
edit the
character.
song.
Very suspicious looking.
I think we're just going to let them sing a default song at this point, because I don't have a lot of time to make one up. Let's have them perform. Loving Things. This is a pop song. Aw, crap.
Just make him sing
I made
it.
a pop
just
song,
said-
but I didn't make an opera song. The problem is I don't have real time. Make edit song. Make a song. Opera. Oh, here we go. Let's just do the default. Here we go. Sing. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. Here it comes. The Heart's Descent starring What the Fuck? Look at Borat dancing. What the hell kind of thing is that on the screen? Is bats flying against the moon? He's pirouetting.
Oh, what have I done?
He's auto-tuned.
My dreams came undone. Beneath their wretched sun.
Oh my God.
Alone, I need a love to call my own. In your sweet face, I'll find my grave.
Oh!
You'll save me from the grave.
Oh my god, this is terrible.
I think this game's pretty cool. Like you can type. I mean, they're not gonna let you type like curse words, but you can type in words and it'll actually say it. I think that's pretty cool stuff they
On
work
a
with.
new journey.
I'm not sure if they ever made another one of those games.
Wow. I guess they're all in love. That was some horrible auto-tuning right there. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, if only
That
they
was
could do their
something
thugs
else.
on the floor.
My lord. Okay then. I want to do one more performance before we
He
finish
just
up.
said
Let's
he
make a
was,
new group.
what is this dude doing?
Let's see who else can sing together. Like I said, Dixie and Gordon. Now, we don't want Gordon again. Gordon already sang. We want someone different. Jennifer Lawrence and Lea Michele can sing together. Miley Cyrus, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Oh my god. We could have a super group. Everyone can sing a pop song. Hold on. Ryan Reynolds, Miley Cyrus. How many people can we have? Lea Michele, Jean-Claude Van Damme, Enrique Iglesias, Dixie Carter. The ultimate super group. The ultimate super group, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Okay, let's give this group a name. Wow.
I have no words. Just
Cluster F'd. Cluster F'd. Yes, the Cluster F'd group. Alright, great. Alright, we're going to do a pop song here. Save the group. We already have a song I want to use. Let's perform. Here it is. This is what they're going to perform. Lovey Things. This is going to be great. Wait, I think I screwed up. This is the wrong one. Oh, no, I screwed up. That's not the right song. Oh, we're going to see this now. The Airheads, Ryan Reynolds and Miley Cyrus. Here they come.
I love cotton balls.
Mice and squash, my stinky balls.
Did he write this?
Good night. Please let me.
Oh!
Yo.
Oh! Oh!
Across. Yeah, across.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh, yummy yum! Oh!
No, I've never ridden a unicycle. I don't think I've known anyone that actually owned a unicycle.
Oh my god! Oh!
These
Wow! I was not expecting that. Alright, let's see if we can make a default pop song. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. We're gonna have them sing the default pop song. Here it goes. And this'll be it. Oh my god, this'll be it. Here we go. The final song with the super group. Here we go. Loving Things, starring Clusterfucked.
Cluster F, dumbass.
Look at Ryan Reynolds. Oh my god. It's the same song.
I love loving cats and sun. Pizza.
Yeah, he's
and
fucking
fun.
long stroking it.
So
Yeah,
creepy.
you know that it's true, baby.
Oh my, I love loving.
Oh my god.
Love loving you. Especially your shoes.
Your shoes.
Let's keep our hearts open, baby. And love loving things.
Wow. What a
Are you happy,
performance.
Phil? Are you happy?
What a performance. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. I think I may have, unfortunately, destroyed some hearts and minds of the youth of people out there
No.
inadvertently through musical performance. I didn't mean to. Alright, so that is going to actually conclude our very first session here of playing Tomodachi Life. Let me know if you liked it in this set of
they
videos
let
on the
'em
comments every year. Let me know if you
Hold on,
liked
did
it.
they
If you
let
like it,
'em
we
know?
only scratched the surface. There's tons of side games that we can do. There's love interests. There's families
They
and
did.
babies.
Make this
There's
a
a lot of stuff
weekly
we didn't
series,
even
Phil,
look at
please,
today.
and he
And
did.
especially, like I said,
Oh,
there's travelers
listen,
too
big
going
ups.
between the games. So definitely interesting. And if you guys liked it, please let me know, and I will maybe go back to this from time to time and do a quick session of it. You know,
Let's go. He was
once a
listening
week,
to
maybe.
the
I don't know. We'll
fans.
have to see.
Hang on, is there
And
anyone?
we'll go. Oh,
in-
someone
is there
has a
any-
special
any
request to
crowns
watch
in
the
this-
news before we
crowns in this
go.
chat?
Special request. So here we go. Let's do watch the news, and this will lead
No
us
members
out
in
for the
this
end of
chat.
our first session of Tomodachi Life. Here we go. The news.
Oh shit.
You're watching.
Duke Nukem on the news. Let's go.
It
Oh,
was
no.
discovered today that Leah has a cavity.
Uh-oh.
This
Oh.
image shows the bacteria that has made itself at home on Leah's tooth.
That's disgusting.
According to the dental report, Leah has been forgetting to brush her teeth before going
Oh,
to bed.
Leia Michelle, how dare
In
you.
related news, she's been eating lots of pears and lollipops.
Ah, now we know what's
We
going on.
asked some islanders for their thoughts on the matter.
Oh, Howard, what's he have to
I
say?
am so relieved to hear about this.
You're relieved?
That's the most news I've ever seen all at once.
What?
Thanks for watching. For your
Oh,
4 o'clock news, this is Duke Nukem. Signing
Great.
Oh, it is Duke Nukem.
great. I don't know what's happening. I'm going to save, because if you don't save, it doesn't save any of your progress that you've done. That was absolutely out of control, ladies and gentlemen. So, like I said, let me know what you think about this. If you like
Or
it,
at
maybe
Hitler
something I'd be
waving us
going
off.
back
See you
to
later.
and check out a couple, once a week or something. I don't think it's really worth checking any more than once a week. But, all right. So that is it for Tomodachi Life.
Wow, well, I like the little wait and click. Alright, I'm gonna start doing some P-Dog and Arid Lord stuff. There's some other Tomodachi things that I want to watch, but I want to switch in between them. I really wanted to see what this Dose of the Dog was.
He's like not going back to Xbox, so hey YouTube, it is P-Dow here. And I'm actually going to do something a little different. This is called Dose of the Dog, in which
Dose of the Dog.
I am going to talk about different topics in my own kind of radio show thing. Where I got this from, well, it wasn't really me, but one of my friends in my German class, I was doing something I even remember, and the guy and my friend said, oh, you'd be a pretty good radio host. And I was like, oh, do you think so? And he was like, oh, yeah.
Oh, it was like one of those
So,
times where you have to
I have decided to do this here, which is a little different, and talk about different areas of my life and current status. I don't know. But anyway, this is going to be completely live. I'm not going to edit anything, so I'm going to probably make about 1 million mistakes and have about 25 awkward silences, but who cares? Alright, so the topic today is
raw dog.
my Xbox friends and how I was able to meet them. Now, I'm going to talk about different areas here. I'm going to talk about people I play with frequently, and you'll probably see in some videos, and you know, you'll probably know them from other videos. People I know personally that were in my Xbox, that you may know as well. And finally, people from thekingofhate.com, which is Darkseid Phil's website, but we'll get more into that.
Uh-oh.
Now, I'm going to start off with, okay, hold on, wait, before we begin, I'm going to do another episode of Dose of the Dog, but mainly set with the Left 4 Dead cast, so to speak, so it'll be
It also seems like P-Dog cared, I don't know how many you guys were here at the beginning of the stream, but P-Dog seemed to care more about like hanging out on the King of Hate website than like DSP did. Because this dude has, if you go to P-Dog's channel, you can find, he has a playlist of like a small tournament they held on the King of Hate. It's gonna be like the very first playlist he published, so I believe it's at the bottom, but it's a KOH tournament or some shit like that. But it's like people from the King of Hate back, I believe, like the first iteration of it, maybe 2010 or 11. But it's Street Fighter 4. Whenever Street Fighter 4 was out, then that's the version of the website. Foman,
etc. I'm gonna show them in this video. However, I'm not gonna go in depth like I will in the video that I'm gonna do later on. Anyway, so I'm gonna talk. So Matt, I met Matt in a Left 4 Dead 2 versus match.
Matt.
In which we done pretty well. I didn't really like know him at the time. That was back whenever the game was kind of new. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what I was doing because I was playing Left 4 Dead 1 on my cousins. And what happened was Matt, me and Matt were working quite well together, and then these here like 12-year-old kids joined and then started going, hey, you know what those kids are like. Not like me, obviously, because I'm mature than like 50%.
Wait a minute.
These here like 12-year-old kids joined. Me and Matt were working quite well together, and then these here like 12-year-old kids joined and then started going, hey, you know what those kids are like. Not like me, obviously, because I'm mature than like 50% of the audience. And yeah, he decided to leave. He sent me a friend request. I was like, oh, okay, I'll accept it. And long story short, we became best of buddies and we played Left 4 Dead frequently. I'll explain the long story in the next video.
Everything.
Zach, or Zingfinger, he's the loud one in the videos, obviously. He is like really loud and hectic. He's crazy, but he's amazing. Me and Matt met him in the same versus game. Me and Matt were playing some versus together, and we were in him in Hard Rain versus. Boom, and you know, it's definitely insane. And then we had to keep him. We were like, "Mommy, can we keep him?" And you know, it's definitely. On this topic, we want to talk about Ashley, or Ashley Biohazard in Xbox Live, and she was Matt's friend, and me and Matt were playing some Left 4 Dead one day, and then he said, "Oh, I've got a girl that we're gonna play Left 4 Dead with," and I'm like, "Oh my word, a girl!" But she's dead on. Don't talk to her often, but she's pretty cool. Yeah, just to remind you, obviously, Matt's YouTube and Xbox Live name is FierceBuilt753. Really awesome channel. Got a load of Left 4 Dead videos here of us. Check him out. Subscribe, like him, flip him, send him love you. Send him marriage proposals through Gmail, whatever. Dr. Froman 2010, who is also in Matt's videos, or Froman, we just call him. His real name's Peter, but because me and him are both of the same name, I'm Pete, and he's just called Froman because he's just awesome. So what happens with Froman is, we met him through Zach, so we committed suicide or something, I don't know. He plays a lot of games, I don't know where he is now, he like committed suicide or something, I don't know, but he's not here. It's a Left 4 Dead 1 glitch, and yeah, not least for our little Left 4 Dead squad is he got like like his Xbox Live account ran out
I
or
think he
something
was
like that. I don't even know
memeing.
what
He
hype
doesn't
he
see
is.
him anymore. So
He
he's
got
the
like
dude
his
committed
Xbox Live account ran
slide
out or
stuff.
something like that. I don't even know what happened. And then he said he's like not going back to Xbox. So miss you, man, dude. He's pretty.
No,
First
you
one I
can't
know
ban
is a big
Subject.
shout out
He's
to my
a
friend
late
Dean,
show.
or Deadly Dino from Xbox Live. I've known him
You
since
gotta
I was
take it to
3.
the arena.
Literally, I
Battle
think
it
I
out.
remember. I went to his 3rd birthday. To whenever he was 3 years old, I went to his birthday party. So I've known him for about 11 years. So yeah, it's pretty long relationship. We still play together. We went to the same primary school. We don't go to the same
When was
secondary
this
school though.
released?
Ugh, I hate my voice.
Thanks, P-Dog.
I hate my voice. I don't even know why I
2011,
was going to
alright.
watch this video. Anyway,
Don't worry,
so
P-Dog,
we
I
play
watched the
like
video.
Black Ops together.
I'll
even
tweet
though
at you
Black
that I
Ops
watched
is
the
the
video.
worst game ever made. But we'll get more to that in another one. And we play a load of games together. I tried to get him into Street Fighter, but he didn't really like it. He tried to get me into FIFA, but I didn't really like that. We're just the best of buddies, obviously. Now, the next person I want to talk about is Cameron, or XPS Unseen, who you've seen in 2 sets of my Street Fighter videos. You've seen him in the very first Street Fighter videos ever done, which were the Endless Casuals #1 with him. And then I done a first attempt with him, which I completely annihilated him, but, you know. Shoutouts to him, he's pretty cool. He is... he plays a load of Black Ops and Assassin a load. Like, he goes to the same secondary school as me, and we go to like the same like youth club or whatever. This one is quite a big topic. I'm going to talk about Darkside Phil.
There we go.
No, this
Waiting
next
for
one is
this
quite a
dude
big
to get
topic.
to it.
I'm going to talk
This
about
dude.
Darkside Phil.
Let's go.
And from this expands on a whole new topic of people I've met through the King of Hate, through Street Fighter. So this is going to be quite hectic.
I know.
First of all, I need to take a
talking
drink.
about all
Hold
these
on.
other people I don't care about and not gonna look into because they don't.
Sorry, I can't edit this out. I just can't be bothered.
Yeah, I
Hold
should
on.
have started out with the star, buddy. The talent.
Oh, don't you just love water? Delicious.
Can you just take a sip?
Drink. Hold on. So through Street Fighter. So this is going to be quite hectic. Hold on. First of all, I need to take a drink. Hold on. Sorry, I can't edit this out. I just can't be bothered. Hold on. Oh, don't you just love water? Delicious. Anyway, I remember what happened was I was in my room doing some weird shenanigan, I don't know. And then
Oh, there
my
you
dad
go.
called
That's
me
a
in
quote.
to his room doing some
That's a quote.
weird...
I was doing some
I
weird
remember
shenanigans.
what happened was I was in my room doing some weird
Oh, no.
shenanigan, I don't know. And then my dad called me
that on
in
the soundboard.
to his room. So then I walked in, he was on the laptop, which I'm actually on right now. I went back and he used it a lot. And he introduced me to this here guy called Darkside Phil. And he was doing a playthrough of Wolfenstein at that point. And then I was looking at him and I was like, oh, this guy's quite funny. I didn't really, you know, I wasn't really interested in him. I was just kind of like, oh, he's just someone that my dad likes. La la la, nothing too interesting.
Wait, did DSP like? Wait,
And
this
my
dude's dad was
called
a
me
DSP
in
fan?
to his room.
Wait.
Oh, don't you just love water? Delicious. Anyway, I remember what happened was I was in my room doing some weird shenanigan, I don't know. And then my dad called me in to his room.
Okay.
So then I walked in, he was on the laptop, which I'm actually on right now. I went back and he used it a lot. And he introduced me to this here guy called Darkside Phil. And
Yo, his dad got him into DSP. Let's
He was
fucking
doing a play-
go. Oh man, you got Area Lord showing his dad, but imagine your dad showing you Darkside Phil. Let's fucking go.
playthrough of
Let's fucking
Wolfenstein at that point.
go.
And then I was looking at him and I was like, oh, this guy's quite funny. I didn't really, you know, I wasn't really interested in
should've
him.
led
I was
with
just kind of like, oh,
this.
he's just someone that my
Instead
dad
I led
likes.
with
La, 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 nothing too
Tamagotchi.
interesting. Then I
That's why Area Lord and this dude get along so well. It's like their DSP and their dads like connect in some weird way.
looked up a video. What was it? Oh, I think
Let's
maybe
go.
Modern Warfare 2 videos? I don't know. But then I found his videos and I really loved them. I was like, oh yeah, look at this guy, he's pure going crazy and, you know, complaining about lag and stuff. So then I subscribed to him. No, I didn't at that time because YouTube was
Only thing
completely
that's
effed
going
up
on
and
in my
every single
head
time
right
I
now
subscribed
is
to someone, I
like
was
this
like,
dude and his
I want
dad
to check out his
sitting
videos and then
like,
boom,
sitting at a
fall
couch
videos
watching
in your
looking at a
face and then you
computer
like,
laughing
die.
at Darkside Phil.
But yeah, Darkside
Aw,
Phil, pretty
man.
awesome. He's really awesome.
He's
Does little
really
gameplay
awesome.
throughs.
He was so awesome. His girlfriend told Phil not to go on your podcast because you're a weird dude. So fucking awesome.
I did play with him in Street Fighter, which I favorited. Well, I played really bad in that match. Like I played Jury and I beat him.
Hey.
But yeah,
Oh, wow, wow,
I
wait.
played Jury and I beat him.
Yeah,
Does
that's
a load
a
of
flex.
gameplay streams. I did play with him in Street Fighter, which I favorited. Well, I played really bad in that match. Like I played Jury and I beat him.
Still
But
flexing
yeah,
that he beat him with
opened
a
up
bad
his
character.
site. Well, not
Let's
really him,
go.
but Chris and Teo. Shoutouts to them too for a great site. And it's pretty good. I met a load of cool people on there through the Street Fighter community. I'll talk more about my thoughts on Street Fighter and fighting games in general in another.
Nah, I don't think P-Dog would be considered. I think he plays, I don't know how good he is, but he does play Street Fighter. I would put him at like maybe average or above average maybe. I haven't really seen him play, but he seems very like dedicated to playing it. He has videos playing like 4 and all that. I believe he's playing 6 right now, maybe. At least a couple months ago, he has like uploads from his Twitch on his channel, but I haven't checked them out.
Dose of the Dog.
Hey,
thoughts
the
on
name
Street
of the show.
Fighter and fighting games in general in another Dose of the Dog.
Dose of the Dog.
And first person I want to talk about from the King of Hate is obviously Carl, or Razclown99, who has taught me everything I know of Hate
Thanks
or
for
Dose
the
of the Dog.
docs, dude.
And
Doxing everybody
first person I
in
want
these
to talk
shits.
about from the King of Hate is obviously Carl, or Razclown99, who has taught me everything I know about Street Fighter. Literally. He is...
Wait, what was his name, 99?
Who has taught me everything from the King of Hate is
Hold on, I
Dose
gotta
of the
see
Dog.
the thing, because if it's who I think it is...
And
was
first
trying
person I want to talk
this-
about from the King of Hate is obviously Carl, or Razclown99, who has taught...
Nah, there was another dude that had 99 in his name, and that was the person who was, I went on the Wayback Machine to look at, Dave's, the old King of Hate, and someone had a thread that was like, they were making like a prototype, Project 7 game, and I couldn't, that thread wasn't like archived, so like when you click on it, you can't get anything, but I think I was able to find the dude who made it, or at least made the thread, and I found his like another channel that might be his, and I left a comment asking if he is the dude and if he has any screenshots of the Project 7 game. I think that might have been at the beginning of last month, so it's not looking too good that we're gonna get an answer. But he uploads on that other channel like every looks like few months, so I'll give it a little while longer before I just give up on it.
Taught me everything I know about Street Fighter. Literally, he is a really great Street Fighter player, really great teacher, and shoutouts to him. Haven't played with him in quite a while because, you know, Marvel and stuff. He doesn't like Marvel. So yeah, he's really cool. He destroys us all in the tournaments, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. Shoutouts to him. Taz, or Bumblebee Cody, or Block Taz, or whatever the heck you want to call him. Mario Taz's YouTube. He's really good at Street Fighter 2. No, Street Fighter 2, not Street Fighter 2, you know, with, you know, Turbo. But anyway, yeah, I'm guessing it's probably going to be that.
They were going up, they were
probably
going to go into arcades and put their quarters up on the side, letting them know, I'm next.
Okay, right, so he's really good, he's cool. Shoutouts to him and his YouTube channel where he has a load of videos. He's really cool. Check him out. And he's a really good Marvel player too. Liam, if I'm pretty sure that's his name, Liam. Don't even know his name. But Kello80, you've seen him in many of my videos. You've seen him in the tournament videos. You've seen him
Master
in
of Awesomeness.
my Endless Casuals. I mean, both of them. He's been.
All right. And it was a story of this fairy tale princess. She's a
that's the wrong sound clip. Wait a minute. Right here.
What the fuck is wrong with these people? What family were they raising? I mean, come on. Grow up, people. I mean, Panda Lee is the queen of hate. You don't disrespect her like that with your useless garbage.
The Queen of Hate.
In the most
Come
amount
on,
of videos,
give us that guy's name.
And he was in my first of 10, in which it was pretty well. It wasn't really mine because I lost mine, and I'm using
Queen
his
of Hate
because he is, you know, he has really good Street Fighter videos as well. Look him up, YouTube, Test Your Vio, or TVY. Yeah, TVY. Bloody heck, I'm stuttering like crazy. TVY Street Fighter for really good high quality videos. Definitely better than mine. Mine are quiche. Check him out. He's really awesome. Doesn't talk a lot though, but you know, it doesn't matter. He also runs all the tournaments in Street Fighter back when it was actually, you know, back when nobody was playing Marvel, and it's really like shout outs to him. He's really good, and he's pretty cool. And the final person I want to talk about, I'm pretty
Chris.
sure, yeah, it's Saman or Kyle. I'm pretty sure his first name is.
Oh no.
Saman. He is. In fact, I'm gonna actually explain this. What happened was I was doing some random stuff in Street Fighter, and all of a sudden Saman Win sent you a message. I looked at it and he just said, "Hey, dude, do you want to play some Street Fighter?" And I'm like, "Okay." I looked at my friends list. It turns out he was already in my friends list, which I was a bit confused about. But you know, and we played a few matches. He played a really good DJ and Ryu and Barog and la da da whatever. And he's got a really good YouTube account. He's got really high quality videos. Like literally, they're almost as good as Phil's, and Phil's videos are astronomical.
Oh,
So his videos are really cool. Check him out, and also check out his new channel, the Sandman Show, which I've subscribed to. I'll link all the channels where I'm talking about in the description. But that's gonna take me forever. But still, I'm nice like that. I'll do that. So that's pretty much it. All I'm talking about. What's to expect from other Dose of the Dogs? I'm implying on doing one of these at least one a week, just so that I can talk about random stuff. I may even do a channel update.
Phil yet.
You know, just a whole load of random stuff. More Marvel to come, etc. Oh, what am I talking about? Alright. Anyway, Dose of the Dogs coming up will be Street Fighter. I want to talk about my like how I got into Street Fighter, what I think about it, people I've met, like more in depth than that, about like who they play, how they play them, how it's taught me. Also, another Dose of the Dog will be the Left 4 Dead Unite, in which it will be I'll talk really in depth about how I met Matt, Zach, and Froman, what we do, who we play, what we play. We're like really good friends as well. I don't really know what else there is to talk about. I'll probably get some more. Like I might talk a little bit about oh, it was in my head. I forgot about. Oh yeah, about like games I play, gaming consoles, my favorite games of all time, which are pretty interesting. There's some games there that actually a lot of people don't like, but I actually quite like them. But anyway, yeah. So that's at the end of Dose of the Dog for the 1st of March.
My Xbox Friends is the name of this video.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 1st of March. Round
that's why he was
coming up
names,
probably. If we can, we'll at some point showing myself. Ooh, terrifying. Oh, what the? At the moment, so the Dog, and I will see you guys.
Dog.
See you guys around for another episode of Dose of the Dog, and I will see you guys around. Thank you for what?
I might clip that too. Dose of the Dog.
Dose of the Dog, episode 5. Coming right at you. P-Dog here, and I am here with my lisp and everything, because you know, I've been watching a few of my videos, and I seem to have a bit of a lisp. I don't know. But I'm doing this topic, and my dog just walked in. P-Dog's dog is now in his bedroom, wound up in his bed. Anyway, I am here to talk about the new Dose of the Dog topic, which I actually just thought of this here because I've been looking at
no comment.
KingofFate.com,
terrible.
my good old website that I like to come around and look at.
My website. Huh?
Anyway, I am here to talk about the new Dose of the Dog topic, which I actually just thought of this here because I've been looking at KingofFate.com, my good old website that I like to come around and look at, and Chris, who's an administrator in the site, made a response to Darkside Phil. He made a response to Fooz's comment about his Ask the King whenever.
Foos was the person who wrote like the code for the website to work or something. She's like a coder or something like that, but an admin, and did some other stuff for. She was an admin.
She was talking about gamers and stuff like that. There, we'll get to the actual question in a bit. But today's Dose of the Dog is all about gamers, and I was gonna call it gamers, I think, because we're gonna delve right into this. It's gonna be absolutely insane.
No, I don't know what happened to Foos. She just kind of just left. I can't find anything that was like anything happened. In the interview with P-Dog, she technically got paid for her work on the website because Phil let her she asked Phil if she can put her own ads up on, like, I don't know if it was like on her page or however, but he said yeah, she could do that, and she said she felt like she got paid for her work by having like her own ads on like part of the site. I just don't know like where.
But who cares? Anyway, so first of all, I wouldn't really consider myself a hardcore gamer, to be honest. Like, I do play a lot of games,
DSP
but
is
I
only
mean,
for the hardest core
I
gamers.
haven't been a fan of games for like years and years. Like, true, I did like, the odd, Halo split screen or System Link with my brother like years and years ago. But I mean, like, but now it's kind of like, gone a bit bigger for me.
Wait, Fozy
And
did a
a lot of you know
interview?
when I
'Cause the
play
only
the
interview I
Super
know of
Survivor
her is
4
the,
quite a lot, most of the time, every day, gradually trying to become really good at it.
is the
And
one
then I've been
that
playing.
P-Dog
I don't
did.
really
I
play
know
all
she
the
did
new
another
releases.
one.
Like, I only play the games I really like. So far this year, the only game I got was Portal 2, which I thought was completely outstanding. I think I talked about that in my Portal 2 co-op. Oh, yeah, I need to upload that footage, by the way. I need to upload the rest of the co-op footage with Matt, which will probably come up sometime today or tomorrow. Like, I did play a lot of Modern Warfare 2 over the summer of last year, I mean. And like I still have here like Fallout New Vegas. I still love that game. And the Left 4 Dead I play with Matt, Zach, and Foman. Now, yes, I do like a load of games, but I mean I wouldn't consider myself that like hardcore. I'm always oh, have to get the new game like this and that. Like, I don't really like that very much. Like, I just like getting all the games I want to get and then spend my time with and take my time, rather than kind of having a restraint of time of I want to play this game, but then I have to play this game for like a day and a half, and then I have to play this game afterwards. Like, I don't really want to do it. I want to like play. I want to buy one game, take my time with it, take as long as I want, enjoy it. That's exactly the same what happened with Fallout New Vegas. Like, I didn't get Black Ops like until after I think Fallout New Vegas came a bit later.
No.
Black Ops, I don't know, but I got Fallout New. But I have no idea what the episode is. That was a bad thing to run into. But well, foes or I don't know how you want to pronounce it. But she posted a comment on Darkside Phil's Ask the King episode. I have no idea what the episode is. That was a bad thing to run into. But he talked about it, and she said, like, what is your opinion on people like I don't know with them, but Tobuscus, I think is one of them, or Tobiascus. I'm not good with any of these names. And they're trying to make like a quick buck by instantly becoming YouTube partners and then playing all these games and saying, oh, remember to like, favorite, subscribe, and comment, and whatever the heck you do. If I'm feature my channel on national television, I don't know. But I really don't agree with people who do that. Like, people going, oh, thumbs up the video if you like this, or like, favorite this video if you're with me on this. Like, it's really stupid. Like, it's almost like you're begging. It's almost like you're in the street begging for money or something. Like those like performers in the streets and they got like the money thing, but like that, except they're like they're like putting the money thing straight in your face and saying, here, look at me with my talent here, and give me all this like feedback.
I'm not even sure. Like, from what I'm taking from the lady asked the question, like, I don't know if she's saying like agreeing with Phil. And this is where it all started from. It seems weird. I mean,
like, I really don't approve of it. Like, you know me, I don't like. I don't ever say, oh, subscribe, come on, quickly, because I'm begging for subscribers here. I only do this because my friends want to see me do it, and because I enjoy doing it. I don't want to get like, if I do get really popular, I'll still stand by that statement, because I really don't like people that just kind of go, oh, I want to get really big on YouTube, because I know there's so many like kids and stuff out there that want to. I can't really rule myself out of that, but there's so many kids like nowadays on YouTube going, hey, look at me, I made one Black Ops montage, and then they'll have like the word subscribe like and print it on it like 100 times. Like, it's really stupid. And that's another thing I'll get to, like the era of Modern Warfare and Call of Duty videos in general. How much time? Oh, we've been in 5 minutes. Okay, so yeah, I think this is really stupid that, people are going, oh, I make, vlogs and stuff on a regular basis. Oh, but now I'm going to play side. And now I'm going to play gaming as a side. Because, I've always been a really good gamer, which is obviously a lie. I just want to make a quick buck. Because they know just how... Excuse me.
P-Dog. Thank you.
They know just how popular gaming is.
When you leaned in that second time, the cough, I really fucking felt it.
YouTube.
It's like I'm sitting right on the couch.
If you see a machinima,
dumb shit.
like... Machinima's got like 1.7 million subscribers. I don't know how many it is, but it's over 1 million. and you know, Machinima is all about gaming, and they realize just how important gaming is with all like the montages, all the people like Griggs and Xbox Ahoy. I actually do respect. Xbox Ahoy, he like takes his time with his games. Well, he doesn't even play games. He just watch them whenever he done them for Modern Warfare 2.
Gotta watch Phil, buddy.
But yeah, what happened was, like, it's just really stupid. Like, I can understand people like Phil, even though he was doing his commentary and participate, because he wanted to make it as a full-time job.
Oh, there
To
it
buses and stuff, they've
is.
got like, it's just really stupid. Like, I can understand people like Phil,
Phil gets a pass. Sucking that
even
dick.
though he was doing his commentary and
Yeah, what about that? The comment, rate, and participate.
'cause-
Yeah, what about that? What did participate mean, P-Dog? Tell me that, please. Participation. What did that mean?
he wanted to make it as a full-time job. To buskers and stuff, they've got their vlogs as a full-time job, or if not,
Yeah,
they actually have a proper
they
job
stay
outside
in their lane with their
outside,
vlogs.
you know, YouTube. But if they're trying, if that is their main job, then why are they playing games? It's obvious that they just want to make a quick buck again. So it's so stupid, just like how people can like abuse the
Oh, I can see it. Hold on.
partnership program.
Yo.
Foos was on this? Hold on. Well, I've seen this before, but I'm talking about Fousey, the administrator. That's hold on. Where is it? The lady I'm talking about is this lady right here. Foes. She's the one that built the coding for. Can you see that? Yeah, she's the one that built the coding on the website.
Gentlemen.
And that's, I think that this. I'm thinking this is who he was talking about. There you go. There's a better picture.
And nothing.
That's what she sounds like. She has like a. I forget what the
his job
thing is.
perfectly.
Like her accent,
very
but it's kind of
trustworthy.
hard to hear sometimes.
So that's what I think is the most important part of being a moderator candidate. Being active isn't that important in my opinion. Like, people have life.
Yeah, because that lady only gets brought up that I know of in like these old podcast things like this, like his, like, the other one, the other one is the Lady Angela's. I think that's when is that where he measured his penne?
Yo.
Because I think this lady comes on twice, and there's one where there's a dude who's like he has like some kind of disease, and Phil makes fun of it. And they, like,
YouTube.
bully him off the radio.
Like stuff like
and
that.
then the lady feels bad and is like, "Stop bullying."
I'm not a partner, by the way.
Then he
Just
comes back
know,
in.
but
and
I
he's
don't
a
even
little
care.
crybaby.
Like, I don't care if I'm a partner or not. My videos don't get that many views,
Then I
but I
think he says
understand.
the
I
N-word
don't
in
care.
one
My
of those
videos don't get
videos.
that many views. I just hope that all the say 20 people that watch this video enjoy it, because that's what I want to do. I want to try and please everyone that is subscribed to me. I think I've got today I've got 20 subscribers. But you know what? Hello, 20 subscribers. You're free to be here. You know, and I really appreciate you being there. Now. Epic mind blank.
Yeah, we were just
I
thanking
think,
people and you just kind of
like,
blanked
whenever
out.
I remember Chris was talking about Gears of War 3 coming out. It's going to get shoved down your throat through like YouTube subscription boxes. But yeah, we kind of expect that. I'm not actually going to get Gears of War 3 because I didn't really enjoy the other two. But you know, that's just me. I don't know what other game I'm going to get this year. But
You should get a.
I think
you should get
that
a schedule.
a lot of people
thing,
are
like
asking,
DSP, a
oh, you know,
schedule
Call of Duty
calendar,
killed
do
the
calendar
gaming,
videos.
the gaming
Fuck,
wall on
they probably
YouTube, which I
would've blew
kind of
up. They were
agree
hot
with,
back in the
because
day.
before Modern Warfare 2 became such a massive hit on YouTube, and before people like Griggs and Hutch and stuff like that, they were getting really popular and
Hutch.
successful. Gaming wasn't exactly one of the big things on YouTube. Like, the only thing you'd probably seeing about gaming would be like walkthroughs back in the day, back whenever like Lost Planet was getting like walkthroughs and stuff like that there. But
those are the dog schedule
what happened
segments.
was like a lot of people
ridiculous.
seen this new element in Modern Warfare 2. It
But
was
you
always
could
actually
make it work.
present
You
in
could get,
Call
like,
of Duty
dog
4, but it
calendar.
became like
Just
really
have pictures of fucking
viral
dogs.
in Modern Warfare 2,
Yo.
called quick scoping, no scoping, 360s, wall bangs, whatever you want to call them.
And just all his
And everyone
thumbnails
seemed
are
to
just
love
him
watching
with
these
his
like
back towards the
montages.
camera,
I
pointing
think it
at
was
the-
like Griggs that
pointing
made like
at
the very
cat
first
with
Call of
the
Duty 4 montage. I don't know, but I haven't really checked them out like,
Gamer
at
shirt
all,
optional.
ever. I actually got that from Cameron or XPS Unseen. Tell me about this. But what happened was everyone enjoyed these videos, and then about 1 million people tried to copy it.
He
Like
does
you've
some
seen,
Q&A
like, and then for like over this, I think whenever Call of Duty was at its core was at
King
the
of
summer
Hate
of
podcast
2010.
at the end,
Whenever
he'll,
literally every single
I
thing
think
in
the
Machinima
question
was
just
just
from the forum,
you
though,
know,
you
Call
have
of
to- you
Duty,
have to
Call of
ask him
Duty,
on
Call
the
of Duty,
forum-
Call of
on
Duty,
the forum.
and you know it was like, oh, top
there wasn't
10 quick
anything really good.
scopes,
It was
oh,
mostly, like,
this guy's
wrestling and a
montage,
couple
and
and
there was just
fucking-
so many people were trying to
Not
like
even think about the
were
forums,
trying to
just,
like
like,
get in
random
here like
questions.
like really fast. It's so stupid. Like everyone was going, oh, here, pick me, because you know I do unique quick scoping because I do the classical music, or it's just like everyone was trying to like say, oh, quick scoping, but I do this, quick scoping, but I do that, or just anyone just go for the generic quick scoping video. And I really hate people who do that. Just everyone tries to jump on the quick scoping bandwagon just because it's so
Oh, he's got, like,
immense
that
and you know so
filter
large,
and
and they hope to
don't
you know
do
become
stuff
rich
that
and
other
famous
people are
one day and
doing.
be able to do it
Oh,
as a full-time
no.
job. Like especially the kids that do it, like the kids that
Thank
try to get
you.
really popular through Call of Duty, going, oh, you know,
This
we're
dude
just
is
we're
generous
just
with
like,
his
you know, so
coughs. He's
unique,
right
and
up in your ear.
quite frankly, I'm getting sick and tired of it. I started watching Call of Duty by like September.
Uh-oh.
But I just couldn't take it anymore. There was
Putting
just
his
way
paw
too many
down.
videos about it. That's probably whenever I got Super Street Fighter 4 and started watching stuff like Cross Counter, and you know, and those ones are generally just a lot better, and the community's a lot better. Oh yes, community's a lot better than that. The one thing I will give people at Greeks credit for is because they are hardcore gamers. Like they only play Modern Warfare 2 like constantly. Like I think last time I checked, I think Cameron linked me to a video whenever Griggs was talking about his day spent online, and for like the first couple of months, like his days online were like 42 days, like online in Call of Duty, which is a bit
Goddamn.
insane. But he says, "Oh, but this is my full-time job," so I can understand he's not trying to
Dude,
like you know make
that
a
is
quick buck.
fucking-
He's trying to
that's
like
fucking
he's trying to
crazy.
like make it big on YouTube using Call of Duty, but just say he's got like
Yeah, they get
500
a pass
gazillion people
also,
behind him
and
that want to do
yeah,
the
I
same
just
thing
got
over
onto
and
that.
over
Wait
again.
a
So like,
minute.
oh look at Griggs, he was able to make it a full-time job. Here, let me do it now. And it just
Like
gets
this
really
stuff
old
that
after a
people
while,
make
and then
YouTube
like that's why a
videos
lot
on
of
that I
people
don't
aren't
think
very
is
successful anymore
interesting, so I just don't watch
at
them.
it. No matter how many special effects, or unless you're like really like outside the box, then I couldn't see you going anywhere near. And to be honest, I think it's kind of died by now, to be completely honest. Like everyone's kind of getting sick and tired of Call of Duty footage, apart from Xbox Ahoy. He's probably the only one I still watch, even though I don't even have that game anymore still.
I love that it picked it up as IKEA.
But
I
it's
don't
just
have
really
that game,
some of the stuff is
IKEA.
just so stupid
Fucking
about that
citizens.
game. Like people attempting to be
Closed
really
captions are
rich and famous
ridiculous.
because they see people like Greg to do as a full-time job. And then people like Tobuscus that
Oh,
only
no.
play the game for
This
like.
dude, he came back to him out of nowhere.
And then people like
He had
Greg to do
swa-
as a
he
full-time
stopped
job.
talking. He's like, you know what? I still want to shit on this dude.
And then
Hold on.
people like Tobuscus that
Aw,
only play the
man.
game for like, that play the game for about, I don't know, like they play like a couple of games and say, oh, I'm a really big gamer, when Chris actually called them non-real gamers, which I completely agree about, because they're a really big gamer. When Chris actually called them non-real gamers, which I completely agree about, because
They're
they
not
aren't
real
real
gamers,
gamers. They're
fake
just people that
gamers,
try to
let's
make a
go.
quick buck, like I said, and they get YouTube partnered because YouTube recognizes just how big their previous channel was. That's about the equivalent of, say, like Tobuscus saying, "Oh, I always love cooking," and he'd make another channel, get it partnered, and do or make cook on it. It's so stupid, and then he get even more
You
money.
can do
So
that if you
it's
want
like
to.
it's
That's
like
the
a
beauty of YouTube.
what do you call it? Like a money cow, people call it. Whenever like you're just trying to milk out as much money as you can from like one little program. So that's just my thoughts about it. I don't want to get this video too long. I talked about, you know, non-real gamers, hardcore gamers, the Call of Duty era, stuff like that there.
Look at this dude.
But you know, I don't really have the
You
same
should've
thoughts
just
for Let's
titled
Plays.
this
Let's Plays are
video
still pretty good. For example,
Jealousy.
Matt,
We
Food
got
for
right to the
3,
point.
is currently doing a Let's Play in Dead Space 2, which I really like, but I'm guessing being biased because he's like one of my best friends and he's doing all these like videos and stuff. So yeah, I just generally like videos that are kind of like outside the box and stuff in terms of gaming. Like Phil does
Aw,
video videos, doing all
man,
these like
look at
videos and
this
stuff.
dude.
So
I
yeah,
like games that
I
outside
just
the
generally like
box,
videos that
like
are kind of like outside the
Phil.
box and stuff in terms of gaming. Like
Phil never
Phil
plays
does
triple.
video
Aw.
game playthroughs like with his live reactions. I love them. Like I watch like a good lot, and I've watched like pretty much every single I think I've watched every single Street Fighter video he's ever put out. Like from his Dark Side Full channel straight to his
Yo,
DSP
this
Street
is
Fighter, because I love just
insane.
what he does. Like he's calls everyone a scrub, and he blames lag and stuff, which is hilarious.
No, it's
So that's why I
hilarious.
like his videos, and I just think if you want to get big on YouTube using
Wait,
video
why
game,
doesn't
so
wait a
from
minute?
like pretty much
Why doesn't Phil just stick to his lane, which is fighting games? Stay out of RPGs. Stay out of I don't have like platformers. Stay out of everything else. Stick to fighting games. Why can DSP make a new channel and just start playing other games? He's a Street Fighter dude. Stay in his fucking lane. Keep calling this dude Ariad Lord. Fucking Pedo.
every single shit in terms of gaming. Like Phil does
like Phil.
video game playthroughs like with his live reactions. I love them. Like I watch
he
like
loves
a
them.
good lot, and I've watched
It's gonna be
like,
on his tombstone
like pretty much
when he
every single
dies.
Street.
Stay
I think
alive,
I've watched every
P-Dog.
single Street
He
Fighter
watched
video he's ever
Darkside
put
Phil
out.
because of his dad,
Like from
and he
his Dark
loved
Side
him.
Full channel straight to his DSP Street Fighter, because I love just what he does. Like he's calls everyone a scrub, and he blames lag and stuff, which is hilarious. So that's why I like his videos, and I just think if you want to get big on YouTube using video game footage, then just like make it original. I can't really step outside the box, because I'm just whenever I'm uploading footage is either like the Portal 2 co-op or Street Fighter footage of just me playing a few random sets. But I mean, I don't really care, because I'm not trying to get big. I'm just doing it because a lot of people want to see me do Street Fighter footage. Like,
People want to see
especially Kid
him.
Mischief,
A
because he
lot
doesn't
of
get to see
people.
just how amazing I am at the game, because we never play. We're Kid Mischief, by the way, is someone.
He's just regurgitating DSP's talk about Toby Turner, pretty much. Pretty much, Toby Turner stay in his lane with vlogging, don't play video games. And I was thinking, well, maybe DSP should just play fighting games, since that's what he's like known for. That's what he was getting big on YouTube, was his fighting game stuff. So maybe he shouldn't play RPGs, maybe he shouldn't play platformers. But this video is like from 2011, so I can't really argue with it. 'Cause in the past,
from the forums, and he's a really good Jerry player. Check him out at his channel. But
big up Jerry players.
oh yeah, Fight of the Cats, that was hilarious. But he doesn't get to see just how good I am, so I upload Street Fighter footage to show him, here's how my Jerry plays, but here's my main
Here's
Ryu,
how my
and here's how
Jerry
he
plays.
plays. Here's how my Rose plays, etc,
Susan's
etc.
drunk.
So anyway, I don't want to get this past the 15-minute mark, so I'm just going to stop here. Hope you enjoyed this lengthy dose of the dog. Portal 2 footage will be up shortly.
Wait, how do you pick that
Hope you
up?
enjoyed this lengthy dose of the dog.
This lengthy video of... Oh, I didn't even catch Dose of the Dog. He said it too quick.
Portal 2 footage will be up
Dark Portal Terry footage.
shortly.
Let's go.
Check out Matt's version of that. Matt, it was a dual recording. If you want to see it, of course. If you don't want to see it, that's fine.
No,
if you
this
want to
wasn't
subscribe
a
to
Doomer
Dose of the
Watch,
Dogs,
no,
here you go.
it
Here's your fix,
was,
as I call
we
it.
watched them
So I'm
play
P-Dog.
some
Our response to Chris's
Tamagotchi
response to the S of the
Life,
King response about
and then
Foes'
we
comment, or
went over to,
Foos, or Fows, or whatever the
this
heck I want to pronounce it.
P-Dog,
I don't want to
some
get this past
P-Dogs.
15 minutes, so I'm going to talk
There
really
is
fast,
one
and I'll see
video
you
in
guys
this
later.
that is
P-Dog,
dedicated to
out!
Phil from... Thanks, P-Dog. Dedicated to Phil in
Alright, peeps, what is up?
2013.
P-Dog here for
Is
Dose
this
of the
the
Dog, or
one? Maybe
P.
it's this one?
P here for Dose of the Dog, number 6, I believe.
No, this is
And
YouTube
I'm
whores.
going to talk about a topic that gets me pretty mad, okay? Now, that's probably why the little dog symbol indicates, but I mean...
I'm gonna go grab
this
some
is
coffee
something
real
that
quick,
really
I'll be
drives
right
me
back.
insane, okay, right? Some of you may have heard me talk about this before, some of you may have, I'm pretty sure everyone's witnessed it before, and I think I'm going to go down to the theory of it, why people do it, and just why it grinds my gears, so to speak. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to talk about the wild species known as YouTube whores, alright? YouTube whores are basically people that whore over all kinds of crazy stuff that people do for them. For example, you could be really popular on YouTube, because, people like your video, they favorite it, they subscribe to you, you probably have about 100,000, 5 million subscribers, I don't know. And then what happens is you will do something that my parents call throwing the bait, which what happens is you're kind of, well, most people do directly say it, you know, I was in to say, like the video, favorite the video, do this, do that, flipping have my baby, send me fan mail. But also, like, you could try and tease it by saying, oh, like, I don't know, it's really weird. Some people could go like, oh, it's like, oh, getting a 25 kill streak certainly deserves a like, right? And we're like, dude, just shut up. Like, I don't understand why people do it. Probably because they're so, like, I can understand the viewpoint of people who are desperate. They're like, alright guys, please like the video, favorite the video, you know, tell your friends about me. That's kind of understandable, and in a way it's acceptable. But, but whenever I say that, I mean, don't, like, push it in my face and stuff like having putting annotations in your video constantly saying like the video for this quick scope, like the video for this. I'm referring to Call of Duty because that's definitely the main one that has all this stuff on it, and it'll go like the video, favorite the video, you know, like the video if you love that kill streak, favorite the video if you use the FAMAS. Like, it's so stupid. Like, trying to put comparisons in your video, try and convince us. Like, we already know, like, you know, the general person knows that whenever they're watching a video, they're like, okay, if I like the video, maybe I'll click like. If I love the video, maybe I'll favorite it. And if I really like all this guy's content, I'll subscribe. Speaking of subscribers, thanks for the, I believe, 4 new subscribers I got recently, so thank you. But not as if, you know, I'm in for the subscribers, not as if I'm going, oh, please everyone, favorite the videos. None of my videos have I ever went, oh, like the video, favorite the video. Unless it was a joke. I think there may be one of my Street Fighter videos where I just said that as like a mad outburst, but that was like a joke. Just to, you know, make fun of what I'm talking about right here. So yeah, thanks to all of you. Just remember, I'll release content, you know, whenever I feel like it. I'm thinking about doing a Yang tutorial.
If you can go back and find
I'll get it on in a wee second. But anyway, where was I? So people,
I want to go get coffee, guy.
You know, like they try to associate stuff with the game.
It's not the podcast. This is
and
his
like,
own
and somebody's would say, like, for example, if it was like a live comment or if it was just a commentary, live commentary normally wouldn't be saying stuff like that there, because, you know, they'd be concentrating on the game.
About YouTube horrors.
But if you're doing like a general commentary over a video, they'll normally go, like the video if you do this, favorite the video if you enjoy it. Well, of course people say that, but what happens is
I read your chat.
Oh, but sorry, this really annoys me whenever people do this.
Oh wait,
I
read that wrong. Sorry.
For people that don't do that, the people that do. For example, I've got a few people on my friends list who I like because they don't. You know, there's not really the main reason why I like them. I like them for the videos, but I really respect them for not doing that. You know, people that go, oh, okay, yeah, enjoy my videos. I'm not asking for anything in return. By all means, dislike it all you want. But all I do is release videos, and I just hope you watch them and enjoy them. Like, they're not going, oh, like the video, favorite the video, do this, do that, tell your friends to like the video and favorite the video and flipping make me king of the world. And it's just really stupid how, like, some people abuse that and, you know, like, just throw it in randomly. I think some people that I know that don't do that, I really respect, are, like, DSPs, obviously.
Of course, there he comes.
The main one.
He's the main one, he doesn't ask. Fucking 100 likes, bubbles.
Actually, Chris, I
think
some
rate and participate. That's not asking for anything except for to click on the fucking ads. Send me free shit that he's always said. Even for, what was it? When they had that Super Turbo Revolution shit with Howard. He wanted people in one of those tournament videos on Rambo's channel. He asked for people to send free artwork for their tournament, and he said he wouldn't pay them, but they'd wear it on his shirt, and that would be promotion. There you go. He doesn't ask for anything.
People that I know that don't do that, I really respect, are like DSPs, obviously a main one. Actually, Chris from the King of Hate forum, shoutouts to him, and he gave a shout out to me for recommending him an indie game. But also he doesn't really do it. He says he actually does something quite reasonable. He says comment on the video on what you think of it, and I think that's pretty smart because, you know, if he's like an uppercut.
If he's talking about Ariad Lord's first fan mail, it's either the first or second one. He begs for more fan mail and says so along the lines of, if you guys want me to answer fan mail, you gotta give me fan mail. So that dude was begging for fan mail. Get the Area Lord the fuck out of here.
I got about 1,000, 2,000 subscribers, I don't know. But he's always looking to improve, so he constantly says, you know, comment on the video and tell me what you think about it, you know, like, and that.
You had to send it to either his play. He did both systems at the time. It was like PS3 and Xbox 360. I think it was with PS3. I can't remember, but he did both. He had them on. He alternated like every like 1 week PS3, other week Xbox 360. But in one of them, it's either the first one or the second one from his fan mail series. He fucking begs people to send him. He's like, if you want fan mail, you gotta send me fan mail.
And that's really good. That's almost like constructive criticism. That's what I done for the Zangief, for my matches with worst Geef ever. I said to the people, can you please comment on this and tell me what I'm doing wrong or something out there. That's mainly just my gameplay, not my videos, because I know my videos are poop, but that's not really my fault. Anyway.
Yeah, that guy, Christopher.
I'm trying to think of some other people off the top of my head. Matt doesn't do it, if I believe, and he's an up-and-comer as well. He's trying to get big, I believe, and he's not, you know, he isn't doing anything at all. So I really like people that do that, you know, people that respect you, you know, yourself. Because let's be honest, I mean, whenever I'm on like a YouTube spree and I'm constantly watching videos, you know, I'd jump from a Street Fighter video to maybe a Call of Duty video if I'm feeling completely insane. But what's going on is, you know, despite all this, whenever I watch a video and I don't see that, chances are I still probably wouldn't like the video unless I really enjoy it. I'm just one of those people that, you know, will go through video to video to video to video and say, you know, I like that video, move on. I like that video, move on.
Best chance I think.
It's not like people nowadays on YouTube where they just go, oh, like some YouTubers think that, you know, oh, if somebody liked the video, they will leave a like, and if they don't, I'll push them to. I'll give you as many annotations if you want. I'll speak it in the video. I'll you know, have a big massive blimp fly over your house with it on it. And it's really stupid how some people just do that. And you know, that's what I'm really annoyed about. You people are really.
He did sell it to some
I can tell if you want to be, you know. Sorry, I'm jumping from place to place. I'm like going mid sentence and jumping to another topic. But sorry about that. I don't really know where to start. Remember, like I said, just the dog. Got no notes, so I'm just doing stuff off the top of my head. I mean, I can understand people that are trying to, you know, be up and comers, but people that are already up there, you know, people that already have 300,000 subscribers. For example, Cameron, he also does as well. I think he may have stopped now, which is good, but he used to do it quite a lot, which kind of annoyed me. But what happened was,
oh no.
What happened was he favorited a video, I believe, that was of somebody called the Synod. No, I don't even remember what it was. This is quite a while ago. The Cynical Project or something. I don't know. He's already got 315,000 subscribers, and beyond every single one of his videos, he's got annotation: favorite the video, like the video, and then he does what I was talking about. He says, "Oh, I'm gonna get 1337 kills. That means this video must deserve 13,337 likes." And we're like, "Oh my gosh, come on!" Like, don't try and like expose yourself to that and go, "Oh, you know, I'm really into, you know, just forcing people to like my videos," which obviously you can't force someone to like your video. All you can do is shove it in your face. And I think that if you do that, then it really pushes people off liking the video. You're like, oh my gosh, this guy's desperate for me to like the video. I'm not going to. However, alright, I'm just gonna throw it out there. Okay, the majority of the gaming community in YouTube are kids. No doubt about it.
No.
Like, everyone that watches Black Ops videos and stuff, they're between like the ages of 11 and say 16, okay, or maybe 17 or 18. But mainly it's between 11 and 14 are the ones I'm talking about. These people are very gullible and they'll think, oh, he wants me to like the video, click like. Oh, this guy wants me to favorite the video, favorite. Like, and they don't really understand that, you know, you don't have to do. It's almost like peer pressure, like saying, oh, like the video, oh, favorite the video. And they're kind of going, oh, well, I like the video, so I'm going to just like it. Or I'm going to favorite the video, so I'm going to favorite it. Or, like, it's really stupid. Like, they're almost, like, abusing their own audience, saying, oh, I know, like, let's face it, if I'm doing video game playthroughs and they're saying, and then the majority of people they're watching are kids, probably. Especially if it's, like,
Wait a minute.
I know, like, let's face it, if I'm doing video game playthroughs and there's...
Alright, if you're doing video game playthroughs...
And then the majority of people they're watching are kids, probably. Especially if it's like Black Ops or Modern Warfare, or any Call of Duty game, or like any FPS, but mainly the Call of Duty franchise that's infamous for having a load of kids on it. Even though the game's an 18, but anyway. And you know, the majority of people are going, oh, you know, they understand that their audience is young, so they're going to just completely abuse it. I think that's having a very good case of this is a YouTuber called Outback Zach, who's got about 100,000 subscribers, and what happened was, he was doing a Q&A, like a video response Q&A, from all his
Oh,
fans.
shit,
I'm pretty sure he
Q&As.
must have been surprised when almost all of his video responses were from the kids saying, "Oh hey, I back Zach, it's me here, it's from XX Devil Horns XX," and all kinds of weird gamer tags. And they'd ask him all these like pointless questions saying like, "Oh, what's your first like
Ask for
video gamer
what?
tags?" And they'd ask him all these like
Susan.
pointless
Ask for Molly's like pointless. Let's go, Susan. What are you doing?
questions saying like, "Oh, what's your first like video game and all that other stuff?" Well, it's not really that pointless, but I mean, it just really annoys me how like. And then, well, this is the part that annoys me. And then he goes,
He's got
okay,
the
right. For a long time he
connection, too.
didn't
Look
do
at
that. He
this
didn't go like the video,
dude.
favorite the video. And but now recently he's been going in every single video description he does
If you
love
do
the
find
video
one that
question
has,
mark, make sure to like and favorite
like
it.
Dark
Doesn't even
Side,
saying
Phil,
do you want to like and
OJ,
favorite? It just says make
Rambo,
sure. I hate those two words.
and
Make
Area
sure.
Lord Signature.
Make sure
Those
you
are the
like
ones
and
that
favorite
he,
the video.
that's
Make sure you
someone
subscribe
that
to
he
me for new
gave
content.
to,
I think probably the funniest
only,
the
like, a
funniest
couple
argument
people
I've ever
like
heard about it.
P-Dog,
This is actually popping up quite recently.
Phil,
People are saying, make sure to subscribe to my YouTube
OJ
channel.
got one.
It's
I
free.
think those were like the signed ones.
No kidding. Are you joking me? Like, oh my gosh, yeah, I really want to subscribe to you, but it's expensive. No, it's not. Come on, everyone. It's been free for like years. It's been free since YouTube first started. You can't use that as an argument for saying, oh,
he is on one,
you
isn't
should
he?
subscribe to me. It's
No
free.
wonder
You
he
should
has
watch my
the
videos.
mean
It's
barking
free.
dog
You should
in
like
this.
it.
Makes
It's free.
sense.
Like it's a really pointless argument that has no meaning to it.
Themes blending
And really,
together.
it's just
Let's go.
really pointless, and it's a really poor excuse to try and make up an excuse that to make your audience subscribe to you. Oh, it just really annoys me. And actually, going back to the Outback Zach thing, so now he's starting to go thumbs up the video down below. He did always used to do that. I'll give him
thumbs
that.
up the
He always used to
video.
go thumbs up the video.
Yeah, your boy
But
can give you bubble blows now.
recently, he's also been putting annotations saying like this. He also does.
Also, I don't know if I think this might just be a me thing, but this long tooth right here is really bothering me. It should have been shorter. It's really
Does the same thing as what I was
bothering me.
saying. You know, like this if you're a hardcore
I get
rock
what they're trying to
star
do with
or
the
hardcore rock
perspective
fan,
to have it in the
or
front, but it
favorite
should've been
this if you
shorter.
think I'm a douche or something like that. It was really stupid. And what happened was I remember that they created a channel recently. Oh, this is a very good example of, you know, people pushing to get likes and favorites. Him, if I can remember, White Boy 7th Street, go there, is that how you call him? His name's Brock Becker. He does voice
2011.
impressions. He's really
Everyone
good
was
actually.
making a
I remember
podcast
liking him.
or a podcast
And Keep
out
the
things,
Heat
just
and a
yelling
few other
at the
people.
internet. That's
They
all
made
the
this
thing.
new channel called Yo.
There's this wrestler called the Prince, and he has like he's on like the politically most incorrect promos ever. But I was trying to find this dude, and I ended up finding he had like another YouTube channel. I think it was 2010. There was like YouTube channels that would just have like ladies smoking, and that's about it. And he had like, or either I'm assuming it was his girlfriend, just had one of those channels where it would just be a lady just smoking. I think there was only like 9 videos, and they started doing like weird currency things. But he ended up dying, which kind of sucked. But yeah.
Yo Mama,
People did weird
and
things
it's
on
very
YouTube for a while.
obvious that they know that their audience is all kids because they're associating all of their Yo Mama jokes. If you don't know them, they animate Yo Mama jokes. It's very obvious.
No, I mean it could have been sexual, but it wasn't like she didn't smoke it. She just smoked the cigarette, and it was from like the view of like the top of the screen cut off right before her nose, and then you got to see like sometimes she'd be like at a at a table, so like you just get like the upper body, and it was just that, and she would just smoke. Sometimes you get other angles like from I think the top of the head down. It was really weird on that one, but there was only like 7 on her channel, but it started recommending like older videos of just like ladies smoking.
Obvious they know their audience are
And it
kids,
wouldn't
so
be
they
a John
associate
Valentine
every single one of the jokes. So far, every single one of the jokes has been from things that kids like. From the Wii, it's the very first one. Wii Fit is, you know, your mama's so fat, she needs cheat codes for Wii Fit. It's, you know, it's a very classic one. And then they made a Call of Duty one, which, to be honest, I really expected. But the joke is horrendous. It was, your mom is so... Oh, listen to this. Your mom is so fat, when she dies in Call of Duty, the player gets a 5-person kill streak. What? That's a blatant, stupid way to try and connect your audience to Call of Duty. You're trying to think, okay, what does our audience all like and know about? oh, I know Call of Duty. Let's make up a stupid, joke about it. There was also one that was featured on his channel that said, "Yo, mom is so fast." She's a map on Call of Duty. Like I don't know why. And then recently they made two. They made two jokes about Harry Potter with Harry Potter themes in it. If I remember, it's Yo Mom is so stupid. She tried to play Got Your Nose with Voldemort, which is it wasn't that bad. Then the recent one was Yo Mom is so fat. The Sorting Hat put her into the House of Pancakes. Now everyone knows that Harry Potter is meant to be like kids, like mostly kids enjoy it. Like from kids to adolescents and stuff like that. There, so they're always flipping putting. In the little, Yo Mama title, they'll always put favorite this video if Yo Mama, favorite this video for Yo Mama getting squashed or something like that. There. And like it's really annoying me because we're back to square one. We're back to people going, oh, like, favorites, subscribe, and at the very end they have all kinds of like massive slides saying subscribe, there's a new one, replay the video. Okay, that's weird, probably to get more views, and then add to favorites, boom, and then there's a big massive flasher for that.
What's complaining about people like saying subscribe, like, whatever, and all that stuff, and like favorite for when you could at the time? I think you still think you can favorite, but I think it showed up on your front page at this point in time, because I remember DSP favorited Rambo's like whatever's like the trailer, the first thing that you have on your front page. He favorited that, and that video doesn't exist anymore. But he's just rambling about people like complaining, like doing that. And it's like, well, you don't have to watch the video.
And then like their main claim to fame is and
he doesn't have
comment
it, like,
and
it probably works.
Your joke may be featured here and has a little slot for it.
People to do other than that.
There's one other really bad thing I was gonna say. Oh yeah, one more thing I want to talk about. What the YouTube whores mainly associate with is giveaway.
Oh yeah, YouTube whores, and somehow DSP is not a part of this because as Kame said earlier, fucking bootlicker.
It's okay. This is so pointless, okay? Why would you do a giveaway for something that's probably not even going to sell? I'm guessing that the majority of people that do giveaways aren't even going to sell. For something that's probably not even going to sell.
Because I know a dude that gave away cases, buddy.
I'm guessing that the majority of people that do giveaways aren't even going to sell them. They're going to go, oh, such and such YouTuber got it, even though it's like a made-up YouTuber's name. I'm guessing that they're only doing stuff so they could say they can completely abuse their audience so much. They're going, I'm gonna give away an Xbox 360. I really doubt that Outback Zach is selling or giving away a free Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, or whatever it is. And it's, oh my gosh, and it's so stupid the way they go with that, and they go, all right, so to compete or to have a chance of winning it, you have to, alright, here we go, like the video, comment the video, subscribe, favorite the video, pass this video to 20 of your friends, like me on Facebook, like me or follow me on Twitter, and then do about 1 million other stuff. And it's so stupid the way they're really abusing the fans that way, and they're saying, okay, I really only want you for the the views and stuff. So here you go. I'm just gonna give a free giveaway so that I can just completely abuse your ways of doing that. And I would really wish that at some point people would go, okay, right, no, we're not falling for this, and then just nobody does it, and then that would really be a slap in the face for them. Whenever they realize that they're selling stuff that they're probably not even gonna sell, to be honest. Like it's really
not even gonna
stupid why they're gonna, Like, I'm guessing that they really don't sell, but I mean, who would give away a free Xbox 360 or PlayStation 3 online? Like, you don't know who you're giving it to. You're probably going to give it to some 12-year-old that probably already has one. And I mean, it's so...
Or someone who doesn't have one, because you don't know who they are.
Stupid the way, and like I was saying, like, you're really abusing the fans and stuff. So it's a really awful topic. I really hate the way people always do this topic going, like, it gets really irritating. Sometimes if they really do, I'll just dislike the video automatically, whether I liked it or not. Because I mean, people that do that, they really don't deserve likes or favorites or anything, because they're going, even if their videos are like amazing quality, if they're constantly flashing favorite this, like and sometimes I'll just go, no, I'm not liking this, and I dislike it, because if they're just gonna constantly slap it, like throw it in our face, and it's just so stupid. I'm pretty surprised why nobody even falls for this yet, because it seems in all the comments they're like, oh, like talking about gameplay, but nobody's saying, oh, wait a second, why are you telling us to do this? No, we're not going to, because you're just going to flash it at us all day, or is it just me? Or maybe people are like, oh, we don't like that video.
Hang on, can I screenshot that now? Oh, it did work.
Mark spam or something out there.
Oh, I'm going to download the whole
video. Alright, one more thing before we conclude this Dose of the Dog. I want to give a mad shout out to Kieran M Films for making quite possibly the best rip-off of this ever that I've been just talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, this is the best. I actually linked this to a load of my friends because this is actually a legitimately cool video. Because what he said was Black Ops or Free for All wins in 2 minutes. Generic Jeff gameplay commentary. This video is completely golden. Okay, the reason being he completely rips off every single person that does this as well. Because he goes like, so if you like doing this, he always says like and favorite immediately, like afterwards. It's really cool the way he does it. But you know, obviously he's like making fun of everyone because you know he really doesn't mean it. And you know his alter ego is generic Jeff, and that's really cool the way he does that. Also, actually, while I'm looking at this video, another thing that people say is it really helps me a lot. Yeah, it really helps you if I'm getting more money in your paycheck. Don't even get me started on YouTube partnership as well. I think I already done that in episode 5, Gamers and Beyond, I believe. But anyway, yeah, he really makes fun of them. It's a hilarious video the way he just it's so funny the way he just constantly boom 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 boom. He made 2 videos. He made one on Black Ops and one on Modern Warfare 2 containing the world's fastest nuke, even though obviously it wasn't. But mad shoutouts to him. Guys, check out the video. I'm probably gonna link it in the bottom of this video, to be honest, if you want to see it. I'm probably also gonna refer to a few other people to give a few shoutouts. Alright, so that's the end of this Dose of the Dog anyway. It was quite a long one, but it was something I just wanted to get off my chest. If you agree to what I'm saying, don't favorite, I'm not gonna say, like favorite. So obviously, if you do like the video, like it. I mean, I'm not gonna force you to do that. Like that's someone I am. That's just who I am. I'm not gonna be, like, favorite, subscribe. If you like what I'm saying, like it, like it, like it, like it. No, I'm not like that. I'm just go, okay, hope you enjoyed the video. I don't even like reminding you, but I'm just gonna say, if you did enjoy the video, like it if you want. If you really enjoyed the video and you don't want to show it, even though none of my videos get favorited, and if you do like what I'm doing, by all means subscribe. I'm not.
Oh, you called it forbidden locale. This is the seething right here. Seething. Oh.
Get favorited. And if you do like what I'm.
Did you hear that air sucking? That was him sucking in more.
And you don't want to show it, even though none of my videos get favorited. And if you.
Right there, that's him sucking in air to be more heated.
If you do like what I'm doing, by all means subscribe. I'm not forcing you to. Do it if you want. Just remember, all my stuff's spontaneous. I'll upload anytime I want. I'll just, all my stuff will be completely random. So yeah. But mainly comment down below on what your thoughts on this are. If you actually were able to withstand all probably 19 minutes of this video.
You know what?
I think this is probably my second longest Dose of the Dog ever. But it really is, it's a really deep topic that I really wanted to dive into and really just rip off everyone or tear to pieces everyone. And
hey, let's go.
Yeah, comment below on what you want and what you think about this whole situation. Do you agree to it? Do you disagree? Do you think it's okay for people to do that if they're up and comers? Do you think it's okay for people to do that whenever they're really high up, which I'm really surprised if you do say that. But mainly, I hope you enjoyed this Dose of the Dog. Coming up, probably, I'm going to have a very special announcement, but I'm not going to announce it yet until a week from the time that it's going to happen, and one of my friends knows what I'm talking about. And I'm probably going to have another channel update talking about, probably later this week, or maybe even now, in which I'm going to talk about what's going to come up and what I've been doing, even though it's probably going to get no views, because, the only videos I've been getting views are Evil Read tutorials. But I'll get to that in my channel update video, or of some sorts, anyway. So anyway, guys, hope you enjoyed this Dose of the Dog. Very deep. I'm gonna try and stop just before it hits 20 minutes. All right, guys. P-Dog. Pete here. Peace out. Peace.
Peace out, P-Dog. Still got like 20 seconds, 10 seconds. Oh, we did no editing. Let's go. Raw. That's what that dog's saying. Raw.
Hello. Hello.
Are we gonna be happy in this episode because we got a happy dog? Is this the gimmick? The dog's gonna show us what he's doing. Oh, what are we talking about? Tournaments, characters, always be ready, playing offline, and outro. This dude better not play a song. Nah, it'd be in the credits. Do we get any comments? Marvel 3 maybe is talked about in this. Oh man, this dude was giving him the business 11 years ago. Holy shit. Hopefully this is a happy video with this happy dog.
This is P Dog, and I'm here with a Deuce of the Dog because I haven't made one in several months. The last one I made, I believe, was in August, July, or something, because it was a video response to DSP's fighting game balancing. I believe that's the last one I made, but I'm back.
Oh, I skipped one, motherfucker.
All right.
I don't think there was anything
Hey YouTube, it is Pete Owl here, and I'm actually going to do something a little different.
Let's see, playlist, Dose of the Dog, number 7. Oh wow, man, I can show you that. Right here, King of Hate, Street Fighter 4 Attorney, this one right here. But he has a bunch of other Street Fighter tournament type things. So I think he may play. Oh, plays Marvel 3. Oh yeah, he has another series, The Doggone Truth, and Plevogs. But this is the DSP one I have in the list I'm waiting for. DSP's changes for 2013. It's gonna be hot. But we're looking for number 7. Fighting game rebalance. There we go. Fucking 19
Alright everyone, it's Pete Dog here for Deuce of the Dog episode 8, I believe. Yes, I never really remember what Deuce of the Dog episode is.
Retard.
But anyway, this episode is actually pretty important, and it's a video response episode. This might be my second one. I remember the first one was a response to Chris, 3KB. This one is a response to DSP and his channel DSP Street Fighter, and he was talking about his thoughts about Capcom rebalancing games. And to be honest with you, oh no, sorry, it's Deuce of the Dog episode 7 even. Whoopsies. Anyway, what happened was DSP was talking about Capcom rebalancing games such as Marvel and Street Fighter and you know, games like that there. And he talked about a bit of the past, like, you know, Street Fighter 2. So I just want to give my thoughts about it. It's probably gonna be quite a long video because I got quite a lot to talk about in this. And pretty surprisingly, I haven't really talked about it a lot, so I might as well get right down into it now.
He doesn't have chapters.
Anyway, so I only started playing this game when Super Street Fighter 4 came out in September, which a lot of you do remember. I refer to it quite a lot whenever I talk about that. Whenever I talk about Street Fighter, I always refer to how I've only been playing it for a while. It's almost been years, but it's been 11 months, so it's almost been a year. And what happened is, what happened was, I was playing that game. I thought it was a really good game, and what happened was, the game I really did think was balanced. By that time, it was the only game I did play. So to be completely honest with you, I didn't really know anything about the previous games. It wasn't until I done some research later on that I realized that some stuff was broken. For example, I was watching DSP's videos as well. Like, I watched all the Street Fighter videos, and I watched all about him being, oh, Sagat's overpowered, oh, this, that, and the other. And I thought to myself, well, that's a bit weird. Like, none of that happens in Super. And I realized, oh, wait a second, they did patch it. So I'm just going, that was just from my perspective. But here's just from a general perspective. Now I've done all the research and stuff that I've been doing the past year. What happened is, Vanilla Street Fighter 4 was released in 2009, and a lot of people were like, oh, good, we got another Street Fighter game. I haven't released one in 8 years, since 2001 or something. So what happened was, they're all really pumped, they're all excited for it. Then they realized, oh, wait a second, you know, all these characters are, you know, characters are good, but you got characters like, you know, you got kind of mid-tier whenever the game came out. But then, yeah, they did, like, buff characters like Fei Long and stuff, and Vega a little bit. And then, yes, they did nerf characters like Sagat and Ryu. And to be honest with you, I do think that's the perfect version of Street Fighter. However, I wouldn't say that was, you know, the best, unless the thing was Arcade Edition was released for arcades only, because Super Street Fighter 4 was a home console release and wasn't released in arcades as opposed to Vanilla it was. And then, funny enough, you know, everyone's complaining, oh, how dare they bring Arcade Edition to consoles and, you know, make it really bad. But truth be told, remember, we were almost demanding for it to come out to consoles. We were all like, oh, come on, we have to let Arcade Edition come to consoles. Arcade Edition to consoles as a DLC on the game or anything. Like, I can still beat them and stuff, even though I do play Fei Long, which is a bit ironic. But the problem was that they gave some of those weirdest nerfs I've ever seen in a fighting game. Like, for example, oh my gosh, like, why would you change Ryu at all? Ryu was perfect in Super. Ryu was a with him, but it's kind of stupid. Because yeah, check me out. Shout out to Check Me First, but he said he really misses Ryu's switching forward properties. You got rid of like one of his good wake up or like his.
You know what I'm here for, P-Dog.
Yeah, he does rush down pretty well. You got Fei Long. You got people like Cammy and stuff deliberately just to make rush down characters like the definitive part of it. But why would you change like the only way? Like, I think if you did keep what they did time. So yeah, it did get pretty annoying after a while. And then Ono did say, oh, if you have an unbalanced game, it makes the game more competitive. And I was like, no. Like, if you have a more balanced game, you'll have a lot more different characters. For example, whenever you've seen, like, you know, you've never seen like things in Super. Okay, mainly you had like Ryu and stuff, and you know, like people Rushdown Carter's better. And then they said, oh, but we're going to release version 2012, so another iteration of he is crouching forward back, please. Like Abel and Chun-Li, you know, nerf, but he hasn't, like, you know, with that level. At least after actually problems was actually Taz really does believe in this. So I've got a cold, by the way, if you can't tell. But Taz likes to say that
it doesn't matter.
That people like Capcom listens to the wrong people whenever they make games. For example, you could easily see that somebody could complain to Capcom that, you know, Ryu is being used way too much, because let's be 5,000 with Ryu is pretty hilarious. Whereas in this, but you know, like, and they'd say stuff like, oh, Abel's too powerful. Chun-Li, yeah, I can see Chun-Li being a bit good. Yes, we did get like the replay channel, and AE we did get a proof replay channel, which to be honest I didn't really see. All I do is, you know, replay following and stuff. But that was mainly just little gimmicky stuff to like make you buy the game. So whenever version 2012 comes out, here's I'm one and you know, like buff people, you know, give like characters like their super iterations like Ryu and, you know, Barog. This twin, you know, it could be a really balanced game. You never know. But knowing Capcom, they're probably going to make something just to make the fans complain. For example, how do you know that, you know, they might completely buff? Think of it as vanilla. Like if there are no iterations of other Street, as DSP said. Then to be honest, I think there would be a lot of people like being able to know how to fight against the Gap, but they didn't give them enough time, like as DSP said.
Oh, DSP said something.
My 2 cents of this is that
let's go.
If you as long as it's free, I just think Capcom should.
What are you doing, Chrome? Don't do that.
Just make a brilliant, like a few how to fight against the Gap, but they didn't give them enough time, like as DSP said.
Of course, the guy's always right.
My 2 cents of this is that
your podcast, but he's always
if you as long as it's free, I just think Capcom should just make a brilliant, like a perfect game, and like, you know, just
make
at least
a perfect free game.
Just end it.
Let's go.
To be honest with you, like we've already had like 3 iterations of Street Fighter 4. We don't need like a 5th one, to be honest. It's just if you're gonna like make version 2012 like the perfect version, make it like the most balanced version, which I really doubt they're gonna do, but please do. And if you do that, then we'll all be satisfied and we'll play that game until like the next big fire comes out, which will be Street Fighter Cross Tekken, which I have a strong feeling they're gonna make different iterations of that as well. They're gonna make somebody like Yoshimitsu like way too overpowering, which will probably stop me from playing. Move on to a game. If I know, and just to wrap it up here, yeah, I can see 2 sides of it. People saying, oh, it's always hype when you see a new game coming out, which turned it,
he baited
which eventually it didn't turn out. 3 months at the most, I think, Street Fighter setting, but really I was playing Taz in a few matches, and we were, even though yeah, it was one big combo video, so I did want to try and get back into it. I know they're gonna like nerf Magneto and Wolverine, and so I don't know. It's just really weird how Capcom like does this, and that's it. Sit and relearn a whole new game. And I think they did kind of nerf Hagar and the DSP's video. This is going to be a video.
Oh hell, he's getting a dislike. This motherfucker.
But like Hagar only has like that. Like he doesn't really have that many customers. I was trying to learn like Tron combos and from the Clicky D video, and I was like, oh flip, like I can't do any of this. So yeah, it takes a long time to like learn stuff. People need to understand that it takes a while to like learn a character like Chun-Li and Abel. You know, it takes a long time for you to learn characters like that, you know. That's just my 2 cents on it, to be honest. I don't really have anything else to say. I can't really speak in terms of the past because I wasn't back there. But, you know, if you want to check out more information about this, head over to DSP's video. This is going to be a video response to that, so you'll probably find it there.
What?
Alright, guys.
He doesn't link anything.
Probably about it for me. Interesting. Episode 8, 7, I don't know. Episode something. Rebalancing games. But you know, Street Fighter 2. Anyways, remember, I only started playing this game when Super Street 2 quite a lot. Whenever it's been 11. The game I really did think was balanced. By that time, games full about hit level. So I'm just going. That was just from my perspective.
Got you baited. Going back to this.
I'm gonna kickstart Dose of the Dog again, hopefully. So my new subscribers, this is a radio show that well, it's not exactly a radio show, but it's something that I talk about a certain topic for quite a while and bore you to death. But at least a little cute little doggy photo will attract you to keep on listening. But what I'm going to talk about today is on tournaments, and what's going to happen is I'm going to talk about a tournament I attended, which I was talking about in my ranked set a little while ago, and I done a whole series on it. And my initial thoughts on it, my overview of it, general advice for you going to your first tournament if you intend on going, which I doubt most any of you will, because I don't know, you might want to, I'm not sure. And then general stuff about majors and
your mindset, all there. So this is getting a week before today even. I went to a tournament in Belfast called Clash Counter 3, and it was obviously a tournament experience. I beat this for anyway. Well, at least I am attempting to tournament. Obviously, nerves are gonna hit you, which it did for me, and lick combos. You're going to first tournament. You're always gonna get 0 wins to first.
Sorry, P-Dog.
You know, like if you're fighting, you know, Justin Wong or Marn or...
Oh, there we go. Some names we know.
They're just going there to compete and win, which is what makes them really good players and really... Like Daigo, like just like 10 more tournaments, I'll be more used to the environment, and then that means that if I do attend any tournament, I'll just be ready. My mindset will be there. I'll be like, okay, I know what to expect, so I'll just sit there and play. And that's how really good players like Daigo, like Justin Wong, like all kinds of really like frequent tournament players are really like mentally stable, because they've won so many tournaments. It's just there's nothing new to them. They're just going there to compete and win, which is what makes them really good players and really strong players. Whereas if you go to a tournament, you have to always put egos aside. Luckily for me, in my local tournament, there wasn't hardly any, you know, ego. I didn't know anyone there, which is kind of annoying, and I'll get to that in a wee minute. But
what if P-Dog is like the dark side Phil of like whatever country he's from? Like, people hate this dude when he shows up to their tournaments because he just complains. And then he comes on the internet and plays like a nice guy victim.
It's always good to know who your opponent is. If it's someone that you should know, like if you're fighting, you know, Justin Wong or Marn or Wolf Crone or something like that there in a match, then obviously the nerves are going to hit you. You're going to be, oh my goodness, this guy's going to be really good. So LA Akuma made a really good video on this as well, and he was talking about keeping our mindset. So I'll link to these videos I'm talking about, by the way, in the description, so check that out. For all these like insider videos about it. So it was pretty interesting, and
he did.
But he was talking about don't fight the player but fight the character, and that applies in the mental aspect more so than it does in the game aspect. Obviously, in the game aspect you're going to be fighting the character, or the player is in. The player's going to do a bunch of stuff, like the player's going to mash DP, then you're fighting the player. But whenever he says fight the character, it means you should always know when, like what your opponent's going to do, or what the other card is going to do, and your way to counteract it. But what he was referring to was, you know, always have, like, if you really know that stuff, then you know your character. And don't, you know, worry about egos. Don't worry if some guys are big mouthing you during the match or anything. Luckily for me, that didn't happen.
Justin Wong.
Instead, I got the silent treatment, which pretty much everyone else got, except for some Seth player that just
he has
a
Justin Wong like video on his King of Hate.
But it was really,
HD
but like,
channel.
put that aside. And just fight the character and fight the player in terms of how you play his character. But you should know all about that in the LA video
eliminated, anyway. But like Justin
so
Wong's
always
name is, like,
be ready for anything. Like you're gonna find all kinds of players. You're gonna find really solid players, which is probably gonna be most likely. You're gonna fight people of your skill level. You're gonna fight complete scrubs who are just there for
video too.
Giggles. Another important thing is to always is not really like essential, but it really does help to have someone with you, like to play with. Unfortunately, I didn't really have anyone with me, so I was forever alone. And the majority of the people in the tournament had a friend with them, so either they would go and hog up a casual set for quite a while, or you know, they'd have someone to fall back to and talk about matches and strategies. So that's always a really good thing to have. I did want to, so like it's always good because I was going to meet up with Sandman and we were going to do that, and it would have been much more fun. Well, actually, there wasn't really anything I could do about it either. So like me, I don't really. So you know, for me, a new environment like that is really like, you can really feel the difference. And you just always have to be ready for the mindset. And the only way to get ready for the mindset is to attend more tournaments and to, you know, like I said, be ready for anything. And the stuff that I attended, but the unfortunate thing about my tournament was, like I said, everyone had friends. So like once they took up a casual set, they'd be there the whole time and they wouldn't want to give up a seat. Luckily for me, I did get a few casuals in. I lost quite a lot of my matches because I really wasn't in the mindset. When the tournament started, I fought a.
Should have wore a Punisher shirt.
Oh, I fought the really strong Cody player that was there. Because there was a really strong Cody and Akuma player, and they're both Chinese, so I guess that means something. And he bought.
What?
Oh, I fought the really strong Cody player that was there. Because there was a really strong Cody and Akuma player, and they're both Chinese, so I guess that means something. and he bodied me pretty hard because from the looks of things, you can tell
he
he's
bodied
really
him.
a
That's
player because he
where
was so
the salt's coming
composed and
from.
he didn't drop a single combo. It was pretty
The
bad.
hazing culture.
And then there was another CF player who was. I should have probably beat, but since I wasn't used to the environment, I'm not making excuses. Just that I wasn't used to the environment, so really I just couldn't really do much. But he was pretty much the same skill level as me, and if I would have been more ready for it, then I would have lost that bad. So yeah, 1 and 2, meh. A lot of people is meh. Like I don't really mind, but I mean, I just hope I can go to more tournaments. Unfortunately for me, living in Northern Ireland, I doubt that's gonna happen anytime soon. I'll probably have to travel to like England or something for that. It's pretty meh. The annoying thing was not that many people were that social, and normally in a tournament, if you ask somebody for something, they'd gladly help you. But in this tournament, they seemed pretty to themselves. I don't know why the two Chinese people were in it to win it for sure, and themselves. I don't know why the two Chinese people were in it to win it for sure. And everyone else just had a friend with them, and if anyone dared to speak back to them, they're like, "Oh, I don't want to talk to you," which is very downgrading. I really didn't enjoy that about the tournament. The total prize fund, I believe, was like 20 times 8, or yeah, no, 20 times 5, which is, I don't know, but that's how much was in the total pot. But that was for like overall, which is kind of funny. And then you had to split that into 60, 30, and 10. So the win, like he actually gained less than what he had to pay to get in, which I found pretty funny. So after this, I did kind of compose myself and think about what I could have done.
He had to get up and walk around like Phil after he gets whooped.
I don't know how it goes, but that's what I was on about. And I did think that if I would have joined more tournaments, I'd be a lot more composed about that. So I decided to get as much help as I can. I decided to ask a few people. I posted up a thread in SRK, and I was talking to them about
P-Dog was on
fight off tournament
SRK.
nerds, and I got a few good responses. The majority of them said travel abroad if you really do need to. Record your matches and find out what you went wrong. Speaking of which, actually, the reason I did say, I'm gonna post up footage on EDJ, we actually couldn't record in the venue, so I couldn't do that. So sucks to be me. So unfortunately, all that build up, I couldn't even record it. But I did go for sure. So, but I think Salman recorded like 1 or 2 videos, so he may or may not post up. He said they were not very exciting, which is kind of annoying. So yeah, record your matches, play some more offline, if that means like playing the computer or playing some random people. Try and find a scene near you, which is kind of easier said than done, because the people probably thought I was American, so I was like, because in America, everywhere has a scene apparently. But in Northern Ireland, literally there is no scene, so and they were saying, I'll try and find some stuff, but they did talk to me about some group that they're organizing, but unfortunately, number one, it'll take about an hour for me to get down there, and that's because I actually got a lift down on Saturday, so it'll be a bit more hassle. And number two, 90% of the time they're playing flipping King of Fighters or Blaze Blue, which is kind of frustrating.
Let's go!
So I really can't join it that much. It doesn't really help. So like I always say in my Deuce of the Dogs, I want you to participate.
Big up.
I'm not gonna go like favorite all out there. Like and favorite it if you want. If you do like it, obviously. Like I'm not saying you don't like it, but what I mainly want from this is comments. I don't even like people want you to favorite. I mean, what's the benefit of someone favoriting it? If nobody favorites your video, what do you get from it? I don't know. Anyway, I digress. I want you to comment on 2 things. Number 1, if you like anything about my topic, like what I would normally do is I would say, comment on number 1, the topic that I'm talking about. For example, if I'm talking about Street Fighter, you can talk about your thoughts on Street Fighter, how you like do you like Street Fighter, how you got into it, blah 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 blah. In this case, I want you to talk about tournaments, like what are your thoughts on tournaments? Have you ever been to one? Any advice for me? Maybe even you can answer the question for me. And like all kinds of stuff together. And number 2, it's pretty crucial. I need to know some other topics I can talk about. If you want me to talk about something like Ultimate Marvel, or if you want me to talk about video games of this century, whatever the heck that means, video games of this decade or something, I'll consider it. I might end up doing it, and I might even give you a shout out if you really want your EP to start.
And you'll get a shout out.
So anyway, guys, hope you enjoyed the video. For a nice return to Deuce of the Dog. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. I actually found a really cool photo for any channel update, so I'm gonna...
You know what I found that it's really weird, Forgotten Locale? Do you know that there's like a fake Sammy Samosa brother? Have you ever seen this dude? This dude is like hold on, I gotta go to the oldest. But this dude's calling out the S, and he's saying like he's like Sammy Samosa's brother. It's like a weird thing.
It's about time that you all know what the true purpose of this channel is. It's me, Sammy Samosa's brother. That's why I sound a little different.
There you go.
I am here to some lineage. My name is going to be henceforth referred to as Darkside Venom for your.
That's the only thing I've watched so far, and I was like, oh, but we do have other ones. He shows up in the flesh, dressing like he's Guy with Two Names, with the exact same skin color as Guy with Two Names. Might have a Guy with Two Names docs here. Calling out people, Freddy Fast fucking Moogle. Another Venom. Exposing the Sons of Kojima. Look at this guy. He likes pizza. More face videos. I haven't watched any of it. I only seen that first one and thought it was weird. Do I have anything else? I think I do. What's the... There was a really... Another ripoff of Darkside Phil. It was like a Dent doing like his own DSP Tries It, but he made his name like Darkside. Is this him? No, that's a Doomer. I'll have to find it. But there was a dude who was doing DSP Tries It, but he was doing it like oh, here it is. This dude. Kid D episode Tries It. And he tries like random stuff in his house. Look at this. Brazilian. Might do that one. Let's go. Let's go with Brazilian barbecue. Let's suffer for a little bit.
Hey guys, Kid53 here, and welcome. It's been quite a long while since I've done this, and I decided I might as well do one of these because it's been such a long time. Welcome to Kids Tries It. Don't know what episode this is, and today, as you can see,
doesn't remember. He only did like 5. He only did like a couple of them. Doesn't remember which episode
noodle
this is.
Brazilian barbecue steak. Never seen this in my entire life. I know that one of my parents went food shopping and
his parents got it. They got parents.
Try this out. This is basically.
You see that thumb?
Try this out.
It's a gamer thumb right there. Look at it. Look at all those muscles bulging.
This is basically. Don't know if you can see that. Noodles in the peppered steak
Noodles!
Flavor.
Wait a minute.
Don't know if you can see that. Noodles in the peppered steak flavour sauce with a little sachet of barbecue sauce which is in there already. So I do enjoy pot noodles. My favourite one's beef and tomato. I have tried others like
tomato,
chow mein, Bombay Bad Boy, and that is pretty much all I've had. And this is the first time I actually come across this. I think this is something.
Oh my god! If he has a spoon, I'll fucking lose it. Oh man.
Yeah. They also do like the other noodles.
For the
like different
if
kinds
there's
of
a
pot
god,
noodles.
let
They
this
also
be a spoon.
do the
Let's
deli
go.
ones, which is squared shape, and I like them as well. So
square shaped noodles, big ups.
The time I'm actually gonna try this is
real
6 minutes past 11.
Background.
11:06 p.m. And
noodles at 11. Let's go.
No idea what
He's got
this
to
is
feel
gonna
up.
taste like, but yeah, we're gonna try this out anyway.
He got the fork. He was smart enough,
Stir it
but he got
up
a
here.
big fucking handle on that fork.
And
what do we got here? Smackdown, shut your mouth. Smackdown vs. Raw. Just bring it. Let's go.
yeah, so let's get ready. I only made this like just before I made this video, so just get a bit here. There you go, that'll do.
Do you think we'll hear the like the fork hit his teeth when he puts it in his mouth?
And try this. 3, 2, 1.
Ah, we got it. Let's go.
Oh wow, it is spicy. I can actually taste the spiciness.
You can indeed taste
the barbecue sauce I can't even taste.
Oh, it has barbecue sauce on it? Nah, I'm good, dog.
Have another one.
Just bring it, and here comes the pain.
Can't really taste the sauce at all. It's just the way it's spicy. Brazilian barbecue steak.
Because you could climb the SmackDown fist, and then if
you
had
peppered steak. Sorry.
One of Rob Van Dam's taunts,
taste
you
like
get it up there. The taunt would
a spicy
would glitch and make you think you're on the top rope, so you could do like specials off the top of the fucking fist. It was fucking great.
But to be honest, I don't think this is bad at all.
Wait, did he have 2 of them?
Or
did he just put that up there?
Taste like peppered steak. Sorry, but it does taste like.
All right. I thought he had 2 of them.
A spicy taste
like he
to it.
already ate one, and then he just had like the container lying around.
But to be honest, I don't think this is bad at all. I'm not saying that this is good or bad. I think it's in between. It's just where it's just
in between.
You know, where it's like a peppered steak.
What does he do now?
I really have no idea what to say about this.
Is he still uploading?
Wow. I can still.
Oh, but one of his last videos are like the dude tries it.
But
let's go.
There you have it. This is a short episode anyway. That's the pot noodle Brazilian barbecue steak flavour.
Let's go.
My rating, I always do this all the time, out of 5.
Stole the gimmick.
The pot noodle Brazilian barbecue steak a 3 out of 5.
He's doing the Derek thing where he's giving shout outs.
That pot noodle is doing. I do enjoy the other flavours. Mostly beef and tomato.
He's stuck with the gimmick because his first one is like
yeah, like I said, it's something new. Doesn't taste bad. I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying it tastes in between.
This vintage Phil style recording.
It's got that little bit of spiciness to it. I don't think people will enjoy it. You know, they might not like spicy things. So there you go. Pot noodle Brazilian barbecue steak gets a 3.5 out of 5. Thanks for watching, and I will see you for the next video.
Of course.
Alright guys, Kid53 here, and welcome to another episode of Kid Tries It.
Hey, I'm on SmackDown Festival 2010, and I'm looking for something to download online. And I was looking...
And he found this.
Oh, Lord. Big boobies.
Alright, that was more cringe than I thought it was going to be. I had to back out of that. Yo, this dude straight up stole the gimmick, and he was doing it to the very end, 7 years ago. Let's go. How was this coffee? It's 9 minutes for some coffee.
Hey guys, Kid53 here. It is currently 2 in the morning as I record this, so I apologise if I do sound quiet. But anyway, it is time for another Kid Tries It episode.
This dude tried a jacket from DSP. Maybe that's why DSP didn't want to do it. He didn't want to go up against them.
But anyway,
he didn't want this dude stealing his clout.
For you guys, as we all know from the last episode, I tried that.
That video was more cringe than I thought it was gonna be. I thought he made the character, but he was filming that he found the character.
And then I just got rid of the rest because it wasn't particularly my thing. I was half and half of my feeling.
Wait, what?
Making ginger beer. I didn't finish it.
He didn't. What a scammer! Hold on. He tries it and didn't finish it. This fucking scumbag.
Kid53 here, and I'm doing a brand new
we know what you're about to do.
Video. Today we have the old Jamaica diet ginger beer. This is sugar free, made with fiery Jamaican root ginger.
Not gonna lie,
never had
sounds
a
gross, wouldn't try.
ginger beer beverage in my life, so this is the first time.
Yeah, and the diet thing throws me off too.
Just check the back here. 330 milliliters. I just randomly saw this in Tesco's today, and I just
hey, Tesco's, big ups.
Carbonated low-calorie ginger beer flavor soft drink with sweetener. Ingredients: carbonated water, acid.
He's reading
acid.
the ingredients. He even stole that. Look at him.
Sucralose.
Just straight jacking.
Stabilizers, gum, arabic.
Oh, dude, drink the dude.
Walnut.
Yeah, get to it. Get to drinking, buddy.
Got like a gold, like, top for it. It's got some weird sort of smell to it. Let's just try this out. Ooh. And again, guys, this is the first time of me trying ginger beer. Or ginger.
Uh-oh. Yo, just like, yo, now listen here, guys. It's my first time trying this.
And again, guys, this is the first time of me trying ginger beer. Or ginger. Of what's... It's, I don't really know what to say about this.
Shaggy looks like he showers. This dude doesn't. Yeah, greasy hair. Again.
I really have no idea what to say about this.
So you don't like it?
It does taste sweet. In some sense, you can actually, like, taste the sugars.
Going back in for more? Nah, we're gonna read some more. We gotta stretch this video out.
Yeah.
Gotta get to 6 minutes. In
Not
3.
much to say about it. Even though it says it's sugar free, but you can taste something like some sugary.
This dude. Head scratches. Beard scratches.
Yeah, maybe fiery Jamaican root ginger. Interesting.
Interesting. Aw, no, none of this is interesting. Smell it. There you go.
That is a weird smell to it. So yeah, that is pretty much it.
Alright,
So,
that's pretty much it. You still got like 2.5 minutes.
Item my review. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to rate this as it is.
Yo, going back for more. You already don't like it.
Oh. Man,
I'm glad I can see this tattoo, because I was gonna feel bad if I was bullying like a kid. But it's an adult, so what I say about him doesn't matter.
If you
Let's go.
tasted ginger, then go right ahead. But for me, I'm new to it. It's just something I just saw out of the blue, including another beverage which I have.
Thanks for being super quiet
Yeah.
during your whole fucking thing. What the hell was this dude's playlist? Let's go to his first one. His first one was probably the best one. Mountain Dew energy drink. Let's go. He's like a little kid here.
Hey
Can't
guys,
make fun of him.
Kid3 here. Just want to do a new video, which I have decided to do. It's going to be a new segment. It's going to be videos, different episodes, on where I try food, drinks, and other stuff which I've never tried before.
Hold on. When did this dude publish this video? Alright, yeah, so it was copying Dark Side Phil. That's how I found it. I know it sounds stupid that I'm copying DSP. This is the only thing on which I have never tried out before. Be sure to check out the next episode coming soon. I don't even know how I found this dude. He might have been in a comment section or something.
And, well, the segment is called Kid Tries It. Now, I know Dark Side Phil DSP Gaming already has done some of these, and I really enjoy them, so I thought,
he's an enjoyer.
Why not I should do some on things which I've never tried before.
Enjoyer of
so
the
everyone
DSP
knows
content.
what I haven't tried
Let's
and
go.
what I think about it. So, okay, so this is episode 1, and today we got a drink to try out here, and it is an energy drink.
Let's go.
And what I've seen there, that they were like, don't know how many different sort of flavors. There's like a green one, there's a blue one, and there's like a yellow one. I decided to pick up the green one.
Green ones, I guess.
And can't really pronounce these, but it's got B vitamins, ginseng.
B vitamins. Let's go.
But it's got B vitamins, ginseng, sort of thing. Monster. Yeah, this is a drink called Monster Energy.
Look at that. Let's
Monster
go. Monster Energy.
Killer.
Drink it. What do we feel? How do we feel about it?
Brightness.
Still hasn't opened it.
And I will half. It's called.
There we go. Let's hit a crack.
I'm open this now.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
So,
I'm gonna come back and feel that.
Now.
Yeah.
And just smell it.
Great. And he smells it. Let's go.
Let's try it. So, let's try this. 3, 2, 1.
Countdown for reasons.
Oh wow. Right. The taste isn't that bad, though it does really like the normal energy drinks like Red Bull, Blue Charge. This is pretty good.
Oh, he's hooked. Kid's gonna have fucking heart murmurs or whatever you call it when your heartbeat get irregular.
I really like
regular
these.
heartbeats.
I really like these.
My friend used to drink like 4 of these a fucking day when he got the when it started coming in the packs.
But
he had to slow down on it. Fucking
so
crazy.
yeah, what do I think about it? It's a really
shit.
good drink.
Yeah.
Tastes like Red Bull. I like it. So
Monster Energy should end their commercials with this kid. Just this part right
it's a
here.
really good drink. Tastes like Red Bull. I like it.
There you go.
That's what I think about it of the Monster Energy drinks. This is episode 1.
Episode 1.
Hope you enjoyed. We'll see for more episodes.
Ran for like
I know these episodes are short because I can't.
Several. When did he post this one? First one was 2012. Last one was...
Hey guys, Capacity3 here.
2016. Talk about jacking someone's style. He didn't give a fuck.
I'm gonna work on that there, so... Anyway guys, Ultimate Marvel coming out like 2 weeks or something. I'll probably pick it up in 3 weeks time because I can actually get it for free for some reason. So like I said, comment on your thoughts on tournaments,
when he first started
on what I should do my next Dose of the Dog on. Anyway guys, 12 and a half minutes. Maybe. I didn't do that badly. So hope you enjoyed the video and I will see you guys for some gameplay soon.
Talk about some video quality. Let's go, P-Dog.
What is up, guys? P-Dog here for Season 2 of Dose of the Dog. Even though it's not really seasons, but we are starting a new set of Dose of the Dog videos. I've got a whole bunch of stuff to talk about. Just to remind all of you, Dose of the Dog is mainly whenever I talk about bigger topics. You know, ones I can't just, explain in like a small 3-minute video.
DSP in this
so I ramble quite a lot. I rant. I'm
Let's
still doing
go.
it in this picture format because, well, it's a lot easier for me to
I just don't know why
move
sometimes
stuff around, and also the dog
and
pictures
other
are pretty
times
good,
he
which I put
doesn't.
up there. And what's gonna happen is I've got a couple of stuff planned out. I've got a couple of multi-part Dose of the Dogs planned out. For example, I'm gonna be doing a 3-part Dose of the Dog on Street Fighter Cross Tekken, where I'm gonna do a week before Cross Tekken comes out. I'm gonna make a Dose of the Dog about my feelings about it, and then whenever it comes out, I'm gonna get my first impressions of it.
Wait,
I could do a week before Cross Tekken comes out. I'm gonna make a Dose of the Dog about my feelings about it, and then whenever it comes out, I'm gonna get my first impressions of it, and then about a couple of months later, I'm gonna make the after effect Dose of the Dog on that, and I'm going to talk about how the fighting game community has kind of accepted the game. Maybe after Evolution in August, I might make
Evolution. I've never heard
that's
anyone
if we haven't
call it the whole
Cross
thing.
Tekken game there. Anyway, today I'm going to be talking about a topic that I've been thinking about for quite a while, but I feel as if I might as well address, and that's for video quality. Now, for some of you that have been long-time fans of mine, which are about 10 of you, I would guess, or about a seventh of my audience would probably know about this, but in the very early times of my videos, my video quality was pretty bad. It was about 200. It was 240p most of the time, and a lot of people. That's why I'm guessing that's one of the reasons why I didn't get that many subscribers. Is I really, like I said, I don't really care for subscribers, but that was one of the key reasons. Because there are a bunch of people like have good quality videos and they've got plenty of subscribers, but the content is just very bland. But I'll get to that in more detail later on. So my quality back then was pretty meh. It wasn't actually that good. And then I moved up to 360p. That was a bit better, especially for like fighting games. The characters are a good bit more smoother. It's still not really good quality, and like I said, like some of the stuff I have is pretty like it's not really done quite well. For example, the camera might not completely be focused around the TV. You might see bits outside the TV, like my wall behind it. So I wouldn't say that my quality in my videos is essentially great. It is good. Let's put it that way. You can actually see what's going on. I think that's probably the most important part for video quality. As long as you know what's going on, it's good enough. Like people say, "Oh my gosh, this quality is horrible because it's not 720 or 1080p. Oh, you should be ashamed of yourself." And really, like you could easily do it in 240p, but if you could see everything. Then I think that for me, I think that's like that is good video quality. It's only if you see shaky camera, can't see anything, that's bad video quality. But as long as you can see what's going on, at least quite clearly, and I'm not expecting it to be crystal clear.
What do you mean by clear it? Yeah, I don't know.
Obviously, that's really good quality, but if you can just I would say my quality it's not completely perfect. Sometimes you can't see some of the text, but I mean, in Street Fighter,
I would say the audio on these the Dose of the Dogs are better than the quality on the King of Hate podcast. Maybe that's because he has to try to balance like everyone else's audio, so it just sounds really bad on those ones, and I'm not sure why. I think they might be using Skype, so I don't know if that's a Skype issue. I've never really used Skype. Maybe I think I used it once, but that's about it. And it was like within a week span, and it was just to call like one person. It was like for like a job, but that's about it. But like I've never tried to record a Skype call and then clear up the audio and upload it. So I don't know if that was an issue. This sounds 10 times way more better. Even with his heavy accent, I can still understand like what he's saying.
You don't really need to see any of the text, or like Call of Duty, you don't see any text in that. You don't need to see any of it. So like I think games like that they kind of lend themselves to having videos of not you don't need to have really good quality videos to record them. Even though people do prefer it, and I'll talk about that as well, like audiences that prefer video quality over content. So like I was saying before, obviously my video quality hasn't really changed. I've always been thinking about getting a better camera just so that I can, because I am going on, I'm possibly going on a holiday later this year, so I might be getting I was thinking about getting a really good camera so that I could record stuff around there, and also because there's more purposes than like an HD PVR. But once again, I'll get to that. It's gonna be quite a long Dose of the Dog. I've got a bunch of stuff planned. Still haven't written anything down because that's not what I do for Dose of the Dog. Anyway, I know a bunch of people that have really HD PVRs. They have they don't do anything in it. They're just the same generic. Most of the time it's Call of Duty. About 80% of it's Call of Duty. And then they would have that kind of stuff. They would have HD PVR quality, but they wouldn't they're not original at all. They would just be the same generic. Oh, I'm going to commentate on Black Ops 2, which could be coming out. Oh, Black Ops 2. How dare they make another Black Ops game? Why are they still making them? Yeah, and then it's pretty ironic the way they're talking about that, and they're still playing the game, they're 10th prestige in Modern Warfare 3, and they're saying, "Oh, this game sucks." So it doesn't really make much sense, to be completely honest, in my opinion. And it's pretty weird how people could do stuff like that. They're completely be kind of almost hypocrites and talk about, "Oh, this game sucks," and still play it. And then their audience obviously are they're most of the time they would be teenagers, they'd be Woody's gamer tag audiences, if you will, because I think older people kind of understand that it's not just video quality that is needed to be good. For example, look at DSP. DSP originally his videos weren't really that good quality. I mean, like I said, they probably were better than mine, but just a tiny bit. But people subscribed to him because of his commentary, like because he was all funny, he was laughing, he was joking around, he was swearing, he was raging. You know, that's why people liked them, and they didn't care for the video quality. They didn't care that it wasn't HD, PVR, or just general HD quality. They didn't care. They were like, oh, we like his content, so we're gonna subscribe to him. And I don't get why people say, oh, we can't subscribe to him if the quality isn't good. You know, oh, they need HD quality, and like people say stuff like, oh, if you have like. Some people have like dazzles, and people say, "Oh, it's not HD, so it sucks." Like what? Like where's the logic in that? Like you can still see everything clearly. Like, for example, in Deadly Dog, the Call of Duty montage channel that me and my friend Dean had for about a couple of years ago. I mean, the quality of that was good, but I mean, it wasn't brilliant. It was mainly Dog, the Call of Duty like dazzles, and people say, "Oh, it's not HD, so it sucks." Like what? Like where's the logic in that? Like you can still see everything clearly. Like, for example. In Deadly Dog, the Call of Duty montage channel that me and my friend Dean had for about a couple of years. Dog, the
Deadly Dog. Is he spell it like his name? I have a feeling it's gonna be spelled like his stupid fucking name. Hope I don't get weird shit on YouTube. I swear to fucking God. Yeah, YouTube's giving me weird shit. I'm gonna have to search for that another time.
The Call of Duty montage channel that me and my friend Dean had for about a couple of years ago. I mean, the quality in that was good, but I mean, it wasn't brilliant. It was mainly like camera to a TV, and then people were like, "Oh my gosh, this quality sucks." Oh, like I don't know why you can say it sucks when you can see everything going on, and you can even see it clearly. I don't think you have any right to say, "Oh, this quality sucks," when
But I will.
It's not
I'll try to hunt that
quality. Like a lot of people think you can't upload a video unless it's HD PVR. Not even HD camera, HD PVR. That's why I'm guessing if DSP and HD PVR, and if he recorded all of his playthroughs in like an HD PVR type quality, then people would subscribe to him a bit more because now you can see everything. Even though DSP's quality is like no different to an HD PVR, like it looks the exact same as it, and I don't understand why people could just say, "Oh, we do." Like some people just don't like camera footage, and it's probably because it
looks like shit.
The voice quality can be a bit weird. Like voice quality whenever you're recording, like.
No one's gonna want to watch footage like this. I'm sorry. Like, you can see what's going on, but you can see like all this extra shit. Like, nah, turn to the side. I love me some Wii boxing though, I ain't gonna lie. But no one wants that. Get out of here, P-Dog. You're being ridiculous.
If you're recording with a camera, your voice is kind of behind them, whereas if you're recording it from a mic after, like, say...
No, even for the time, that was, like, the lower quality.
Then you could obviously hear the voice much more clearer. But, I mean, at the same time, what's the difference, to be honest? Like, you can still hear him talking as well, so I don't get why people still judge stuff like that there. So I think that's probably a reason why, because audiences, they're mostly teenagers, and all they care about, or kids, and all they care about is good video quality, and that's it. Maybe they wish they had an HD PVR, so they were like, "Oh, we like this guy just because he has an HD PVR, and we don't care if he doesn't say anything." Some people actually have Call of Duty gameplay and don't say anything, and then they get loads of subscribers. Whereas somebody I'm not directing this at myself, but take someone like me where I kind of have my little swing to things. Like a lot of people in my school, I'll get to you in a P vlog later on. A lot of people in my school say that they like my content because I have such dry humor, and a lot of people. I mean, you don't see a lot of people
at his school to watch his YouTube channel. He's that guy.
Some people are just naturally funny. Like once again, DSP. He's obviously quite a naturally funny guy.
Don't worry, subject. I'll give you a shout out.
I'm making two comparisons here between me and DSP and the generic Call of Duty commentator. But at the same time, I mean, come on, it's pretty good comparisons, I would say.
Pretty good comparison.
So I still
putting himself there with DSP. Look at that.
Because I have such dry humor. And
they love it.
I mean, you don't see a lot of people.
I went to school and everyone in my class said, "P-Dog, we love your content."
DSP. He's obviously quite a naturally funny guy.
No problems.
And I'm making two comparisons here between me and DSP and the generic Call of Duty commentator. But at the same time, I mean, come on, it's pretty good comparisons, I would say. So I still don't get it, how some people could aim for the best. And one thing that really confuses me is how people would buy an HD PVR even if they only have like 20 subscribers. Now, shout out to XP's Unseen for this, because he is somebody that
people can buy
he did get a capture card, but I mean at the same time he doesn't want to get an HD PVR for like 150 pounds because he only has 20 subscribers. But I guarantee if he does buy one, he will. It doesn't even matter what he can do. He could put up and play porn music in the background and he still get loads of subscribers. Because people are just like, oh my gosh, good quality, subscribe or like
God,
or whatever.
Dog, please stop being jealous. It's
like,
weird.
Stuff like that there is pretty annoying and confusing. The way that they just judge your videos only on quality and on content. So if you could have someone like really unique, like I'm trying to think of a good one. But I guess you could say Woody's gamer tag is he takes advice from like kids or he tries to give kids advice, but I don't know. That's very creepy in my opinion, but it doesn't matter. And like stuff like that there is pretty original. It's not like a generic Call of Duty content. Like I know like 2 people in particular, but I'm not gonna call them out. Where they have HD PVR quality. They only have they have less than 1,000 subscribers. They bought an HD PVR anyway, and I don't know why that's one of them. It's like such a gamble to do something like that there. Even though you might get a lot of subscribers, but at the same time, what are you gonna aim for? Oh, I might get 10p for every 10,000 views I get in my video. Oh, but you only have like 20,000 views overall, so it makes no sense. And like. They don't do anything original. They're just generic.
I would
One of them's
agree
actually
with that.
Like quite a small
Forgotten
kid,
locale,
and literally
but
he
the only
does
thing
nothing
that,
original.
these
He's
are
just like,
kinda good
oh look at
for
me,
is
I'm so
for
cool, I'm
finding,
so cool. And then
things that were going on, like, around
what,
DSP,
50
especially
thumbs
on
up
his
and
website at
3,000 views and
because
without
that we wouldn't
500
have the
subscribers.
interview
Like
with
what?
like Fozy
And like somebody else I know, he does
some other,
the ultimate
stuff from
trifectors is Call of Duty and Minecraft
website
and
that weren't documented or weren't able to be like
Battlefield,
archived.
And and they don't do anything original.
And where else would we find a dude who would
first of all they're getting like partnerships
tell you
as well,
on the internet that he found Dark Side Phil through his dad? That is fucking amazing. Hey son, come here, let me show you this. You know what's funny? Let me show you this guy. He's fucking great. Wait till you see what he says about his black cat bust.
And paid for being not original. So it's pretty weird. But
yeah, like only here on Dose of the Dog.
I'm just saying my point of view in this here, like about video quality and answering like questions about people saying, "Oh, why didn't you improve your video quality?" Because I mean, I only do YouTube for fun, and I don't see the point in like buying something, to try and increase my fan base, even though my fan base is quite limited, and I only do videos because I'm bored, pretty much. Like I'm not like
so
Taz is another one. Like Taz didn't really for a long Taz for a long time didn't like upgrade his equipment or anything, and he only uploaded videos just casually.
Kind of like DSP when he does those.
Yeah, that's someone that I like. Somebody that they do like it doesn't really matter about originality, but I mean the fact that he records his content or his video quality isn't the best. You can still see everything though, so the quality's good. He does have a pretty interesting sense of humor, which kind of makes him original. And he just uploads whenever he feels like, and it took him a couple of years, but he earned his subscribers. Like he really did earn them. And then people like that there I really do respect and I look up to because they do what they do. They don't care about video quality or about
DSP.
like an addictive, stereotypical kids watching their videos, and all they do is just
kids on YouTube.
Walk about and do all kinds of crazy stuff. But I did actually notice something that I was looking at my general viewing age, and 13 to 18 was actually third in mine. I think first was 19 to 26, and second was 26 to 30 something, which I'm pretty happy about. Actually, mature people actually watching videos.
He has mature people watching his videos, not a bunch of fucking kids. He even said a bunch of kids. This guy.
And another thing I don't know about upgrading my quality is, if I was to upgrade my quality, I get a new camera. The reason why I got a new TV, it wasn't because, I want to impress my fan base. It's because I always wanted one for years, and I finally got one for my birthday because I was well behaved and I saved up money. That's the only reason why I got a new TV, and I do love it.
He was well behaved.
I didn't get a new. I haven't got a new camera, but if I was to upgrade my quality of my videos, it would be for a new camera. But not because my fans wanted it, but because you can do much more with a camera than you could with an HD PVR. I mean, let's face it, like an HD camera, you don't have to just record gameplay footage of it. You can record stuff around the house. My P-vlogs would be better quality. If I was to ever go somewhere on like a trip, I could record stuff. And not even put it on YouTube, just, watch it for my own amusement. or not really, not really in that context, but watch it, you know, back with like family or something, or you know, like stuff like that is much more useful. Whereas if you were to get an HD PVR, like all you can do is record gameplay footage, and it pretty much limits you to pray that your fan base is good. I mean, think about somebody like Mighty Furtado or Chris 3GB or whatever you want to call him. He is somebody that got an HD PVR, and I do understand his frustration because if you spend that much money on HD PVR and cameras and mics and stuff, you want to get, you know, big on YouTube. But I mean, at the same time, if he literally, alright, if he's watching this video, which he never does, because you know he's not even subscribed to me, so I doubt he'll even see this.
Whoa, P-Dog throwing out the shade, yo, and it's like 13 minutes in too, so you gotta listen for a while.
Gameplay footage, and it pretty much limits you to pray that your fan base is good. I mean, think about somebody like Mighty Furtado or Chris 3GB or whatever you want to call him. He is somebody that got an HD PVR, and I do understand his frustration because if you spend that much money on HD PVR and cameras and mics and stuff, you want to get, you know, big on YouTube. But I mean, at the same time, if he literally, alright, if he's watching this video, which he never does, because you know he's not even subscribed to me, so I doubt he'll even see this video. But if he wants some tips, or if he wants to get subscribers, just
oh no, he's doing the secret thing. Let me give you some tips that no one wanted and you didn't ask for. And here's a 6-hour boring Dave is boring stream. Very nice.
Call of Duty videos, and there you go, you've got subscribers. But just understand, they're going to be kids, they're going to be nagging at you to make stupid stuff like montages or dual tashes or whatever the heck they want. I don't really know. And then he could easily just rack them up. But because he does stuff, he does like some original stuff, like he does do all kind. He does do a whole pile of different gaming footage, even if it isn't like the commentary style format. He doesn't limit himself to just one game, and he openly admits that he doesn't limit it to one game. So you know, stuff like that. There, like I do respect him as well for branching out. He isn't just trying to melt. He isn't trying to like rack up subscribers just by doing the same old thing over and over again. And people like that, we need more of them on YouTube, more original people that don't just record one video and then gets a bunch of, you know, generic subscribers and thing over and over. And oh, look at me, I'm so popular. Oh well, too bad, you know, anyone could do that. Like I could easily just, you know, oh, get an HD PVR and record Call of Duty, and there you go, I'm instantly famous. But like I don't.
There
want to,
you
like,
go.
He's
want to be instantly famous. Just record some Call of Duty footage.
Subscribers just by doing the same old thing over and over again. And people like that, we need more of them on YouTube, more original people that don't just record one video and then gets a bunch of, you know, generic
whatever the fuck you got, and you're instantly famous.
Oh, look at me, I'm so popular. Oh well, too bad, you know, anyone could do that. Like I could easily just, you know, oh, get an HD PVR and record Call of Duty, and there you go, I'm instantly famous. But like I don't want to. Like number one, because I don't want to be famous, and number two, because I'm not like that. I don't care for YouTube fame.
He's different. He's a snowflake.
I feel like it, and people,
he does what he wants to do. He's a variety
and I
video
don't want to be
uploader.
famous, and number two, because I'm not like that. I don't care for YouTube fame, and I just want to record stuff whenever I feel like it, and people and my subscribers seem to, you know, like that. But I don't really know. Like you don't really give me that much feedback to work on. But we're alright. We'll ignore that. So let's talk about some other stuff. Like one more thing about the video quality. Sorry, I keep on like losing track of what I was on about, but keeping track to what I was saying. The final thing I would say is if you were to get it for like your birthday or something. My birthday's coming up in about 3 months, right? So if I went out to my parents, would I say, oh, can I get an HD camera? And then say, oh, why do you want that? And I'd be like, oh, well, because I can record stuff all around. I could record, you know, if I go on holiday, or if I go on a trip, and then it'd be all nice and HD quality, and you could all enjoy it, and you know, and we can watch it on our HD TV, and then we can all have fun and laugh and joke around. And they'd be like, oh, okay, that sounds reasonable. And then I wouldn't even mention, I can also point up to my TV and record videos, because that wouldn't really make more sense. I wouldn't understand.
I want to be like DSP. You know that guy on YouTube who showed me, Dad? I want to be like him.
Mom, Dad, I want an HD PVR. Oh, why do you want that, son? Oh, it's because I want to get big on YouTube and earn like 2p a video. And they would instantly go, no. How much is an HD PVR? Oh, it's £150. Oh, well, no thanks. We're not going to fork out that much money. We're not going to fork out half of as much as you got for your HD TV on a stupid HD PVR. And you know, and even then, like an HD camera is cheaper, or most of the time it's cheaper, unless you want to get an extremely high quality 260 flipping p, whatever the heck that would be, even though it doesn't even exist.
Grab some more
type camera.
Right,
I mean, like, it's much more probable and much more useful to get a camera than to get an HD PVR. And people on YouTube need to understand that, and stop trying to nag and say, oh, why are you recording with a camera? That sucks. Stick with an HD PVR. Well, like, you know, makes no sense. And I do understand people like like XP hasn't seen, they get attacked for not using an HD PVR. Oh my gosh, you have 20 subscribers, why do you not get an HD PVR? So I don't get it. Stuff like that is pretty annoying. And finally, the thing I want to say is the fact that sometimes there are kids that have HD PVRs, and you know they record stuff like that's a really confusing thing. Like if you are 12 years old and you're like learning about teenage life and maybe going into adulthood, you know, in a couple of years time, like I don't understand why you would buy an HD PVR, try and get big on YouTube. Like what are you gonna achieve if you're like 12 years old and you wanted to get a partnership? And it's pretty confusing how like kids like that are even own HD PVRs. Like how do they convince their parents, unless they saved up money, which I doubt. But if they went up to their parents and said, "Oh, we want an HD PVR," and they said, "Oh, okay," and it really makes no sense. And also, you would need some like good quality software to run that. I think I don't really know much about HD PVRs, but I do know how they work. Like I do know the general stuff about them. Stuff like that's pretty confusing. So my whole take on this, my 2 cents in this to wrap this video up, is video quality doesn't really matter as long as the content's original and good. And that if you do want to get subscribers really quickly, you know, just make Call of Duty videos, buy an HD PVR, buy all your stupid software and mics, and get big on YouTube. I respect people that are original and they don't flipping care for, you know, generic ways to earn subscribers, like including some of the YouTube flaws that they do. Like I've already talked about, you know, YouTube whores in a previous Dose of the Dog, so we won't get to that again. But people that like abuse the system and try to get more subscribers and try and get big on YouTube, especially if you're 12 years old. You don't need to get big on YouTube when you're 12. Worry more about your studies and your school. Because in case YouTube crashes because of Super Pippa, if a new one comes out, then you better flipping cry because your career's over. So go cry. Anyway, that's pretty much my 2 cents. Hope you enjoyed it.
Very
Camera,
here,
I think, is better than PVR. Maybe the quality isn't that good, but I mean convenience, you know, video, like general cheapness, useful ability, even though it's not even a word, usefulness would be a better word. You know, I just think they're better. A lot of people disagree with me. I'll get like 100 dislikes if I just openly enforce that in one video. So that's just my 2 cents. We're 19 minutes. I'm gonna wrap this video
didn't
up.
even get 3 likes.
Stick around.
I can't see the dislikes.
P-vlogs.
But he didn't even get 3 likes
some
on
other
it.
videos
He's talking
coming
about
up.
dislikes. Get
So,
out of here.
maybe some more Dose of the Dogs coming up.
Dose of the Dog.
And I will see you guys soon. Peace out.
Is this the DSP video?
Alright, what's going on?
No, it's Chris. It's Ariad Lord sending us gifts. We got like 2 more videos before we get to the fucking DSP one.
Guys, P-Dog here. P-Vlog number 3. It's going to be about my gaming and YouTube setup, pretty much. Now, I was recording this video before, but then my flipping battery ran out, and the video was kind of going quite long, so I'm going to try and shorten it in this second attempt. But anyway, in this video, I'm going to talk about how I like game.
Look at this game.
Shorten it in this second attempt. But anyway, in this video, I'm going to talk about how.
Let's go. Everything is
like
everywhere.
Game regularly. Like what positions I'm in, what
let's go. With a cup of food. Well, I know there's another TV on the ground. Def gamer
I like game regularly, like what positions I'm in, what I would game with.
Got that. Got the extra TV if the homies come over, so we can do a LAN party. Let's go. PC over there, jerk off chair right next to it.
Game with, as you can see, my room's a bit of a mess, but ignore it.
Yes, ignore
and then I'll talk about how I would like make my YouTube videos and why my quality might not be as good as some people may expect and why it's not like full screen and all that jazz. So I do put it like ran up and down, so as you can see it's not exactly the best time to do it. If you can even see that, it is currently 1:30 in the morning, so...
This dude's up late, grinding the YouTube algorithm.
It's not exactly a good time to do it,
Let's go.
Anyway, in terms of gaming, this is like my hotspot, the corner of my beautiful flowery bed, in which I would...
Look at that. Look at that right there. Gamer extension cord. All them shit's plugged in. And it got like 2 of the on-off buttons. Let's fucking
I would probably just sit down about... Like, if I was to give you like a perspective, I need to move my mic and my controller. I'd be around about here, as you can see my voice is quite loud here. See, I'd be around about here, you can see me game. Obviously this isn't the quality that I see through my eyes. It's a bit red. But as you can see, chosen game, by the way, Modern Warfare 3 this time. But originally, I used to, like, as you can see, my beanbag's right here on top of my school bag, but my beanbag was here, and I would, like, sit down about here-ish, and I would play it, so it was a bit of a distance, and it's like full on, oh, we're gonna get a little video. And then also, but at the same time, my beanbag was down here, my old TV is, which I used to record from. So I'd be around about here-ish, I'd be playing it, and like crouching down at the moment. So that would be where my normal area would be. My laptop over here doesn't really game, so what video am I watching at the moment actually? The Never-Ending Staircase with Scarecam by Mighty Shadows, that's good. But I wouldn't really game from this laptop because I can't.
Why is he watching Mighty Furtado video? He was just shitting on him in the last one, and he should be in chronological orders as they happen. I don't know, I slurred right there. As they happen. Oh, did he get checked? And this is his way of saying kind of sorry. Look, I'm watching.
It's not really a very good gaming laptop. It isn't a gaming laptop. Let's put it that way. The gaming PC I have over there, as you can see, covered in paperwork. Not really that good. But I used to use this, but I've kind of gone off like gaming on it for a while. I'll try and get another vibe whenever I can, and I'll start playing it again. But I used to use an office chair. As you can see, completely broken. Look, like, I have no idea how the heck it's still standing, but I would normally sit right there, you know, the usual stuff. Game, all there. In terms of doing YouTube videos, my tripod, I actually had to bring it out for the previous video, but I've already got it out now. Position it, as you would know, you know, screw it in, slip it on, edit the angles and stuff, like zooming in. But the thing is though, a question that, you know, I'm guessing a lot of people would ask, like, they don't really ask me, but a question that I'm guessing people would ask me is, why do I not record, like here, or, well, you know, like full screen? And the answer to that is because with my camera, it looked really pixelated if I do it full screen. I have done it with a few videos, but I think I've taken them down now. But I did used to do that, and it was really pixelated, so I decided I might as well keep it at a distance, a bit, well, not really here, maybe a bit closer. But you know, see like the rim of the TV and maybe a bit of the outside. But that way you can. Modern Warfare 3 isn't a really good game to test it out with, but for most games you would see like the whole thing. So it makes it look. I mean, you get a clearer picture of it. So I always go with it. So you record the video here, blah 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 blah, add rant and stuff. And also it's kind of funny because whenever I'm recording it, this is what would normally be. You'd be here. You'd hear me from like the right, I guess, or like down, or like the back right. So, whereas I'm actually looking at it from here, and you're looking at it from here. So it's pretty weird how it's like that there. So once I'm done recording the video, I'll take it out, screw it out, put it over to my laptop through this good old camera to laptop thing. Put it in any video converter, and this is where it differs from like Dose of the DAO, because Dose of the DAO got like videos like that there where I don't actually record anything, and this is a picture. I would normally just do it through a sound recorder, and then put that into Windows Movie Maker, slap a photo on there with a picnic, add it onto it,
you're killing me here, dog.
Slap it on, you know, publish the movie and then upload it. Whereas with like these here like IRL videos, I have to like convert it, because if I just upload the raw file, it'll take like a minute, a second, I think it is. It's pretty ridiculous. So if I have like a 1 minute video, it'll take me like an hour to upload. So it's pretty stupid. I did actually do it with a few of my first videos, but I'm getting a bit off topic here. So that's why I would always convert it and then I would upload it. So that's why these videos might take a bit longer to get up than a Dose of the Dog or something. Which is why I prefer doing Dose of the Dog outside of like IRL videos. But the reason why I don't use it, I would use this computer over here, but the thing is, whenever I plug it in, it like has some sort of stupid thing where it only registers pictures. So like my videos come out as pictures and it looks really stupid. So as much as I would like to do it, because like the laptop's a bit slow, because it's been in our family for quite a long time. This has actually been in for longer, but it's been like modified slightly, so everything runs a bit faster. But problem is though that it doesn't really like. It does register and it is a lot quicker, but I mean,
it doesn't work.
Like it doesn't really register. No, say you're trying to fix it. Like it doesn't register like the videos, so it's really a complete waste of time. So that's pretty much how my videos made. That's pretty much how I game. As you can see, my PS2's down there because I was doing a few PS2 gaming stuff there, and these are all like broken controllers that are pretty stupid. But anyway, hope you enjoyed the video. I think that's just about it. there's my posters, Murphy's Law, Family Guy, and 101 Greatest Movie Quotes. Don't worry, I'll make a P-vlog about them if I get really bored. Anyway, guys,
I'm telling you,
this is my gaming / YouTube setup.
Like PDF
Hope I answered a few of your questions and, you know, satisfied your curiosity about some of the stuff that I do. Because in my room tour, I didn't really do this. I just kind of said, this is where this is, this is where this is, and it was kind of outdated. It was like a year ago. So this is a new, like, updated version. Nothing's really changed that much. But this is how I would, like, game, and this is how I would, like, record stuff. So, yeah.
Bounty on that fucking thing. Thank God.
What is going on, guys? Papa Dog here. I remember I used to do that, but not anymore. And welcome to episode 14 of Dose of the Dog. Now, immediately you're gonna notice that I'm not doing it in my usual.
That's the docs. This dude right here, Beachy. That's a mod on the. Well, it used to be a mod on the King of Hate forums. I don't know who the rest of these people are.
Audio format. The reason being is because this special Dose of the Dog, which is going to be an update,
I'm still going.
It'd be a lot easier if I just did it by pointing at my TV, because I'll actually. Well, I remember my very first Dose of the Dog, episode number 14, or episode number 14, episode number 1 was whenever I talked about my Xbox friends at that time. I didn't really have that many because I was back whenever I whenever I just got it, but like whenever
you didn't
I
have
was,
that many. But now
I just started off YouTube and I just wanted to doing a little special video to all the people who've helped me out. This time I'm gonna do an update.
I haven't done Black Pill content in a while, but I do have some videos that like I still archive like their videos from the channel to make sure like when I go back I can just watch them. I just haven't put any more thought into it than like archiving the videos that they put up, and they kind of stopped like taking them down, like or hiding them, but I gotta do a double check just to make sure to see what they got uploaded. But I'll do some more.
And that, because that was a year. That was on the 1st of March, I believe. Yeah, the 1st of March, I made that video, and that was that was over a year ago. So I figured, I've made a bunch of new friends here, so I'm gonna talk about them here for a little bit. Who I've been speaking to quite a lot. I'll go into
a
bit more detail for. So anyway, enough chitter chatter. Let's move on. All right. So, very first person, as we can see here, is Aishi. I remember like some people actually look at my Xbox and they go, "Is that Aishi?" No, it's Aishi. I think it's Aishi.
Even if it's like you don't want
this sucks. But yeah, Aishi Biohazard. And pretty much, she's more Matt's friend than my friend, but I just didn't delete her because she was like chill. It was we used to play Left 4 Dead together. I actually mentioned this in the very first Dose of the Dog, because I remember I was really focused on Left 4 Dead back then. Yeah, she's keeping her. Next person is Beachy, who you may know as in the King of Hate forums. He's a super moderator and basically I just added him on Xbox.
Beachy was also on the SOK cast Mod Madness when some random nonsense went down on the forum, and like the mods just rebelled against DSP. I think it's when DSP made some dude a mod called Naughty Nightwear, and I think that dude's name comes from the underwear thong thing that DSP used. Like on the Cafe Press, it was known as like the Naughty Nightwear, and that was the mod's name. But he was given mod ship by DSP. And like other people didn't like him. I think at one point he did get not kicked off his forum, but maybe booted for a couple days. Well, you could say it's kicked off, but he might have been like not told to like fuck off for a little bit. But I'm not too sure. I haven't really built a timeline of the forums at too great. I just could think of like random moments, like the Lady Foos who blew like her when she did the interview with Ariel. There's some like lore stuff in there, but I can't remember it off the top of my head.
Well, she hasn't played or anything or spoke on it.
But there is a Detractor channel that has a video that makes it seem like DSP got bodied on his own forums. I think it might be it's either the King of Diva vlogs or the SOK KWO archive channel. One of those has a video about DSP getting like obliterated on his own forums, but I didn't know what the context was.
Xbox, but we just kind of at each other and we haven't really done much after that. There's Anbear, but his Xbox name is Best Bear God. And I remember back in the day, I used to always play Street Fighter with this guy. He played he was here, and I played him once or twice. He plays a good Geef and he plays a good
Is this all?
He plays Geef, and he also plays. Yeah, that's what.
Yo, he's. This is just a Doc's video.
Also, alright, I'm not sure how to pronounce this guy's name. His name's like Cormby2. You have seen him in a few videos though. He plays a bookie in one of my in a video that I made quite a while ago. I think.
Big ups to Israel.
Stuff from there. J.R. Panda Bear is pretty much Foosh from the site, who I interviewed and who I.
There it is. That's her. I gotta find that. She played DSP in a set of things. I was looking for this tag. I just gotta find which it was on the DSP Street Fighter channel, but I thought he hit it. I just didn't know what her name was. And I think she might have bodied DSP when he was playing as I think he was playing as Hakan back then. Yo, dude, hey, the Arid Lord, that piece of shit.
On the video, apparently, Arid Lord.
Let's go. This guy.
Not much. So let's go back up to the Arid Lord. Okay.
Hold on. What fucking year is this? Hey, Mighty Furtado's in there. I don't recognize any of these other names. Maybe Sandman Gaming. I think Sandman Gaming was in a skit with Arid Lord. If it's who I think it is. Yeah, I don't recognize any of these other people. Let's see what he says about his boyfriend, Chris.
Okay, so basically what happened, right, so we've got 5 minutes. I definitely don't want this to run over 30 minutes.
Always
basically what happened was, we were, like, I set up the King Via podcast in February/March.
Yo, let's go!
And then it wasn't until like mid-March whenever Phil recognized and he actually posted it on a video. Apparently, Arid Lord, or Chris in real life, he actually knew. I'm gonna call him Chris, as you know. There's no point just calling him by his username because it's pretty dumb. But yeah, so Chris pretty much noticed and he said, "Oh well, I might, he was scheduled to be on the show, but that never happened." He was also, scheduled to have a bunch of. He actually already did a podcast, which apparently didn't go to as he fell out with the people who were doing it. So he sent me a message and he said, "Oh, do you want me to interview you?" And I said, "Yeah, sure." So then we did that in the podcast. He was actually one of the people I was going to approach to do it as well, which I.
Yeah, I wish. And the first dude he does is Arid Lord.
That's pretty fun, ironic. But yeah, me, Hazard, and 2 other people interviewed him. And pretty much, the funny thing is, we did that. Now, what you would expect with most people is you kind of go, okay, so there's your interview. Okay, you got to interview me. All right, goodbye, and then that's it. Because I had to add a Skype and stuff in order to do that. So pretty much, we did that there, and then that was it. He's like, okay, I got to go now, blah blah blah. And I was like, okay, so that's it. I'm not gonna see him again. So the next day, he contacts me and he's like, oh, so how do you think the podcast went? I was, whoa, okay, because not many people, like after doing an interview, I definitely didn't expect them to actually keep an update on it. But then I kind of thought, okay, so he just probably wants to know what the podcast is up to, and that's it. So I was telling him about it. It was all like business and no play, pretty much. It was just podcast. That was about it. I said to him, can I add you on Xbox? And he said, yeah.
Wait.
So we did that there. Then over the next.
Yo, wait, no, this is the lore on how they became boyfriends. Let's fucking go. It was the podcast. It brought them together. I thought he was talking about DSP being on the podcast. No, it's Arid Lord when he was on it. I really gotta watch it. I've already seen it, but I gotta watch it on. I wanted to watch it on stream. The Arid Lord and the Foos lady. But yeah, that's how they became boyfriends. They interviewed each other. Well, Arid Lord was interviewed, and he's like, "Yo, dog, I like you." He's like, "Yo, dog, I like you too. Word, I'm gonna fly over to you in Ireland."
2 other people interviewed
They did the
him.
Gout Station skit, which is in the list coming up shortly. Let's go.
And pretty much, the funny thing is, we did that. Now, what you would expect with most people is you kind of go, okay, so there's your interview. Okay, you got to interview me. All right, goodbye, and then that's it. Because, I had to...
Look at this. Arid Lord touched him when he checked up on it. It was like, yo, I know it was just a podcast, but how's it going? He pulled up.
Skype and stuff in order...
And fucking P-Dog was blushed. He was shocked. You care? Ah, what's up, dog?
Yeah, so pretty much, you know, we did that there, and he then that was it. He's like, okay, I gotta go now, and I was like, okay, so that's it. I'm not gonna see him again. So the next day, he contacts me and he's like, oh, you know, so how do you think the podcast went? I was, whoa, okay, because not many people. He contacts me and he's like, oh, you know, so how do you think the podcast went? I was, whoa, okay, because not many people, you know,
man, no,
like after doing an interview, I definitely didn't expect them to actually keep an update on it, but then I kind of thought, okay, so he just probably wants to know what the podcast is up to, and that's it. So I was telling him about it. It was all like business and new play, pretty much. It was just,
you tried to keep it business. You didn't want to get personal yet.
I said to him, can I add you on Xbox? And he said, yeah. So we did that there.
He pulled
then
like,
over
can
the
I
next,
get the, can I get
business
the
and
gamer
new play,
tag?
pretty much. It was just so podcast. That was about it. I said to him, can I add you on Xbox? And he said, yeah. So we did that there. Then over the next, month or so, like over the month of April, we just started talking like every once a week. We were just talking on Skype, and we were just
they was
learning a
holding
bit more about
hands.
each other.
Let's go.
You know, Area Lord's or Chris's related. So I keep on looking at the screen, and that's just what it says.
He's getting blush. He doesn't know what to call him. Area Lord Chris.
We were
Look
just
at
learning
him
a bit more
tripping
about each
up.
other. Like once a week, we were just talking on Skype, and we were just
the memories are making his heart flutter. He can't control himself.
We were just learning a bit more about each other. You know, Area Lord's or Chris's related. So I keep on looking at the screen, and that's just what it says there. Chris's relationship with Phil, Darkseid Phil, you know, all kinds of stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. I must say, you know, I did learn quite a lot of interest and stuff, a little bit of insider stuff, which I'm obviously not going to share because it's kind of personal to him, and a bunch of other crazy stuff, crazy stories that we shared together. And then it's kind of funny because
I bet you the stories are just Area Lord getting bullied in high school. He talks about it in his retrospective. He's like, high school wasn't a good time for me. I was getting bullied, so I made this YouTube channel. And then he shit on, like, he tried to flex on the people that were like athletes in high school. He was like, the people who wanted to be athletes never panned out to be athletes, but me, I still got this YouTube channel. And then he does the fuck is that show? I think it's The Office, where the dude's like, and I count that as a win-win, and then he makes like this little goofy ass face. I gotta go back and try to get that goofy ass face to use it for something.
We did all that there. That was all well and good. And then I was on Xbox one day, and then I seen him just sitting there, and I was like, hey, do you want to play some Modern Warfare 3? Because
yo, that's the first date right there. He's seen. I was like, yo, some MW with it, Modern Warfare.
And then I was on Xbox one day, and then I seen him just sitting there, and I was like, hey, do you want to play some Modern Warfare 3? Because he still has it. So then, you know, I invited him to the party. We started talking a bit more. We played. It's so funny because this is almost reminiscent of what happened with him and Phil, because then it's as if...
Oh, man, Area Lord was cheating on Phil with P-Dog.
A fan became a friend, pretty much. It's pretty funny. But yeah, so what happened was we were doing that there.
Oh, yeah. P-Dog, I believe, is the fan of Area Lord, which is the weird hierarchy of this. It's Phil, and Area Lord likes Phil, but then there's Area Lord, who was like, no, Phil, and then Area Lord was a fan, and he got it like hooked to DSP, and then P-Dog was a fan of Area Lord, and they became like weird friends too.
We played a bit more, and then ever since then we just started like joining. You know, we just started like we just started inviting each other to each other's parties. So what happened was, you know, me and Matt, you know, as you can see, Matt right there. As you can see,
wait, are they in a party right now?
Me and Matt, you know, as you can see.
Oh, I thought him and Area Lord were just chilling in the party.
Matt right there. As you can see, me and Matt, you know, we were being apart, and he just joined, and we like talk a bit more. It's really funny because we have like similar interests. Like, he likes Yu-Gi-Oh, he obviously likes gaming, he likes a bunch of other stuff. So we were able to talk quite a lot about stuff like that there, which I thought was really cool. And pretty much for the no joke, like, he's away at too many games now, but for the past 2 weeks we spoke every day on the Xbox. Every single day he would we were both on around about this time, around about 9 o'clock, and then he just you know, he joined my party, or I joined his party. We both invite each other to whatever parties, and then we just talk for like
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
It's so weird because like this time 3 months ago I wouldn't have expected this to have happened, but still pretty cool. One of my good friends now after like 3 months. Like, probably the quickest relationship I've ever built out of anyone in my entire life. Well, you know, obviously excluding in real life. One time 3 months ago, I wouldn't have expected this to have happened, but still pretty cool. One of my the past 2 weeks, we spoke every day on the Xbox. every single day he would we were both on at around about this time, around about 9 o'clock, and then he just, you know, he joined my party or I joined his party. We both invite each other to whatever parties, and then we just talk for hours on end. And literally, it's so weird because like this time 3 months ago I wouldn't have expected this to have happened, but still pretty cool. One of my good friends now after like 3 months. Like probably the quickest relationship I've ever built out of anyone in my entire life. Well, you know, obviously excluding, you know, real life friends where relationships build really quickly. But you know, like in terms of the internet, it's a pretty ridiculous, like speedy, like friendship that we grew, and yeah, and that's pretty cool. So that's about it that's a pretty interesting story to end it. And my Dose of the Dog episode number 14. It's pretty annoying because I probably should have made this episode like the 15th anniversary, but whatever. So there's all my friends, 48 of them. Interesting enough, I might delete a few of them after making this video, but never mind. So my camera's about to run out of battery. I don't want us to go over 20 or to go over 30 minutes. That'd be ridiculous. But anyway, my name is P-Dog. I hope you enjoyed this update Dose of the Dog on all my Xbox friends. If you were mentioned this video, I hope you appreciated the kind words I had to say to all of you. At least I didn't say anything bad. And that's pretty much it. So I'm just gonna from me and from Matt, we both say goodbye. So yeah, we'll see you guys around for the next video, which will probably be another Street Fighter video, no doubt. All right, so yes.
Oh, Street Fighter, let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I think we're here. Yes, this is the DSP video. Let's fucking go. Do we got comments? It's just him and Arid. And Hazard! This dude. Doesn't even look like they tagged anyone else. Let's roll.
This is the triumphant return of Dose of the Dog. What's going on, guys? P-Dog here, and welcome to Dose of the Dog episode 16. It's been, how many months? About 3 months since my last Dose of the Dog. So I figured I might as well make another one. I would have liked to have made this video with the camera, but like I said in my previous video, I don't have my camera with me at the moment, so I'm afraid I'm just stuck with audio. But that's alright. I want to talk about something that's quite close to my heart, and I have no shame in saying that, even though it does sound really sad. DSP, Darkside Phil, the King of Hate, all that good stuff, who I've been following since like 2009. If some of you don't know my history with DSP, my father introduced me to him from a Wolfenstein video. I only looked at it and I was like, oh, okay, and then I walked away. But then a few days later, I was looking up footage for another game which I can't quite remember, and I ran into his videos again. I really did enjoy it, and then I just subscribed to him from there, and then I've just been following him ever since. And it's been really fun. Like, I've really enjoyed the journey. Obviously 2010 was the golden year for it, but he did something. But recently what's been going on is that he's been having difficulty in his channel, because he's been having this negative backlash from his fans, and he's been having all these problems with like views and YouTube and stuff. And he decided yesterday, or maybe he was thinking about it for the past week, but he announced it yesterday. He's like, that's it, I'm gonna have a complete overhaul in the way I'm gonna do things. So last night, for me anyway, at about 4 or 5 a.m. when I was obviously asleep and some crazy man called Hazard wasn't, I tuned in later that day, and then I checked out his video. It's 44 minutes long, and he made several changes. Before he made this video, he did long 20-minute video, or not 20-minute, 10-minute videos, gameplay throughs, unboxing. Ask the King. He would occasionally do DSP tries it. He does like the weekend preview, channel updates. Most of those other videos would be between like 15 to 30 minutes long. Some of them even extending past his camera limit to like 40 minutes, just like the one that he made recently.
You couldn't even get PNGs either. These are like
he talked
JPEGs.
About some changes that he made.
Disgusting.
And the changes were, I believe, I don't really have like a full thing written down for me now, but some of the changes that he made was like, he was going to resurrect the King of Hate HD, which was the account that he used to have, the channel that he used to use back in 2010, whenever his channel was getting shut down, or whenever his channel was being like shut down you know, for no good reason.
Erroneously, by
he used
Steve
the King of Fate
Jones.
HD a lot to like update them with to update his fans with like updates on what's
Hot
going on
Lord,
with his
P-Dog's
channel.
name used to
Also,
be
whenever he first
DSP
started
Dog,
making videos,
but
he also
DSP didn't
did
like it on the King of Hate forums and made him change it, so
DSP
it's
Tries It,
now
for
just
Cooking with the
P-Dog.
King, all of his popular series back then. I believe DSP's Inbox was also put in there for a little while. So
hey,
he used that
DSP's
channel
Inbox,
quite a
big
lot,
ups.
and then once he got DSP Gaming and DSP Street Fighter, he announced shortly afterwards that he was going to abandon the King of Fate HD and he was going to put all of his live videos just on DSP Gaming, because that's where like, because he
That's
didn't
where
really
the
feel comfortable
hotness
talking about
was.
games in like the King of Fate HD where he lost his no, I think he lost his YouTube partnership, and he definitely lost his YouTube partnership in Dark Side Phil, and I'm pretty sure he lost partnership in the King of Fate HD. Maybe he didn't, maybe I did. I don't know. I'm not really that bright with the facts. I mean, let's be honest.
I mean, you could have looked him up,
So,
P-Dog. You
he
could have looked
decided
it
he's going to
up.
resurrect it. He's going to put all of his live videos from the DSP Gaming over to the King of Fate HD. The reason why he's doing this is because his live videos would sometimes get clogged up, especially like Ask the King and stuff. They would be like the first videos he'd upload, and then he might upload a load of videos afterwards, and then people won't see it. But he's decided if he puts all the content onto that channel,
This was the first
then
rebrand.
everyone can subscribe to that, and they can see, oh, it's the weekend preview, it's a channel update, blah blah blah, and you get to see what's been going on in the other
do we get the channel update
in
song?
DSP Gaming, where you actually.
Oh, do I have that? I love the channel update song. Let's go! Let's go!
He will upload the gaming videos, and he's trying to get that channel partnered by Machinima, the King of Fate HD, so that he can actually start up new series I'm going to talk about later on. So he's going to be doing that. He also suggested maybe making a brand new channel like DSP Vlogs or something. I was about to say vlogs there, because I'm so used to saying that for my own series, but anyway, he was thinking about doing that. I'm not too sure. I mean, he already has like a starting point in the King of Fate HD. He already has subscribers there. At the same time, like almost everyone who's subscribed to the King of Fate HD subscribed to DSP Gaming. I mean, let's be honest. So like, starting up a new channel, I'm not a fan of starting up new channels, and anyone that's followed me knows that. Like, I am not a fan of it. Like, I know people that have like a very small fan base, and they've made like 5 channels. Like, what's the point? You might as well just have one channel where people are going to grow and grow and grow and keep the content in there. For DSP, I can kind of understand why he's doing this, because all of his fan base, he uploads so many games and gaming videos that it's easy to just miss out on like videos, especially if you miss out on like a day or two of being on the computer. If you don't check his content every day, you're obviously going to miss out on something. Like channel
I think he had a release day unboxing one. I think that gets claimed because it was
but
like
I mean, that can only go
actual
so far.
song.
Like if you miss out on it in your sub box, not everyone goes to his YouTube page. Everyone just looks at the sub box. Oh, DSP's uploaded a load of gaming videos. Okay, good. That's it. That's all I have to know. Whereas he would like it if like,
yeah, I thought he was gonna on the King. What's weird is on the King of Hate podcast, he tries to
check out the vlog.
He doesn't really ride DSP that much. It seems like he talks about shit, but then he kind of tries to reel it back on this. He's just like kind of
what games are gonna play in the weekend preview, blah 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 blah.
All on it.
So I can understand why he's doing it. I think it's actually pretty smart. I think it's
and like earlier when like everything he was saying about those other YouTubers could cover DSP, it just gave
whether
DSP
he should
the
put it on
free
the King of
pass.
Fate HD or a new channel. I'm not too sure. I would say keep it on the King of Fate HD, because you already have videos up there. It would save that just being another archive channel, because you already have Dark Side Phil, and that's like the ultimate archive channel that has all of his previous gaming videos. I would like it if he just made less channels so that you didn't have to go, oh, you subscribe to DSP Gaming, good enough, subscribe to DSP Street Fighter, Dark Side Phil, the King of Fate HD, and I don't think it's very good. I think it should just be, you might as well just use what you have. So I would just say stick with the King of Fate HD. That's what I think anyway. He also
either
announced
did
that
something
he's going
funny
to
to
do
that channel, or he's lying. Because I seen a video where he said he accepted the new TOS for the King of Hate HD that can't be viewed in America. Well, anywhere actually.
He didn't have
but you
anything.
still can't view it. So either he did some funky shit over there, or
was just
YouTube actually
Ask the
fucked
King
up.
is just like a generic answer questions from the fans. It's not very original. Channel updates is something that everyone and their flipping grandmother does that has a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
They just do channel updates.
But do they have their own
Preview is
intro
just another
music for
basic
just
channel
updates for their
that you're gonna
channel?
relay
That's
what
the
you're gonna do in week
question.
ahead. He very rarely does DSP tries it, but that's just like a little review thing. But what he's doing is he's going to start doing more adventurous stuff. Like he said, he might include more video gameplay in his live videos, which is what he used to do. If you are a big hardcore fan of DSP,
Is this
you remember
before
way
or
back when
after
he used
Project
to do
7?
his Hateful Truths, and he would have the gameplay on it. I think he.
Oh no,
stopped
this
at
has to
Alan
be
Wake,
after
that
it
was the
because
final
this is
video where he did it.
2012.
But if you check out anything, I believe that was like I believe that was Hateful Truth episode 14, 8, I don't know, somewhere between there. So if you check out any of those videos, you'll see he always implements like gaming videos and that skits. He didn't mention skits, but he did say he'll try and bring back video game videos on his IRL videos, and I think that's really smart because a lot more people are attracted to that sort of stuff. A lot more people would really be appealing to a video which has the gaming videos on it. So one of the shows he was thinking about making was a show, a gaming news show.
What?
Where he was going to announce gaming news, and I actually watched Hazard's video. If you haven't seen Hazard's suggestion video, I'd recommend you do that as well. Even though he made it at 5 a.m., I'm making mine at 3 p.m.
You don't even link to it, but luckily Hazard's in the comment. So we can just link over to his channel that way. Thanks, P-Dog. No! 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 We got cucked. Oh, wait. No! We got cucked in every possible way of spelling his name. Does he say maybe he says the name of the video? Can you please say the name of it?
But anyway, he actually brought up a very good point that you can't really specifically decide on a day to do a gaming news channel. PM video I'd recommend you do announce gaming news and a gaming news show. One of the shows he was thinking about making was a show. A gaming news show. Where he was going to announce gaming news, and I actually watched Hazard's video. If you haven't seen Hazard's suggestion video, I'd recommend you do that as well.
Judgment video, maybe? Oh, get out of here. Maybe? How old is this one again? No, this one's like way older. No, that's about the same. Do you give us bookmarks, Hazard? Chapters, please? Oh, they respond to, DSP being on that fucking podcast we told the dude to die in a fire. Or that topic was brought up, I believe. Maybe? Oh, here's the dude who did it. Well, his YouTube channel. Unless this was another thing that happened. What's going on?
Visual, whatever. Just a quick update though. At the moment, the Batman Arkham Origins uploads have stopped.
What is this?
But yeah,
yeah.
Past that, as I was saying, like I think NAC is 1080p 60 frames per second. Sets around them like the.
Oh, what the hell am I doing? I can search the fucking. Sorry. Does his name come up in this? Let's see. No. Nah, his name don't come up in this.
Well, even though he made it at 5 a.m., I'm making mine at 3 p.m. but anyway, he actually brought up a very good point that you can't really specifically decide on a day to do a gaming news channel or a gaming news show. I can't call it a channel. A gaming news show, because gaming news happens all the time. There's a reason why national news isn't broadcasted once a week. It has to be broadcasted every day because there's always something going on in real life. Same with video games, except obviously it's not as much. But still, so much happens during the week that it's hard to just say, oh, I'm going to do it in this day. So say if you do it in one day, then you announce all the gaming news for that previous week. But then what if something is announced the day after you do that, and then you have to wait until the whole way to 6 days later when you can announce it again, and then everyone's just going to already know. Like, it's not even going to be any point. I have first-hand experience of this. I did the King of Hate podcast. I ran it for a good 4 or 5 months.
Oh, shit. Let's go.
I ran it, like, every Saturday. It was really hard to try and get all this news out. Because, like, for example, Project 7 would come out on a Sunday. The podcast was always aired on a Saturday. So we would have to talk about, what are your it was very good to know about your predictions, because we knew it was going to happen. What are your predictions for Project 7 episode da-da-da-da? And then we would have to wait 6 days before we can actually say what happened to Project 7. But by the time we do that, everyone already knows. So there's not really much point in doing that. And I'm not going to reschedule it just to cater to that. So it's really hard to try and find days for it. And I know DSP, he's not going to dedicate so many hours of his time just to look up video gaming news and stuff, and keeping up to date with it, because he has
called the fuck out in 2011 or 2012, and he still does this to this day. He ain't looking shit up. He ain't looking up news. I know him. This dude knew.
It's really hard to try and find days for it.
Let's
and
go.
DSP, he's not going to dedicate so many hours of his time just to look up video gaming news and stuff, and keeping up to date with it, because he has this gaming playthrough stuff that he has to do, so he won't have much time to work on this show if he's going to be
never
researching
mind.
all
He's
the
doing
time,
he works hard.
It's going to be very difficult for him.
Get out of here.
So
get out of here.
I would say it's all right. Like, I
thought he was saying he was actually lazy.
At the same time, like,
that's what happens when you put too much
faith
in somebody.
A lot of people do it. Like, obviously all the mainstream gaming networks do it. Unless DSP can bring anything new to the table, then I'm not too sure if it'll work or not. One show idea that he did bring up, that I was very interested in, was the nostalgia, the OG show. Think about some catchy name for it. I don't know. But it's basically going to be him talking about his experiences with video games. And I think that's really smart, because I don't know about any of you, but whenever I listen to DSP's videos and he would share a story that was past about games, I love it.
If they would count as
he made that Street Fighter Cross Tekken video about the sexism stuff. And then for the first whole video, he just smart, because I don't know about any of you, but whenever I listen to DSP's videos and he would share a story back from his past about games, I love it. Like, he made that Street Fighter Cross Tekken video about the sexism stuff, and then for the first whole video, he just talked about like experiences in his arcade, and I really enjoyed it. It was really enjoyable, like about someone climbing out from like a bathroom window to avoid a fight. They're hilarious. They're amazing. They're very entertaining. So if he was to implement that into his whole show, that's just amazing. Like, it's kind of like what he does in his Christmas tree lighting videos, where he would talk all about what has been going on over the past year for him and his thoughts on different topics that he wouldn't normally talk about.
P-Dog was loving
Very
the vlogs.
interesting, very intriguing.
Very
if he makes a whole
intriguing.
show dedicated to that, I think it'd be very good.
Imagine a whole show at DSP just talking about like himself, for like one episode would just be 1 year, him talking about himself in like 1985 for the whole fucking day.
Because the possibilities they're not endless, but there's a lot of stuff he could talk about.
P-Dog still uploads, and so I believe he's still on Twitter too. I think he just plays Street Fighter, or at least Street Fighter was the last game I seen on his Twitch. He plays on Twitch, and then he uploads archives to his P-Dog channel.
You talk about the arcades. He actually listed some of them in the video that he made, and about like arcades.
Oh yeah.
About his first console, living during the console wars. Maybe I could expand it further.
Yeah, all these things he's talking about are just the Hate Live back in the day segments.
talk about maybe like wrestling stories that he has. Like,
boo! Get the wrestling shit out of here,
maybe
man.
do that. That's not really video game related, so I doubt you might do
Yeah,
that.
it's not.
I would say
Get the hell out of here.
That John Rambo might do. But I think that's a really good idea. I really think he should pursue that. In terms of executing it, I'm not too sure how he would do so. Maybe just sit down and talk about it. Maybe he might try and throw some stuff in it, because he wants this new channel or the new footage he's going to put out to be all brand new and entertaining and a whole new way of DSP entertainment. So I'm not sure how he's going to execute it, but I'm really looking forward to that show if he does pursue it. Another suggestion that he made is going to play fewer games. He said, I'm going to, they just put it bluntly, I'm going to play less games. I can understand where he's coming from. The only downside I can think about it is that he might miss out on some hidden gems. For example, if he implemented this like a year ago, he wouldn't have played Catherine, which he thought was really good, and which was one of my favorite playthroughs.
He'll never play Catherine again. Get it out of here.
I enjoyed that game. I really enjoyed his playthrough of it. He also said he's gonna like pick and choose what he's gonna do for his footage. So he said, I might do this. If I'm trying to get into a fighting game, I'll play that for a bit. He's going to play maximum of 2 games in a week, which I think is I think that's understandable. I mean, if you have 2 really long games,
I wish he would bring back those.
I can understand that. If you have 2 really short games, then maybe he could like,
talk about his time on the forums.
His new shows, maybe he could do blah, blah, blah. So it's not as if he has to like constantly do like different video game videos. So now he has these new shows to work with. But playing fewer games, I think it'll be met, because he'll have less videos to upload. And that means that the videos that he does upload will get more views. So I think it's a really smart idea for him to play fewer games. I'm pretty surprised it didn't come sooner, to be honest.
Wrong, buddy.
I'm pretty surprised it took him this long.
You think DSP is going to upload fewer videos?
Guess what? Wrong. Anyone who said that, this blatantly 100% proves you wrong.
Yeah, get him out of here. Upload less videos.
It's not a very easy one to make, because I mean, it is luring to try and play like as many games as you can. I want to be the only YouTuber to play every single game. You know, it's a very challenging mission. I respect him for doing it until then, but I can understand why he's decided not to do it anymore. Because I mean, it's very like it can take the wind right out of you. Because like even I'm playing Borderlands 2 at the moment, and I'm finding it winded, and I'm only, you know, that's only 1 game, and I've been playing that for just over a week now. So I mean, him playing all those games for like him playing like 3 or 4 games for like 1 week is just,
he's got the gamer body going on.
Sure. So I can understand that. I do think it's a smart decision. It'll really help out the decisions that he made previously, and some other decisions that he made that he mentioned was that he considered the possibility of using an HD capture card. Pretty funny, because I was speaking to Chris, you know, the Air Raid Lord, who's a good friend
God.
Now. And I was speaking to him, and he actually said for his channel he was going to do this. I kid you not, he wasn't copying. He actually was saying this before Phil even made the video, or before, like, this is a few days before Phil even made the video. He said, "Oh, I want to try and get into HD capture carding, I guess." So it's very popular now. I've already made a Dose of the Dog about video quality, but I can see that's kind of been made redundant, because whenever I made that, there was this huge craze for it, and now all of a sudden it seems like this is like the norm is HD capture
you're
card
wrong.
quality. My decision,
I respect you for not taking down your video
because of like public opinion.
I respect you.
I respect. Cards. If you don't know what it is, then you know, check it out if you want. By all means, it'll be in this playlist. But I can understand why he's doing it, and I seem to say that a lot. I can understand what he's doing. So I think it's good for like maybe like he used to do stuff like that there for like, if you were watching his previous Hateful Truths, like the ones I mentioned before, you would think that he was doing like HD capture card stuff, but it was actually just him voiceovering the footage that he did before from the playthrough of a game. So I can understand why he's doing it. I can say that.
Wait,
again.
what?
For like, I think it's good for like maybe like he used to do stuff like that there for like, if you were watching his previous Hateful Truths, like the ones I mentioned before, you would think that he was doing like HD capture card stuff, but it was actually just him voiceovering the footage that he did before from the playthrough of a game. So I can understand why he's doing it. I can say that again. And I do think that it will benefit him, especially he said he won't do this until he gets a new house. and then he'll have more space to do it. So if he has different setups, he doesn't have to like move around and rearrange. And obviously for his
need a new
back,
house for
that'll be
this
a
shit.
nightmare for him. So I give credit where credit is due. He's finally succumbed to the power of the capture card, or at least not yet, but soon enough. One little side note here, and I know this might annoy some of you, but he said he's going to move into Panda Lee. I can understand that, obviously, if you like or love someone dearly. It's only fair that you move in with them, all that good stuff. You know, one thing may lead to another. Let's put it that way. So, but I do like that he said that he's not gonna. It won't be permanent co-op playthroughs. That's what I was kind of getting word of. I was one of those people, along with like.
He hates Panda Lee with good reason.
They were getting kind of worried that Panda Lee would be, in every single co-op playthrough. I don't like her. I'm going to say it right now.
Yo!
I don't like her for 2 reasons. I just don't like her content. I don't like the way she runs her channel and the way she treats her fan base. And I also don't like her for reasons that I'm not going to mention because they're a bit. They're a bit nasty, and I don't really want to bring it up. Don't want to start a flipping flame war.
When she told Phil that P-Dog was a weird person. Yo, P-Dog didn't hold back. He was like, yo, I don't like the bitch. Get her the fuck up out of here. Her channel sucks, her content sucks, and she sucks. Yo,
I don't
fucking
even
big ups,
care for her,
P-Dog.
which is why I don't,
Fuck that bitch.
I don't like constantly go, oh my god. Whenever they did that huge comment thing in Halo 4, I wasn't one of those people that was like, oh my gosh, Panda Lee's in these videos, I'm gonna punch a wall, and I'm gonna like unsubscribe from everything, and I'm gonna throw my computer out the window. Like I'm not one of those people. I just seen she was in all these videos, and I was like, nope, I'm done. I'm just not. And I just didn't watch them. I didn't comment. I didn't leave some racist stuff. I don't hate on her channel or anything. I just ignore it. Okay, I'm sensible enough to see if I don't like something, I'm just gonna ignore it. Okay.
Tell the bitch to
so
fuck off.
I do like
Let's
the fact
go,
that he said that he's not gonna include her in all of his videos. Obviously, she will be in some of his videos. It'll be very easy to do that because everybody actually lives in the same house as him when the time comes. So I guess that's about it. I think. Flip me, I'm winded because it's been a very long time since I've did one of these videos, and I forgot just how much.
Oh no.
How much it takes from you. Whew, my gosh. All right, so I think it's good. It's a good idea. I like the changes that he's made, and I look forward to see how he's going to run this channel. And that's about it. So I hope you've enjoyed this, my very first Dose of the Dog in several flipping weeks. If you're a new viewer, hello, because I'm going to make this a video response to his videos, so some of you may have checked it out from there. Thanks for sticking with me.
Hey, video responses,
I will see you guys whenever I post a new video. So until then, I will see you guys later.
See you later, P-Dog.
What's going on, guys? P-Dog here.
Oh, we get some area lord
honestly,
stuff.
These videos take longer and longer to flip and make. Like when they're flipping, like the tripod just could not stay grounded. It kept on like slipping. It kept on like second. And so this originally was a surprise to me, but a load of flipping waffle happened with Amazon, and I didn't get blunder, and they didn't really. Originally, this was a mystery gift from the Air Raid Lord, but
let's go.
He eventually told me what it was.
Air Raid Lord, go fuck yourself. What the hell's the point of the gift?
But I do know what these are. So we have two things. You can see that. You still can't see that, probably. But we have Halo Reach, and
open
there's
the
a good
fucking
reason
box,
why this
Tard.
is here.
God damn.
There it is. Sorry, hold on. Let me try it again. Forget it. Okay, so we have Halo Reach. That was really bad. The lighting's pretty bad, but as you can see, we've been teleported
Halo
back
Reach,
to
there we go.
That's very important. No point me going into like mindless stuff. The game's been up for so long. Read a book. Okay. And then there's all.
Is there another copy of the orb?
In there.
Is that what he sent you?
Oh, let's not look at that either. Lovely. Okay, so we have.
P-Dog, you already showed that to the camera.
A box. Ooh. Okay. But ooh. You're putting jigsaw puzzle, honestly. Okay. We have nothing. Excellent. No, we don't. We have, yes, cables and a power lead. Well, not really. Basically, is there anything else even in here? We have. No, what this is, you may think this is actually a webcam to do sexy chat roulette sessions with. Because
Yeah,
my
bro.
previous webcam is absolutely. Well, whoops, you know, seeing that.
Let's go.
My previous webcam is absolutely terrible. And look at that. Look how small it is. There
you go.
But yeah, so it's just like the Elgato that came.
They can see each other when they play games. Quite gay. Oh, let's go. Look at this. Let's go. That picture of the Ariad Lord. I hope this picture that's Ariad Lord Palmer. That's his real name. And I hope there's a blown up picture of this somewhere in this video. Because I swear to God. Ah, it doesn't even look like they're in the same. No. Ah, man. Ah. Enjoy. Thanks. I changed my mind. Get out of here, Ariad Lord.
Here.
Let's go.
What's going on, everyone? Pete Oak here.
The
Pete Oak
Harriet
has
Lord, the
terrible
Gary Lord,
audio.
the Mary Mary, they were Lord here.
Alright, yeah, stop. You're
And
failing.
we're
Just
here
stop.
for
Stop being
the
a troll,
10th episode.
You know who he is.
Time flies, doesn't it? Yeah. Well, I'm actually.
Couple of reasons. We don't do it every single week, and also you had school, and we took a hiatus, and some weeks we didn't do it, and then, you know, it takes time. I mean,
yeah,
you
no,
know.
this took too much time, I think. It should have been 10 episodes about, do some writer's block. This
Yeah,
episode, we don't.
I'm just curious if I.
And reason why I'm
Ariad Lord.
is
Hey, we got the thumbs up. Yo.
Here's a little preview if you don't know. Well, this time we're gonna be like, you should know, and this is why. Okay, so we're gonna talk about our work. The writers talk about their work. Winky face. Winky face is very much appropriate, I think. And
can we get a clear frame of that, please?
Reason why.
Ah, there's no clear frame. I would have emoted that. Just thumbs up face. Blurry thumbs up. Come on. None of these frames. Ah, go fuck yourself. Ah, that's as close as we're gonna get. No.
The reason why I'm using XSplit is because stuff, but that was a preview of things to come. So, basically, we can now side scroll between different screens. So it's going to be very much appropriate story about setting.
Yeah, basically, this episode is analyzing our works and taking all of the things we've talked about in previous writer blocks and smashing it together and applying it. So, how does the setting and character do?
I wanted to talk about the stupid book.
What you're seeing right now with Pete would be so
better than me.
Is this Pete or Ariad
started
Lord?
chapter 14, as you can see, and so
because it's been what I've been working on. Basically, to give you a little bit of backstory about what you're seeing right now with Pete would be so kind.
Yeah, well, yeah, I've already got it.
Yeah, okay. Basically, my goal for this summer is to finalize my first book. I've written it and self-published it, but I wanted to go back to it and finalize it. So basically, the whole purpose was to include things that I wanted to include that I didn't get to before, or take out things that I thought were really, really dumb. There were some scenes that just didn't make sense to the characters. There were some random things I threw in. So this new scene, and I want some feedback from Pete, and I would also like some feedback from you guys watching. How do you think this scene fits into the book? I know it's kind of hard, you know, if you haven't read the book and stuff, but I will give you a bit of a backstory to the orb.
The orb. Let's
up
go!
To the point that we're at right now. Yeah, there will be
Forgotten's
spoilers for my book in this, FYI, so proceed at your own risk, and I think the same could be said of Pete, but I mean, he's not really telling a story, so there's nothing to spoil, so.
True.
Or maybe he is, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, don't give yourself any false hope that I actually have anything prepared, because I don't. So.
He's gonna have something, don't worry, he's gonna have something, so, but I know I have something.
Yeah, I hope this is just all Ariad Lord.
Right
Let's
now,
go.
Actually.
That might help. So,
I just realized that if you're actually showing this full screen of this whole thing, they can actually see the name of the document. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they can.
The name of the document is a joke. Oh
Touch
shit!
each
What the hell
other.
did I just
Oh
utter?
no!
It's a
Yeah, they can.
The name of the document is a joke. Oh shit! What the hell did I just utter?
Oh man, good job, guys.
It's a fucking joke.
It's a joke. They got clowned. Did they do this live? Was this live? I can't tell. Anyone in the comments? No, that's toxic. Oh, the name of the doc is I don't know if it was. It says touch each other. Microsoft Word. Can I don't know how to zoom in like that, but it says touch each other, and for some reason, Ariad Lord's getting very mad. I don't know if this was streamed and people were clowning him.
He's gonna have something be said of Pete, but I mean, he's not really telling a story, so there's nothing to spoil. So,
True.
or maybe he is.
Ariad
I don't know.
Lord is a little bit uptight.
Don't give yourself any false hope.
A little bit too tight sometimes.
Because I don't. So.
He's gonna have something. Don't worry. He's gonna have something. So, but I know I have something, and I will open it right now. Actually.
That might help. So.
I just realized that if you're actually showing this full screen of this whole thing, they can actually see the name of the document.
Touch each other.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they can.
The name of the document is a joke. Oh shit! What the hell did I just do?
It's a joke, guys.
It's a fucking joke.
Oh man!
No one freak out.
He got so salty.
It's a fucking joke. No one freak out here, please. All right, I'm just gonna minimize that. All right, whatever.
Sorry, so what
no one freak out. What the fuck is going on?
Chapter 14. I'm at the beginning. I'm at the Alex part.
We're gonna commence to read at verse 1.
Would you like to read any of this with me?
Oh yeah, definitely. Ariad Lord is the first son.
No.
He is the real son. Derek is just
by one person, I think.
All right, fine. I'll read it.
But Ariad Lord is.
And it's actually it'll be good because if there's any grammatical mistakes or anything, this is pretty edited but unedited at the same time, kind of. So if there's grammar mistakes or spelling or
well, right off the bat, get has to be capitalized.
No, it doesn't.
Because well, you ended your sentence, Alex.
You
didn't say
feedback.
Alex, get up.
Oh no!
Alex, get up. You say Alex, get up.
Well, that's well. The writer can do that. The writer can do that if he wants to carry that over to say that the thought is still one, though. I mean, that's up to the writer to do that. I mean, I understand grammatically, but I mean, I'd say it's situations like that where you're insinuating who's talking. You can
edit
do that, but that's just my opinion. That might be something. Let me know what you guys think. If Pete and I disagree about something, if we start clashing heads or clashing whatever else. You can feel free to write in the comments what you think, who do you think's right or what do you think needs to be changed or whatever. So all right, to give you some backstory to where we are,
P-Dogs, yeah.
Chapter 14.
P-Dogs,
this is obviously the 14th chapter in the book, and so Alex and Noah are on a planet called Crimson, and they are with a man named Jack Holland. And again, spoiler alert, as I said earlier. But basically, Noah has just found out that Alex is his brother, and that his real father is a man that was fighting for a cause in this universe, and he died. His father, Zygmunt, who he grew up with in his rich mansion, was actually just his foster father. Jack was a friend of Harold and Zygmunt's, and Noah finds all of this out, and he kind of dramatically finds this out. Alex kind of knew some of this stuff because he lives on an alien planet with a foster parent as well. So he kind of knew some of this stuff. So Noah's still trying to deal with it. At the moment, Noah has been given these special gloves, which have a connection to a race called the Spirits, and the Spirits are these god figures to the aliens that you'll see in the book. So Noah doesn't really know much about the gloves. Alex was also given a spear, but it's just a spear that shoots electricity.
Just a spear that shoots electricity,
Yeah, well, it's a futuristic book, and it's on a sci-fi planet. Right now, Planet Crimson is the most advanced. Crimson, the nation of Crimson, is the most advanced nation in the universe.
So seriously, he's one of those people. Come on,
they've made all sorts of insane technology, and they have access to a lot of it.
They do everything. It's crazy.
Basically,
it's like future.
This scene, Noah, Alex, and Jack arrive on Crimson, and Jack scurries away and Noah goes to look for him, and then Noah finds out that Jack is talking with Augutine, who is the villain. Augutine's the Arid Lord.
Yeah, there's the dude right there that he got his name from. Augutine, the Arid Lord. And that's what he named himself after. There it is. Let's go.
And Noah finds out that Jack is talking with Augutine, who is the villain. Augutine's the Arid Lord. He's the villain of the book, so that's where my name came from. He's the...
Are you a villain in real life, Arid Lord? Are you trying to give us hints?
Arid Lord Augutine's the villain of the book, who's trying to get the orb, the most powerful object in the universe, which is the name of the book.
MacGuffin.
He's trying to get this, and Noah finds out that Jack's working with him. So Noah runs straight back to the campsite, and this is where this is where we pick up. So, Alex, I screamed, "Get up! We need to move now." Surprisingly, Alex had fallen asleep while I was gone. Hadn't he just slept last night, or the version of last night on Raven? Because basically, Raven is the planet they were on prior, that snow planet, and they had slept on that planet, got up and went to this planet, but it was nighttime on this planet just...
Oh, and I just want to point out, if Forgotten Locale's here, look, it does exist in PDF format. This is somewhere. This is probably somewhere.
Because of how, just where the planet revolves and stuff. So it almost takes the context of how the universe works, in a sense.
Big ups the universe.
"What's going on?" Alex demanded. "Why are you screaming?" "I just overheard Jack talking to Augutine. They're planning to capture us, like right now." Alex sprang up and got his spear ready. "Are you positive you heard this?"
Unfortunately, I think in this book and in our world, both the Area Lord exists.
I'm pretty sure I heard them plotting. If not, they were just getting ready for the next...
I'm pretty sure that the dude, Noah Jefferson, who's in this book, is a stand-in for the Area Lord. One of those, like, Mary Sue type things, because he was getting a little bit of bullied in school. So he wrote a book to make himself feel better.
Personal get-together. Alex laughed at my comment. "What should we do?" he asked. "Jack will be here any minute." "I don't know," I exclaimed. "I thought you were the one who had all the answers, remember?" Alex put his head down for a moment. He sighed. "We have to leave. We have to go and get the key of power now." "Are you crazy?" I said, stepping toward him. "Jack told us that place is locked down. If we try to break in now, we're toast. And don't forget, I'm useless to you with these stupid worker gloves." "We have no choice," Alex insisted. "It's what we came here for, and if we leave now, we may never obtain it." I shook my head. "It's too risky." "What's too risky is arguing when Jack could be here any moment. Come on, let's get in the ship." So they got to this planet from a ship that used to belong to their real father, and the ship's called the Demonator. The ship has different used to belong to their real...
I want to make sure I heard that right. The Demonator.
Father, and the ship's called the Demonator. The ship planet from a ship that used to belong to their real father, and the ship's called the Demonator.
The Demonator.
The ship has has a whole bunch of different functions.
Wrong, Parma, because he wrote this in... Wait, I think you might be right. Because he wrote this book in 6th grade. He started writing the book. So get debunked, you fucking troll. And it turned into a 327-page novel that you only can get on his website, which was thearealord.com. Does it still... Hey. Let's go. The orb. Look at that. But you only could order it like through him. Through PayPal, I think. So like $19. Babe, oh no, it's not even PayPal. I thought that was the PayPal thing right there. But unfortunately, like in 2016, the website turned into like a fucking purse selling. Look at this. I don't know what the hell happened. He just the area lord started selling bootleg purses. Look at this dude. Unbelievable. Where were we? There we go.
And features, and you're about to see some of the features right now. Alex quickly gathered.
Yeah, for some reason his in 2016, maybe it's 2014, maybe too. I don't know. Maybe it happened in 2014, or was it still his website? It just like his web. No, yeah. So something happened in between 2014. Well, something happened in 2015 because the rest of these right here are just purse. I think this last one is just like one of those pages where it says like this website doesn't exist, but you can like buy it. But yeah, something happened in 2015 or at the very beginning of 2016 that where he either lost the domain name and someone else picked it up and they just sold Japanese purses for a little bit.
His belongings, compressed them inside his suit, and stomped out the fire. I followed him inside the Demonator. The staircase locked into place once we were both inside. We moved
like
to the front of the ship and sat at the controls.
Think Flight of the Navigator.
How do you control this thing, Alex asked. Must you ask me questions I obviously don't know the answers to, I replied. Alex shot me a look. He turned his head back to the controls, scanning for some way to start the ship. Out of the corner of my eye, I spotted a button that looked familiar to me. I remember Jack pressing it when we were first in the ship. It was worth a shot. I pressed the button. The ship suddenly rumbled. I heard a humming noise as gears began to churn. The ship then began to rise off the ground. It was now sailing forward. What are you doing? Alex yelled. You don't even know how to fly this thing. Well, I can try, I said, grasping the handlebars. I moved the handlebars left and right. The ship banked around and around. We were moving away from the island, out toward the water. I tried to steer us around, but the ship was acting on its own.
His reading of this is so dry, dude. Oh, man.
Give me the controls, Alex demanded.
I want to see like a sci-fi movie written with this type of tone, but have like cool effects, but everyone's just like out of it. Like it just sounds so bored.
He moved from his seat and latched onto the handlebars. I countered by moving the handlebars toward myself.
P-Dog has not like stopped staring at whatever he's doing. I don't know if P-Dog is controlling this, but he's been looking like just down here for like the last...
Let go, Alex yelled. No, I have it, I insisted. I'm the one with flight experience and knowledge of anything around us. Now let go. It's all right, younglings. I have everything under control. Alex and I stopped fighting. We looked all around the cockpit for the source of the robotic voice. Suddenly, small electrical particles began to surface from a small vent beneath the control panel. They swirled about, forming the outline of a face. The face was expressionless. Only the outline of the eyes and mouth were provided by the wispy particles. The particles gently moved as it spoke. Hello, young ones, the robotic voice said. And I can't do a good robotic voice, so I'm not even going to bother trying. I am the installation. My primary function is the maintenance and assistance of the ship as well as its users. My DNA scanner tells me you're related to the original owner. Please confirm this for me. Alex and I looked at each other. He looked as unsure as I did. Yes, it's true, Alex said. Excellent, the voice said. Then I'm at your command. I'm afraid your carelessness with the controls prompted me to autocorrect your flight pattern. So sorry for that. Anyway, what is your destination? Lend us as close as you can to the Tower of Prosperity, but make it discreet somehow, I blurted out. Yes, sir. Almost immediately, the ship spun itself around. It glided gently over the shoreline toward an assortment of cottages, sparsely placed further inland along the shore. I felt the ship lower gently to the ground until it settled. We are here, the voice said. Stay safe. I await your return. The hologram disappeared in a puff of smoke. Alex and I looked at each other in bewilderment. Oh, no. I'm assuming they have talking holograms on the ships where you live, I commented. Alex chuckled. No, not exactly like that one. Most ships just have self-sufficient navigators that work invisibly. This appears to be an intelligence unit that almost commands the ship as a whole. Weird. I've never encountered something like this. I got up from my seat. Well, whatever. We'll deal with it later. Let's get out and get this thing quickly. So basically, the whole point of them going to Crimson, just as another explanation, is that there are three objects that they need to get the orb. Okay? So Augutine stole the first object, and now the second object is called the Key of Power, and it's at this place called the Tower of Prosperity. And they have to get to the tower and get this key. So they're trying to figure out how to do it while Jack has betrayed them and while Augutine's trying to find it. So they have a lot of things pressuring them. We exited our ship. The staircase gently lowered and touched down on the sandy ground. Once we exited the ship, the staircase rose back up and locked into place. The ship then went dark. Alex and I were now at the base of a small village. The village was primitive, consisting of a few dozen houses made out of rotten, deformed wood and moss-covered stone. They weren't really houses, more like summer cottages. Most of the paint on the houses was chipped, and the windows were all cracked. Part of the roof of many of the cottages was practically caved in. Beneath our feet was a cobblestone path that winded up through the village. It unevenly divided the cottages and revealed an even grimmer setting.
Tossing the tomatoes.
Alex and I began our walk up the path. As we walked by, a middle-aged woman emerged from her home. She wore ragged clothes consisting of a pair of bulky overalls and a torn undershirt. In her arms was a basket of food. She eyed me through her deformed, wrinkled face. I thought at first she was a different type of alien, but suddenly it occurred to me who she really was. A human. It wasn't just a woman who appeared human. Multiple impoverished people eyed us from their run-down homes, all appearing to be human, both in their pasty white skin color and their swollen, empty forms. They don't want you, croaked the woman. I carefully turned. What? I asked. They don't want you. You, up there. You see? You see? They don't want you up there. They want control. They have it. You don't. You don't. I started to backpedal. I quickly turned around and ran beside Alex. We need to hurry and find this key, I hissed. We're getting there, Alex said impatiently. I don't know why you told that intelligence device to bring us here, but I don't like this place at all. Well, how was I supposed to know, I asked? Like you just said, I know nothing of this world, remember? Suddenly my head began to throb. I knelt down and held my head with my hands. Alex stopped. What's the matter, he asked. I just got a massive headache, I moaned. I don't know what's going on. Looks like your gloves have life, Alex commented. I looked at my right hand and noticed the jewels on the gloves were glowing. The same thing was happening to the other glove. I began to see flashes of wispy electricity forming around me. When I blinked, it was gone. I reached my feet and continued walking. Come on, let's go, I insisted. What was all that about, Alex asked. I don't know. It's happened twice now.
Infinity
Twice?
Gauntlet.
Well,
but it's his
maybe
version
more.
of it. So
but I keep seeing this weird electricity stuff. It's super bright, and I always get a massive headache when I see it. Alex stared at my gloves. Maybe those gloves are possessed. After all, Jack gave them to you. But it's not the gloves, I screamed in my head. Back on Earth, I had experienced the same thing when Harris attacked me. If that substance had been with me before my journey to this world, then it was something I had picked up prior. I shook my head. There's no time. Let's go. Alex and I had reached the end of the pathway. It ended at a grassy hill. We climbed it to the top, but suddenly stopped when we reached an electrical fence. The fence was made out of thick steel and contained a visible current of electricity.
Oh, I don't know if you were here earlier, Palmer, but we found this guy, P-Dog, his origin story for how he found DSP. His dad called him in a room one day. He's like, hey, you see this streamer? He's a pretty cool guy. And that's how he became a fan.
It spanned the width of the hill that enclosed the village. On the other side of the fence was the intersection of a steel road with energy waves passing through it. A few hover vehicles rapidly passed down this road. Gazing upward, I noticed the structure that loomed over us. It was hidden amongst a few other skyscrapers, but I recognized it instantly. The Tower of Prosperity was only a few blocks away. We were close. I told you they don't want you here, said a voice. I jumped around to see the old woman standing behind us, her basket of food still wedged under her arm. Who are you, I asked.
He's regretting ever going into that room with his dad that day.
They don't want us out there. We're
you.
Prisoners. Animals. We have no future. Redeem us.
Dad, dude.
Listen, lady, Alex said, stepping forward. I don't know who you are, but our business isn't with you. We just need to get over this fence. If that's too much to ask, please say so. The woman's gaze suddenly turned to my hands. Her eyes widened. Use them, she screamed. What? I stammered. You have their power. Use it.
Is that what's going to happen with Farm Lady?
Just place your little hand on that fence. Watch. See it all. I stepped toward the fence. No. Alex stepped aside. He flashed me a look.
Big old beans.
Well, what are you doing here? He questioned.
Let me show you
we
a
have
good
no other option,
I
said.
Without
stalling, I placed my hand on the fence.
DSP.
My headache suddenly returned. The images of the swirling energy became more and more real. I grit my teeth in pain. The electricity from the fence wasn't harming me, but instead something was flowing through me. I didn't know if it was the electricity or this substance. Bang! I felt a rush of air as I opened my eyes to watch the fence before me explode. Tiny pieces of metal were thrown into the air as they came raining down upon the road. Wispy bright particles of electricity swirled in the air above where the fence used to be. Then they dissipated.
Ariad Lord's dad.
How did you do that,
Maybe
Alex?
that was Ariad Lord's dad.
Saved, the woman cried, throwing her basket into the air. We are saved. The ruler has not let us down. He has led us. He, our mentor. He, our believer. The spirits have blessed us and heard our divine prayers. Go, go. I looked behind me and noticed a whole flock of villagers stampeding toward us like a horde of elephants. They all looked possessed and just as crazy as the woman beside us. Come on, Alex said, pulling my arm. The scattered villagers will keep any guards busy for a little while. We jumped over the broken fence and ran down the street. I leaped onto the sidewalk as a hover vehicle nearly barreled into us. Alex and I proceeded down the sidewalk. The villagers were right behind us. Who are those people, I asked. Something tells me Crimson isn't too fond of them. The streets were deserted. There were no people and barely any hover vehicles. I soon discovered why. A giant holographic telescreen suddenly appeared in the air between two skyscrapers. The blue outline of a masked man suddenly appeared on the screen. Attention, Island Ogmaxion, the voice roared. This is Ruler Nakarn, your humble and mighty ruler. Our subjects have broken free from their bondage. Immediate force is required in the lower sector. Waste no time. Eliminate the threat. The holographic screen vanished. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a full patrol of armed soldiers leaped from rooftops and side buildings, crashing down on the road in front of us. Their suits were huge hulking pieces of machinery. Multiple gears and gadgets spun and rotated on the large plates of armor that they wore. Each soldier had a curved helmet with a small tail spike sticking out the back.
He's still fucking going,
Their battle suits were far more advanced than ours.
What is P-Dog supposed to fucking...
The soldiers rushed toward us.
Does P-Dog
I looked behind us and noticed the crazy people still running wildly. We were caught in the middle of a collision.
What are you doing, dude?
Alex quickly grabbed my arm and threw me to the left into a side alley. I stumbled a bit, but regained my balance. The crazed people were completely helpless against the armed soldiers. I watched them fire hollow cuts at the arms and legs of the people. They screamed as many of them were forced onto the ground. Some of the people resisted. One person tried punching a soldier in the face, but he only yelped in pain as his hand struck the soldier's thick armor. The soldiers began to beat the impoverished people, using the butt of their guns to smash their skulls against the road. Come on, let's go, Alex said. We can't leave these people to suffer, I argued. Alex shook his head. We don't have time for this. There's nothing we can do at the moment. Reluctantly, Alex and I moved away from the war zone and emerged onto another street from the alleyway. I turned right and froze in place as I noticed what stood before us. Far down at the end of the street, the road curved back around a loop. It was impossible for the road to continue for what lay ahead of it. I breathed slowly. The Tower of Prosperity was straight in front of us. Seeing the tower up close and personal was somewhat intimidating.
I'm not listening to P-Dog.
Where the road looped around was a grand staircase. It ascended upwards a great amount until it flattened at a wide set of glass doors. The staircase shined bright gold. It appeared to be made out of a metallic material, much like... that's supposed to be
don't worry, we're not
so much
to
like
P-Dog
that
shit.
of the
I just
inner
wanted
city.
to hear, it's most interesting in this book. You can't find a copy of this book anywhere in any kind of format because you had to order it through his website, and people always wanted to try to get. No. I don't know what P-Dog wrote though, so I can't give you.
Being
a
this
basis
close,
on
I could
anything.
clearly see the yellow energy that flowed through various interconnecting tubes within the sturdy building. I didn't know the purpose of them. Perhaps they were a form of renewable energy or an electrical power of sorts.
Video if you want to watch.
I noticed how vibrant this area of the city was compared to the beach cottages that littered the shoreline.
But I'm not interested
the people
in
that walked by us were very loud, talking as if their friends were miles away. Not only was their nature... My days of being hounded by the paparazzi definitely helped in my ability to ignore who I wanted to. Hey, screamed a woman, did you hear the experiments are being punished a block over? Yeah, replied a man. I heard they broke out of their zone. Quite odd. Shall we see what the buzz is? Indeed. Alex...
Is it enough?
suddenly tapped me on the shoulder. He pulled me aside next to a building. Noah, this isn't good, he whispered. What do you mean? I replied. Crimson most definitely knows we're here. The people may not know who freed those prisoners, but the ruler definitely knows. The ruler? Who's he? He's the leader of Crimson. He typically interacts with the citizens of Crimson at ceremonies and such. He was the man on the hollow screen who had those prisoners incapacitated. So, I replied. Alex sighed. He looked around. The people didn't seem to notice us. They were walking to and from the tower. Noah, I don't know what you did back there with that fence, but you have no idea what I saw
Noah,
you do a few
self-insert.
moments
Let's
ago.
go.
What did I do? I asked. I can't even really describe it. Your gloves blew down the fence all on their own. I saw this weird bright electricity then nothing. It's something I've never seen before. So what's your point? My point is you can use your gloves again to get us into the tower. We may be drawing a lot of attention to ourselves, but I think we have an advantage. Suddenly, I remembered what Augatine had told Jack. Lure the boys, use their gifts to our advantage. My gloves, there was something special about them. There had to be. I faced the tower. I noticed people with their jumpsuits entering and exiting the glass doors. There were armed guards standing outside the door.
Forgotten Locale. He's reading a passage from his book, Chapter 14. It exists in PDF format. Right here, this is P-Dog and Area Lord talking about like their writing stuff. Like they're gonna like compare what they wrote, like the stories they wrote to like this kind of like writing tier list that's supposed to help you be a better writer. So this is chapter 14 of the Orb, and we got him reading it out. But I don't know. I don't know what P-Dog might think, but they might go back and forth. So there might be more chapters. If you scroll up, I posted a link. Oh, I'll post it again here. It should be in that. If anything, if he does like a couple sections, I'll cut this up as a like just his parts and make it a audio like video of him just reading his book. Because it'll be like the closest thing we have to it right now. Yeah, it's the Orb.
Doors, but they didn't seem fazed by the people who simply walked right past them. I looked behind me and noticed the man and woman still talking loudly. Follow me, Alex, I said.
Like maybe like 15 minutes now, maybe? When did he start reading this? No, he starts reading it like about 5 minutes, and we're 25:05 right now, so probably a good 20 minutes. It's only chapter 14, and he kind of he did scroll down a couple pages, but I don't remember how much. But he has been talking for a while. But the story's so dry. Forgotten Locale.
I have an idea.
It's so fucking dry. Like someone else needs to read it. Like if only Tevin had read it, it would have been a little bit better. At least
we're gonna break because I'm out of breath.
Oh yeah, there you go.
What I was doing, and hold on, let me check a second.
Oh my god!
Oh,
I'm pretty sure that I really hope they actually caught this.
Try to get him to autograph the video.
He appeared on that screen.
I want to see if he reads any more of it.
One scene where
they were sleeping
over the ship, but the ship.
But then
the ever seen your entire life, but now. No, it doesn't.
Guy, how did you do that?
Yeah, he's like P-Dog. I think it's just P-Dog critiquing it. Because P-Dog was supposed to write or show his stuff.
Final scene for Thomas's story.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, P-Dog does. But like, what are the biggest? That's kind of fucked up. P-Dog's parts only.
Wrote.
Yo, the Area Lord ate up like an hour and left like 38 minutes left for P-Dog. Yo, that's fucked up. Oh wait, if you count the intro, so maybe not. But goddamn, does he ever go back to talking about it? Let's see.
Just like I said, okay. What if
it's P-Dog's writing.
So this is basically how
P-Dog's writing.
He passes on to this and the other.
So yeah, so from like 5 minutes until about 25 or 26 minutes is the Area Lord reading a chapter of his book. But it's I don't know if that's the original one, because when he started this podcast, he says he wanted to do some edits to it. But now it's time for a godlike video.
Oh, it was my thing as well. What's going on, guys? P-Dog here, and welcome to a very special. When was the last time we did a P unboxes? Was it the last?
P-Dog unboxes. Let's go.
Anyway, you're probably wondering why is my camera gravitating and floating around and being very unsteady. It's because I actually hired a cameraman. He flew all the way over from America.
Yeah, it's only that one chapter, and it might have been changed from what it originally was.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
but it's better than nothing.
The Area Lord on on camera, well, not on camera, off camera, holding the camera, and Jackson aside as well.
And then... Look at that.
Well, not on camera, off camera, holding the camera, and Jackson aside as well.
What's up, yo? Area Lord here, trying to do the middle finger, and then do, like, was it supposed to be like a middle finger, but decided to do a piece? Alright.
And that's my friend, yeah.
Anyway, so we're here because we're for the non.
Wait, was that another person?
Anyway.
What the hell?
And Jackson aside as well.
And then that's...
There you go.
Friend, yeah.
Anyway, so we're here because we're for the nonchalant response ever.
I don't blame you for
going.
Everyone wants a piece of that book.
It's
like fucking like a fucking lost relic.
Oh my god, is there any personal information on that? No?
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Oh, there is in the back. Okay, I won't turn the back.
Alright.
You like DSP give away all his codes.
Yeah, flipping fire alarms, what's going off. Anyway, what's going to happen is we're going to unbox this, and you're probably wondering what the heck is all this crap on the front of it.
It's America.
It is America. It's literally just covered in America. Covered in gout.
I bought this, and there's some surprises inside, and I'm excited for you to see what's inside, other than a PS4, which is kind of given.
Yes, because not only is there a PS4, we also have Goatman Arkham Knight, the first of its kind, the first in the Goatman series.
I don't know what you guys have been playing, but that's the old.
This is the authentic version. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so might as well just get stuck in. We had a pretty funny experience trying to ship this over because there was a deal going on. I think if you watched DSP's Hit Live, you'll know what was going on.
Oh, yeah.
Because we basically just prefaced this entire thing. That's why some people might not come as a shock how, you know, somebody who we did online stuff with for 3 years? Yeah, 3 years, right? Yeah, 3 years. Is all of a sudden here with me.
It's a godlike video. That dude didn't even let a fire alarm stop him from getting his YouTube money. He says, fire alarm?
As you know,
I got to get paid, son. Roll camera. He didn't give him zero fucks. What? You can't hear me during over the fire alarm? Get fucking banned. He was godlike.
It's destroyed. It's over. It's destroyed, much like what?
Finish your joke.
Yo, fat ass broke the box.
I needed a chair, and now it's not a chair anymore. It's broken.
Yeah.
So death was near while Chris sat in the chair hardcore. All right.
I'm not sure if I pull this out by the handle, is everything gonna fly out? Do you think?
Probably. All right. No. Well, check the. Well, like go for the stuff on the sides first. Yeah, then.
I still don't understand this video. They're making fun of DSP with the gout station, but they're still fans. What year was this? 2015, never mind. They probably already hated him. What did, you got any comments? A couple.
Oh jeez, I'm really high.
Wow, that's saved.
Oh, that's great. Look at this. DSP appears in his very first feature-length debut.
And he's got some words for us at the bottom here, ladies and gentlemen.
Go die in an effing fire.
And there's a fire. The fire's right there. That's his YouTube career actually going up in flames, actually.
That's literally...
Wow, Area Lord.
Debut.
And he's got some words for us at the bottom here, ladies and gentlemen.
Go die in an effing fire.
And there's a fire. The fire's right there. That's his YouTube career actually going up in flames, actually.
That's literally it.
That's his actual YouTube player. This dude is such a fucking dick rider. Hold on. This dude will bring up DSP in kind of ways that don't really fucking matter. Or don't really call for it. Hang on. Is this? There it is. This dude. This dude was a big DSP fan. Went away and became like a doctor like 7 years ago. Came back about 9 months ago. Uploaded. Guess who's in the comments? Guess who's in there dick riding? And also hey, P-Dog's in here too. I didn't see him last time I was here. Oh no, the Area Lord. The Area Lord, by the way, went on this dude's podcast and like clowned him. He had like some kind of weird beef with this dude. I think he was just jealous that he was trying to get close to Phil. And then there's me Grinching the area lord, reminded him of what he did. Fun times. Oh yeah, but he takes a stab at Phil in there. That's what I came for. He took a stab at Phil. He's like, DSP's still making it. And somehow through all of this, DSP is still making games. This dude can't decide if he wants to suck Phil's cock or not.
Yeah. Is there anything in the back? No, there isn't. Okay, no. Yeah, this is my favorite film of all time. The one with DSP in it, of course.
Oh no, they're not. They were like the first, like kind of like OG kind of fans. At least P-Dog was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Area Lord was too. Because it was like, Area Lord was a fan of Phil, and then P-Dog is like a fan of the Area Lord who was like a fan of Phil.
No, yes. I don't care for that.
Yes, and I couldn't go.
I'll be honest, I never watched it.
No, because I don't know what that term actually means. Like, I kind of get it, but I don't understand. Like, does it mean that they give to DSP and then like detract against them? I would say these Area Lord is just like DSP in my eyes, and P-Dog kind of just saw like the website that was run and kind of wanted to have fun with that. But he kind of liked DSP a little bit and kind of gave him like turned a blind eye when he was doing stupid shit. But yeah, Area Lord is known as Flip Flop Lord, going back and forth on hating or loving DSP. Right now, he must currently like DSP because he struck down my video of his Real Feelings video that he put out in 2014, where he said he wanted to sleep over DSP's house before he went over to college. I would be able to show you the context of that video, but Area Lord struck it down, so I unfortunately don't have it. So you'll just have to go with the context I give you.
We watched it earlier. We watched it for a class. Yeah. This is when I remember when we were talking about it. Remember, this is when we brought it up.
Last year. Yeah, last year.
February. Around the time we were doing the Saw reviews.
Oh, you have to rewatch it then. Come on, you probably missed out on that stuff.
Oh, burn after readings though, dude. Burn after.
Oh boy.
Yes! Yes! I've been trying to get him to watch this forever.
What? If I had a chance to... Oh, actually, I'll let the camera see it first before I see it.
Alright. You know, I can read it out. If I had a chance of stopping the zombie apocalypse or going back in time to prevent...
Not only sleeping over at the condo, but pick him up from the same train station as he picks up his girlfriend from. Take that as how you will.
Your birth?
Fill up the DeLorean!
And I'm very impressed because that DeLorean actually looks like it's driving down the road that Rick Grimes is on.
Good copy and paste.
It wasn't. Some great printing and scissoring skills right there.
Yeah.
Oh, they're scissoring. There you go.
Oh my god.
Right there is The Walking Dead. So I guess I have to watch it now, right?
Yeah, kind of.
That was
no excuse.
Well, he's watched all the series. Breaking Bad. You're pretty far into Game of Thrones, and now.
Yeah, well, I'm only in episode 2, season 2, I think. So far. No. I haven't watched any of it since, but I like to get. Oh no! Oh no! Oh wow! Per DSP isn't impressed about the drumming.
That's all there is for this one. He's like, stop playing the drums. Yeah.
Oh! Did you not get the? That would have been the perfect still, like the back or whatever.
That was one of them that I didnn't include.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, that would have been.
It was cut. It's actually back home. Yeah, it's him playing the guitar. Actually,
I got that stupid shit.
Including best.
Because the story behind some of the stuff is, I didn't know how much of that would stay on. The thing is, I didn't know when I taped this. I taped this right here, so I didn't know if this would fall off while it was in there. Because like I slipped it on the sleeve, so I didn't know if it was gonna like fall out, if this was gonna come off.
I would have loved it if they were like, postage people, we're gonna have to dismantle this and take some stuff out, and they bring flipping these stuff out. Like, what is this? I've never heard of this film before, and it's flipping awful about face. Anyway, I was looking down there.
Alright,
This next one, oh my gosh.
Not Watch Dogs.
Oh no.
Not Watch Dogs. P-Dogs. And this is great because like what the hell's his name? The protagonist of the game. God damn it. Aiden Pierce. He has like he has the glasses. He almost has the Neo look.
Oh,
and that was the closest image. Your little
that was my quiz to be the
best. Let's go.
Thing there.
Shout out to Sandman, by the way.
Shout out to Sandman.
Yeah, there you go.
Who unfortunately won't be there.
Yo man, that's a good photo, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Alright, there you go.
This came in good.
Yeah.
It's like the best game of 2014 since every game in 2014 pretty much sucked.
Well, everyone shitted on it, but it ended up being better than most games.
Yeah, because I thought, like, I remember...
The biggest complaint was the graphics, but, like, come on, suck a dick.
Oh, look, over 90 E3 awards, it says. Oh.
E3 award. Yeah, because at E3 everyone, like, lost their pants over it, because they were like, oh my gosh, what?
Yeah, that was the fucking time you got... Oh, no,
that was PAX East. I got 122,000
the DSP was at the E3 there. He was like, and then Watch Dogs came out, man, and Snort, and it was really good.
That was the 2012 when it was first announced. Yeah.
And everyone was like going crazy because they were like, oh my gosh, guys, it's like GTA but with iPhones. And yeah, apparently it's pretty
John
good.
Rambo was sitting there.
We're still going, by the way. This is mad. We've got. Oh no.
I just had this in a list.
You go, sweetie, and it's not Joel and
this
Ellie,
was supposed to be
Phil and Panda Lee.
Oh yes.
That's cringeworthy.
This purr. Is this the full
Wait,
apparently doing that?
Hold on.
No, even.
Ellie, but it's Phil and Panda Lee.
And Panda Lee.
Go, sweetie, and it.
Yo, he even said sweetie. What the fuck?
And yeah, apparently it's pretty
John
good.
Rambo was sitting there.
We're still going, by the way. This is mad. We've got. Oh no.
You go, sweetie, and it's not Joel and Ellie, but it's Phil and Panda Lee.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I want to get a screenshot of that. Hold on. Hope this doesn't kill my fucking my fucking internet. Oh, come on, give me a good one. I'll check back later when I'm not streaming, see if I can find a good one. Let's go. Do we got the Tito's?
But we do have the Tito's. Get the party started. You guys know how fire sales work.
Let's go.
Cringeworthy.
This purr. Is this the full apparently doing the? Oh no.
Big ups, man. Thanks for lurking.
That's what she wants from Joel, her traveling companion.
Why is DSP's head so much bigger than hers? That's why.
Because he's worried. He's like, look at his face. He's like, oh, I have this. Look, he's so worried about the situation that he's in.
I will say, this is like. I'm really glad you did get this.
Remaster too. There's a DLC in it.
Dude, 60 frames per second. It's gonna be fun. Yeah.
All right, now for the next part, I need my assistant's help. Find the bubble wrap. Find the bubble wrap and toss it his way.
Bubble wrap?
There should be bubble wrap in there.
That's what the gun is.
What are you talking about?
World's
You
first
see the bubble wrap?
assassination.
Toss it. You're not supposed to. Not that. Oh my fucking god.
As it falls through the bubble wrap, he just has like, dude, we got bubble wrap as well.
Yeah, give it to him.
Is it?
It's a microphone.
It's an anal probe.
Hey, big ups. I got that same mic,
thing.
but it's all
This is
white.
actually what I was looking for the entire time. No, but this
What is it?
huge.
It's a microphone,
All right.
dumbass.
Yeah, you please explain this to me.
That's my mic. That's mine. I'm getting a new one. That's why I'm giving it to you. I'm getting the Yeti. And so you get my hand me down. So I didn't buy it.
Is it not?
But wait, there's a cable in there too that.
Yeah, all the area connects. What's going on, guys?
Yeah, so now you get to.
It might be
You'll
that
get my
one. I think I
American
had the other one
diseases
still
now
in
from
my
all that
copy
crap.
paste thing.
Yeah, and as you can see, he also gave me a cable to.
So what's happening is I'm getting the Yeti for my birthday, so I won't have a mic.
The Yeti and the Snowball.
It's just like a step up.
It's a step, like the audio quality's a little bit better.
Really? You didn't
That's
give me the
that's
Yeti?
really good.
This isn't good enough, Chris.
Oh yeah, you can definitely see it. It happens with all the
Shaking my head
dents.
right now.
You can catch a
Shaking
little
shaking my
DSP
head right
in
now.
them.
Shaking my head right now.
Whether they be copying him. But the Area Lord, I think, is the worst. Just the worst. He takes all the worst qualities and goes on with it. What are we doing here? What is this?
There's some surprises.
Oh, it's a love letter.
I thought it might have been there. Goutman claims death is near. Must give me hardcore. I'm not going to elaborate any further than that because nobody else will get that reference. I don't know what's in here. This is like.
There's some surprises.
At this point, it's going to be like a flipping 2
Now this is now once you start reading it, for longtime viewers of Pete's channel, you'll get you might get some of it, not all of it, but.
Oh great, inside jokes if only you watch the channel.
It's 9 minutes right now, so.
That's not too bad.
I mean, you have videos right now of Life is Stranger, like an hour or whatever,
Yeah.
so like that's, you know.
Yeah, I've got to sit there and like try and make.
What we got here?
Alright, check it out.
So what I do here, do I have to read this while like piano music plays in the background for the sentimental.
Check it out. Check it out.
Holy crap!
Check it out.
There you go. Let's pan
Look
over here.
at these dudes.
Personal details or bank accounts.
No, there's not.
Good.
All right, you can. So if you want to read it or if you want.
Read that shit out loud. I'm not reading
read it
it.
to the people because they care. But,
I don't know.
Yeah, listen, I'll read this afterwards, alright?
Okay.
Because,
well, no. Read it or if you want.
He's not gonna read it? What a motherfucker. If they don't read it, I'll can find a way to put this in a community tab.
You can,
I just don't want to read it right now.
If you want to read it or if you want, I don't know.
I think, does it matter? Does I have to read it to the people? Because will they care?
I'll care. Yeah. So you think I'm watching this because of you?
Well, no, read the first. I'd say read until the last paragraph. There's some funny stuff.
That's like a whole thing, practically. That's like 9 paragraphs.
Just read all of it.
You'll get it.
Just
Watch.
read it.
Read out loud?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Just read it.
Okay.
Read it out loud. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Hey, hold on. I'm making sure this is all PC.
Hold on. He needs a countdown to read. This fucking guys. These dudes.
If you have in fact received this package and are reading this letter, good job. The fat American who can't pick up a chair made it to Glasgow in one piece. Both of you. Come on. Jack doesn't exist in this letter. That's ridiculous.
Uh-oh.
I know, come on. But I'm sure you're not surprised at all. I once again wasted money on your poor Irish ass, that's true. I only thought it would be fair to get you the one greatest console ever made, the Gout Station, of course, since you sent me such a generous gift of... never mind.
I got it. I seen it, Marin. Thank you.
Bad enough. Anyway. Keep in mind a few things. Firstly, this PS4 is not mine. I stole it from a poor handicapped kid in the street. Really?
That is butcher. That's not in there.
Oh my gosh. My PS4 is sitting in my room. Yeah, that kid's not sitting there anymore. My PS4 is sitting in my room, hopefully not being stolen by Come On Man. Speaking of him, I had to go with the... reggae... I thought I meant reggae.
Reggae Bell.
Reggae Bell, 420... People aren't going to get this letter. People are not going to get it.
What the hell? Some of your friends will. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but like, I've got 600 dying P-Dog fanboys that are going to be like, dude, what, Reggae Bell? Anyway.
Just keep going.
To GameStop for another town to trade in 50 games to get this flippin' console. I appreciate you censoring the language. So I took a trip to No Man's Land in his...
Oh yeah, some weird hot lore is P-Dog doesn't curse. At all.
Nice, plural. And no, his illegal weed-smelling car to purchase the system along with 3 games. One game is pre-owned, the other 2 are brand new.
I don't do sleepovers. Sorry, Forgotten Loco.
I made sure each disc.
But if Rye doesn't give you a ride to the liquor store, I got you.
The PS4.
But I have a feeling he's gonna flake out.
This is a. Do you know what this is? This is a parody of the letter I sent you in 20.
Yes, I know.
Okay, thank fucking God. I have to point out the obvious here.
So confirmed. Ariad Lord sent P-Dog some kind of letter.
Suffering from gout.
This is a. Do you know what this is? This is a parody of the letter I sent you in 20.
Yes, I know.
Okay, that letter I sent you.
Point out the obvious here.
Right. Spilled my heart out to you.
The PS4 is region locked, kind of. Basically, it works like this. The PS4 is not region locked for games or power. It has a universal power supply. However, some Blu-rays are region locked. Oh no. Meaning that if you buy it, you have to confirm the region. This also applies to DLC that you buy for any US game. I can avoid you at all costs when you wish you buy Blu-rays for your system so that you can tell me there was nothing you could do.
Yeah, joking part.
Yeah, that's the...
Big ups, Marin.
Okay, so anyway...
P-Dog really didn't want to read that letter.
So what I wasn't telling you the other day was that if you want Blu-rays for that system, there's 3 regions, A, B, and C.
Yeah, and A region is North America, South America.
Yeah.
B region,
yeah. Okay, so if you want other Blu-rays, make sure you buy it from the right region. That's it.
I'm gonna buy American gout for them.
Well, you don't have a choice, and make sure if anyone wants to get you Blu-rays, make sure they know that too.
Oh boy, how does that work? I don't even know. Gout ray.
It's Blu-ray. I don't because they want to avoid copyright stuff and.
Music and stuff isn't.
Well, and then if you want to get DLC for the games, you have to be careful. So, but
this joke has to be explained by this dude so many times. Get it?
It wouldn't make sense because it would only be if you wanted to get DLC for Watch Dogs, The Last of Us.
Oh, just for the 3 games.
Or Arkham Knight. Yeah. If you buy Street Fighter 5, you're buying a UK version of it, and so you can still get DLC for it.
There's no DLC for these games, right?
Well, the DLC is already included in this. There is a DLC for this, but we didn't even play it.
Which game was brand new, but I'm assuming this one was? Cause it's still got the...
Oh, what the fuck? What was brand new?
This one and then Arkham Knight, right?
Oh, one of these was pre-owned. One of these is new, one of these is pre-owned.
This one doesn't have any sticky things on it.
Okay, right? So then that must be it. And then Arkham Knight is in there. Now you can actually, we're 13 minutes in. We have
flipping
Oh wait, maybe it was a real PlayStation.
I have not opened that.
4
Yeah,
they-
I have not opened that at all.
So this is like No Man's Land. There's nothing else.
All right, so yeah, so it was like a gift from Ariad Lord.
Let's just get rid of that.
Here's the PS4, my UK buddy or whatever.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at the side. I didn't even notice. Look how barred this is.
So
yeah, this had to go through. How many things does this have to go through?
That was like that when I bought the system.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Oh damn it! Flipping games.
Look at that. He's
Really?
Yep. Yep.
he is his boyfriend.
Now I
buying him
attempted to
systems
open it
and
a little
shit.
bit to see what was inside, but then I was
Look at
teetering
this
between doing
dude.
it and not, and then I didn't end up doing. So I haven't unboxed the system. I don't know if this will work. I don't know if this will explode.
It just comes out as dust.
It's an Xbox One secret now.
Oh my god, I would fucking cry.
Imagine that. Right. No,
It is a ghost station.
It is a ghost station. It's just got, like,
Story is they were making fun of DSP for some reason.
I'm not familiar
2015.
with actually unboxing, you know, games consoles because it never happens to me. Yeah, it's pretty much the staple stuff here. I'm almost disappointed because there isn't as many references in here that I can make fun of. Yeah, it's all here. You've got the guide, you've got the controller, you've got the
Power.
business card, you've got the Patreon in here, you've got
Oh,
the $35
shots.
t-shirt.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all here, basically. Alright, I'm gonna have to like tip this over here, so brace yourself. Oh, I'm not sure if they saw your poster, by the way. That
This is a no.
What? Why not?
Oh, I did find a.
Well, because the video's about PS4. Why would you?
No, because while I'm sitting here like
Alright, so
like this.
yeah, DSP.
This is like the dramatic cut.
This is what DSP wishes he had. This is what DSP can't sit in. This is what DSP eats all the time. All right, there you go.
Oh wow.
No, is this
We are just going in, huh?
Phil sees this video. He's gonna kill us.
He's gonna kill us.
We're not like, dude, that's
What?
why he should go die. It's like, no, we're not like that.
Yeah.
We're actually rational people.
He's gonna kill us.
We're using 2 out of our 4 brain cells.
Yeah, don't you know? Yes, let me just move all this crap. There's the amazing bubble
Pew
wrap.
pew pew.
So there you are. What
Yes.
can you say about this? Yeah, it's PS4, I guess.
So yeah, get the wrapping off. Give it a good feel. See what you think.
But I like how they're like, DSP's gonna kill us if he sees this. Dude doesn't even leave his house.
It is, yeah, well,
So yeah, you got this side and you got the
box.
glossy.
It's actually very good condition.
I'll be impressed if you can not get fingerprints on.
Oh,
this.
we'll flip this.
Angus did.
Yeah, because look, it's like it's glossy. Yeah. Oh, are you kidding?
How was I supposed to know? Dude, how was I supposed to know?
No one told you. All right.
Hate Army's
yeah,
gonna have to
there
get
you
some new recruits.
But,
Functions in the rank.
yeah, so there you go. So, whew, that was one heck of an unboxing fiesta right there.
A true test will be if this works when we plug it in.
Should we do like a different video, like our authentic?
Yeah, we'll split this. This is already this is 16 minutes. So
I've got to do
16
like,
minutes?
the actual,
Get outta
the
here.
realistic thanks here.
Oh, the not
Thank
fun
you,
stuff.
you
No one's gonna
effing
watch that video.
worthless human for the gifts. Seriously, I mean.
let's go.
Does anyone here actually, I don't know, buy a game?
Let's
I've got to do,
go.
like, the actual, the realistic thanks here. Thank you, you effing worthless human for the gifts. Seriously, I mean, does anyone here actually, I don't know, buy games, or they just like, here's scissors, take it, and they just throw stuff and effing smash things? It's just, why can't people buy non-region locked consoles? Seriously, I gotta get out of here because it's gotta end the video. In all seriousness, obviously, flipping heck, I did not expect like half of the stuff in here. So I'm not very good with thanks or anything. I'm just gonna look dead in the camera. I'm not even gonna look at him when I say this. This is the part we end the video.
That was weird. Where is this? I found this video. It's a Sammy Samosa video, but it's not on his channel. And it seems it was like uploaded by him, but it's not like connected to his channel in any way. And I didn't have it in my compilation of when he took him down. We took down all his but this is like the beginning of like 2016, addressing the SOK by Sammy Samosa.
I wear a mean dark pair of shades.
And he's trying to get me copyright strike. Listen to this dude.
Yeah.
There we go.
Here we are, 2016. Happy New Year to everybody in the DSP community.
Let's go.
That's bullshit.
K Galleon,
Shout
and
out.
everybody else.
Yeah.
And Happy New Year if you're not in the DSP community.
Happy New Year, even if you're not there.
For you know who. You see,
bums?
it's a new year, but it's not a happy new year for the bums of Kojima. I mean, what's there to be happy about? The last time I checked, Darkside Phil is still on YouTube, still pumping out videos, still doing his thing. You couldn't get the job done, sons. As a collective unit, you couldn't even put him out of business before the year ended. Take a guess on who is to blame for this massive disappointment. I'll give you a hint. It's not that stooge Moogle. It's not that bitter stooge Retrospective Gaming. I think everybody knows it's none other than Mr. Virtual Detective himself, Fred Fox.
I think this dude was trolling. I think this dude was trolling when he was doing this, and I think he copied some of like Chad Warden's like talking mannerisms, because he seems to sound like a little bit kind of like it's the laughs when he laughs just randomly. But I think this dude was a troll and people took him too seriously. I don't think it was actually like this.
Since you want to be the voice of the anti-DSP community, this burden is gonna weigh down on your shoulders.
And there was another thing. There's like a part in where is it? I think I uploaded it. Did I spell it wrong? No, there we go. But there's one part of the video where he's doing this shit's like a bit right out of like something that he would do as a bit. He's like gonna tell because he's complaining that Fred will tell people to do stuff and then they'll do it, and then he goes out of then he goes to a clip of Fred asking someone to clip something. But like asking someone to clip something and asking someone to do something, I think is two different things. But the way he talks about it, he's like, he just told him to do something. It's like, listen to this part.
Take a look at this. Look at all these. And he got paid for each one. He got paid for Dark Souls. He got paid for Crash Bandicoot. He got paid for all of these, so it's all good. You know, if the Sons of Kojima are so much better players, better skilled players, and they just might be. They might be better players than Phil, but so how come they're not contracted by Machinima? I mean, surely if they're better players,
alright, 12-11.
They would do a better job and thus get more
people to do anything.
Alright, right here.
Tell anyone what to do. Let's take a look.
No, the people around, but they don't kind of do anything.
Let's take a podcast. He doesn't tell anyone.
I just want to get into context.
He told me expects them to do the dirty work for him.
Alright, so Fred wants him to do the dirty work.
He told me on the podcast he doesn't tell anyone what to do. Let's take a look.
I have control over nobody. I honestly have no control over anyone in this community. I can give people congratulations when they do awesome stuff, but I can't command people to do anything.
And here he is, in that same episode, telling someone what to do.
Okay. Somebody timestamp that for me, please. You guys on YouTube, you guys in the stream, please timestamp for this for me. Thank you.
You just told them what to do.
The way it cuts, no way this dude wasn't a troll. And to use that timestamp, so he just told him what to do. No way. No way this dude was serious.
You just told them what to do.
Here's a few examples.
Oh.
You're gonna have to live with this burden for the rest of your life. You kept telling me you're not trying to take him down. How am I supposed to believe that when I have never heard you give him any sort of props. I've never heard you once give him 1 ounce of credit. So no, I don't buy into your theory that the SOK want him to stay on YouTube. Of course you want him removed from YouTube because you want to prove to yourself and your community that you're more than just a drama queen. You want to prove to everybody that you're much more than just all bark and no bite. And what better way to prove all of your points, all of your criticism, than to finally force him to find another job? The majority of your community wants his ass gone, and I know you're not dumb. I know you're paying attention to them. We see the comments, we see the tweets, we know what's going on behind the scenes. This is not about you, Fred. This is about your hundreds and hundreds of restless fans wanting Phil gone. Period. Hell, ask your stooges. Hey Moogle, don't you want DSP to get kicked off Machinima so he can learn his lesson? So he can get his quote-unquote karma? Jesus Christ, karma. Fred. If that's what the people want, then that's what you as a leader have to do. Every mission has a time limit. Every operation has a time limit. And that's what I gave you. I gave you 3 months. That's 90 days. That's a lot of time. Technically, you had 15 months since your first podcast episode, but you didn't take the initiative. You just couldn't get the job done.
Look at that. You can't stop
I'm just
him.
wondering why. The question is, why did you fail? You had everything going in your favor. You had all the momentum. 2015 was Darkside Phil's worst year ever, at least on YouTube. 7+ years, and 2015 was no doubt his worst year. Let's start from the beginning. I'll do a quick recap. First things first, you launched your charity gimmick. You used it to disguise yourselves as the good guys throughout the rest of the year. It reinvigorated your whole community, gave them energy, gave them something excited and something to look forward to. Okay, fine, whatever. Then we had DSP's internet going down. He gets DDoS attacked. A couple of days after that, he gets swatted. Now regardless of who actually swatted him, the fact is, it worked in the SOK's favor. You also have to remember at this point, he had gout. He was going through sicknesses and illnesses. It's not looking good for him so far. A month later, he gets multiple false copyright strikes against his channel. And at this point, he's got to be stressed out, paranoid, you know, all of those things.
Get off.
Then October 1st, I come on your pod. Hell, I even helped you out. I was just curious to know more about this Fred Fox character and his operation. Turns out, I boosted your viewership. I boosted your sub count. It was never my intention. I never wanted that to happen, but it did. It happened. DSP fans know that the SOK exists because of me. A month later, we found out Phil gets a pay cut. He earns less money than ever. If that's not worse, John Rambo and Howard come out and throw Phil under the bus, much to my surprise. So now look at the big picture. How did the SOK not take advantage of all of these circumstances and put him out of business before that year ended? It was basically handed to you on a silver platter and you still failed. You are not the leader that everyone thought you were. You had one simple job to do. I mean, think of all the great leaders we've had over the years. Guys like Bill Clinton, who everybody loved because he delivered under pressure. He let his actions do the talking. And Derek Jeter is another example. Bottom of the 9th inning, he didn't choke and buckle under pressure. He overcame the odds and willed his team to victory.
You win
Even
right now,
Rick Grimes under pressure situations, he got the job done in the limited time that he had. He let his actions speak louder than words. I don't see that same tenacity and aggressiveness in Fred. 2015 was the anti-DSP community's best chance at taking him down. But all they got was massive disappointment. I wanted to believe you, Fred. I really did. Because you seem really passionate about what you do. Why do you think I put the deadline in the first place?
Let's go.
Because 2015 was your best chance.
Put him up there with Kobe. Let's
was
fucking
the best
go.
Shot
The
to prove yourselves.
Yo.
You can't even take out DSP of all people. DSP is considered to be the quote-unquote weakest Let's Player.
Let's go.
DSP is considered to be the quote-unquote most vulnerable Let's Player. And you can't even take him out? Now, you listen to me, son, because I'm only gonna say this once. You can't put DSP out of business if your life depended on it. Take my personal advice, Fred. Just give up, man. Because the more you try, the more you fail. You should change your name to Fred Fails. Your community may still laugh at Phil, but now they're also starting to laugh at you. Because they realize that you don't have what it takes to take him down. The funny thing is, all of this could have been avoided. All of this humiliation, all of this pressure could have been avoided. All you had to do was decline the debate. All you had to say was no. But you see, you let your pride get in the way. You let your ego get in the way. And now you have to suffer the consequences. Your people are starting to lose faith in you, Fred. They don't take you seriously as they once did. Because they know that you're not much more than terrible Vince McMahon impressions. You can do all those Vince McMahon impressions, but Vince McMahon actually put his enemies out of business. The only way you can redeem yourself now, Fred, is to step down as the voice of the anti-DSP community. Step down as an incompetent so-called leader that you are, and let someone else take over.
A troll.
It's a new year,
Also,
so
like,
what better way to get a new captain? What better time? Let's take a look at a few candidates. Some of your own stooges.
Oh man,
maybe
there's no way
Freddy
this dude wasn't
can
a
get
troll.
the job done. Maybe
Get
he
your
wants
ass
to
back
be more than
work,
just a
Howard.
mascot. Maybe he has some bright ideas. Hell, maybe Alice, the cheerleader, can get the job done in a timely manner. Maybe she has that ruthless aggression that the current captain lacks. Maybe she wants to be much more than just a cheerleader. If those two are not good enough, then what about Evil AJ 2010? If it wasn't for his videos, the anti-DSP community wouldn't be as big as it is. The Sons of Kojima would have never existed. So maybe he knows what to do. Maybe he has more secrets up his sleeve. But how will anyone know what they're capable of and what their potential is if they are never given a chance or the opportunity? Now don't get me wrong, despite a change in leadership, putting DSP out of business is still going to be damn near impossible. But anyone has a better chance than Mr. Wordsmith. If things stay the same the way they are, you can expect nitpicking more than ever. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. The Sons of Kojima have run out of options. They don't have a charity gimmick in 2016. Phil is not gonna get swatted again. He's not gonna get DDoS attacked again. He's not gonna get copyright strikes again. He is fully aware of last year's booby traps and has taken safety precautions.
I think
Phil is resting in his comfort zone. If I was in the anti-DSP community, I would be worried. Because you don't want him to get comfortable. After all of the shit DSP has gone through over the last 7 years, I can finally say that he can relax in peace without looking over his shoulder. This YouTube thing is not some fad. It's not some fluke. I truly think that this is Phil Burnell's destiny. He was meant to do this YouTube thing for a living. Why can't you see that, Sons? Why is that so hard to accept? It's over, Sons. It's over.
You got Sons,
Darkside Phil and his loyal fans have won this war that you started, by the way.
Let's go.
This war is now officially over because we have just realized that this is his destiny. The only way he's gonna go out of business is if Google decides to shut down YouTube. And we all know that's not going to happen.
I still want to know why this wasn't on his channel, because there's no other videos on this. And the name of the channel is the State of SOK Address.
The most
Oh, word, we can see the shirts he got. Let's go. He has both the shirts. This was the video. Let's go. Flex on him, son. Look at that shirt. Yeah.
He's his ass for the past 7 years.
Get off his dick. He's the king of hate.
Why does he need a Patreon, Sammy? You want to know why, son? Because he can.
Because he can. Yeah, the laugh. Let's go. Yeah, that's the only video on this channel. And I think it's an old ass channel too. It wasn't like it was just made. Right? Yeah, 2016. Pretty much when the video was uploaded. Right? 2016.
Now, don't get me wrong.
Jan 1st. I just don't know why he didn't put it on his channel, because he ended up deleting his videos. At least the videos that were like the Sammy Samosa persona. The video, the Today stream was supposed to be this dude, DSP and John's friend Joe, but I wasn't able to set it up right. This is his channel, but he did some playthroughs with DSP and John. I think he was in this one. I'll watch one of these. Let's see. American Leaders, Hell in the Cell. Fuck it.
Alright.
There's Joe. Look at him. He's in gamer mode already. And Rambo kind of seems like he doesn't want to sit next to him. Oh.
Boys. What is this?
It's all about leadership.
Leadership.
You know what? My tism is telling me to watch it in order. Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, one and all.
Oh my God, let's go.
To the very final in-person WWE Fantasy Simulation matches. With us today, we have an expert panel of commentators.
Wow. It's like WrestleMania when they bring out all the commentators at once.
It is. It's an expert panel, people who are well-versed in the fantasy sims we're going to see today. They know all about the wrestling abilities of all of these combatants.
Yes.
DSP's art. Just put his face on anything. It doesn't fucking matter.
John Rambo.
Doesn't fucking matter.
And we also have Joe, who's in character today.
You mean character, bro? There is no character. I am Joey from the Epic Mail. Get it right.
Okay, then.
I wanted to see if this dude, some quick lore, in DSP's back in the day segment, he talked about one of his arcade buddies was smashing his cousin, and that dude's name was Joe, and I wanted to know, is it possible that these are the two same people? So I put like a bunch of playlists together that had involved this dude. I think there's like 7 of them.
To my right, I have
corporate sponsor, the Epic Mail.
Corporate sponsor.
And I wanted to see if there was any like hidden DSP stories
right,
within these where they talk about.
Infamous Howard in attendance today.
Yes, yes.
How you doing today, Howard?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Howard's there too?
Can't wait to see
what the
some
fuck?
Shenanigans today.
Howard put a lot of these matches together. He was kind of like the booker.
He was.
So you blame him for some of this.
I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
And, disturbing.
Listen,
It's his fault.
there's nothing offensive about the things that are going to happen tonight.
Yes.
Nothing.
No spoilers, but let me tell you guys something. Out of all the simulation matches we've ever done, this is the most work we've ever put in. It is 100% fantasy, meaning these are not any actual matches from WWE or anywhere that we're simulating. We scoured the net for the most heinous characters.
You scraped the bottom.
That's
of
right.
The barrel.
We did. And many of the characters that we're using today you can easily find on the WWE Creations portion of WWE 2K14. So if you want us to find these yourself, you probably can. However, keep in mind this is the Xbox 360 version of the game. So if you got it on PS3, you probably can't, get some of these.
I would like to warn parents, if you have small children, be careful. You might find whatever's on screen very offensive.
It's true.
The small children may be competing in tonight's match.
And even if your children are grown adults, they also should be warned, because this is going to be some of the most disturbing footage you'll ever see.
Yes.
Blood will be spilled.
Most importantly, it will be epic.
Sweat will be spilled.
Yes.
Semen will be spilled.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Gallons and gallons.
It'll
of semen.
be yours, not mine.
Howard is totally gay.
Wow.
Howard's gotta go home now.
Howard just threw his phone like 5 feet.
There you go. Totally gay.
All right, so we're about to get started, everyone. We do have a webcam set up. Again, I warned everyone on the pre-stream that the webcam, may be a little desynced. That's fine. We're not looking for expert level stuff here. And also, I just want to warn everyone, if you're watching this on stream, we have had some issues with the streaming recently.
Wait a minute.
So if the stream goes down, just hang in there. We'll keep stream. We have had some issues.
There's a watermark there I want to have a look at later.
And
also fucking
I just want to warn
pre-stream
everyone,
to a
if you're
fucking
watching this on
playlist.
stream, we have had some issues with the streaming recently. So if the stream goes down, just hang in there. We'll keep our eyes peeled and see if we're dropping frames. Right now, we're good to go. We got no frame droppage, but we'll keep an eyeball on that for you. All right, everyone. Give us a second here. We're going to set it up, and then we're going to start our first match.
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes. Get out of here. Run your stream better. Is that Howard? No,
Right,
that can't be
go.
Howard.
It's
That's
our first
Joe.
match, ladies and gentlemen.
Close your eyes, open your ears, open your mouths.
And open your buttholes.
Open
We're
your
going
mouths.
in.
Yo, Howard's not even on cam. Howard got booted for Joe. What the fuck? Dude, Howard doesn't even get to be on cam. Dude, what the fuck? Holy crap.
Oh, man.
It should already be open at this point.
Hope you all brought lube. You will need it.
Well, there you go.
It's required.
Brought to you.
First match up here. Can you tell us about this match, Phil?
Well, here's the story behind this match. As many of you know, there's a famous movie monster that recently received a popular reboot this year in theaters. Well, guess what? It's not this man, because this man is ripping pissed. He says, "Where's my movie reboot? No one liked the Peter Jackson film. I want to get my movie." Exactly. Jack Black made it a mockery, made it a comedy instead of a serious film. Yes. Monkey poo everywhere.
His favorite color is brown.
That's right. So today, we've got King.
Forgotten locale. You got DSP right there. Joe in the blue shirt. Rambo. And they fucking got Howard sitting off cam. You can hear him, but he can't be on camera. It's fucking fucked up.
Of course, he goes real
Howard been getting disrespected from day one. Oh man, no wonder he was super pissed he never got paid that much.
That's right, I'm aware of this, yes.
Fucking dude just got cucked out of everything. Couldn't even be in the frame.
He wants his movie deal.
No, I think he's trying to extract pieces from the
He does.
He throws it.
Also, their audio's super low. Well, there's DSP laughing. You can hear that, of course.
Well, perhaps.
I believe they are all trying to be the very best, like no one ever was. That's why.
Right. Look at him slowly sort of pacing around the ring. Almost as if he doesn't know where he is right now.
They're very slow. Here's the time.
You know, Peter's gonna have a field day with it.
Well,
what do you mean? They were promoting Peter. They actually sponsored that.
Yes.
they lent out these animals to us.
And he got the Godzilla shirt on. Big ups.
all right, and so up next will be his opponent tonight. Fresh off of his very famous movie victory, box office hit. Here he is.
Oh Lord.
What the? This is the low budget Godzilla.
Joe, tell us about this character.
Oh boy. Well, I never really liked this guy. I was more of a traditional dinosaur fan, maybe dinosaurs for hire. But yeah.
Dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs, yes.
What?
I did like the Street Sharks back then, but Godzilla was never a thing for me. I don't like this guy. I don't like the look of
Big ups to
He's missing his tail too. What's wrong?
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, he's got some sort of a spandex pants on. His tail's tucked in. He tucked it in. Is it tape? No, it's not.
Looking over
He's walking
some,
like he's got a
Joe
serious
film.
condition with his butthole.
DSP and
I think he had diarrhea
Joe,
before the match.
DSP and Rambo's friend Joe.
Oh my God.
Howard is here, but for some reason he's not allowed to be on cam,
It's
but
like
Joe
he's
is.
chewing. He's chewing bubble gum before the match.
You know, he's kissing those lips.
Oh my God!
It's just a Robert.
His fucking face. That is disturbing.
Mini Godzilla.
Oh my God.
Many crazy fans in attendance today.
Stand back.
To watch this train wreck.
All right. By the way, this is an Extreme Rules match. It is important to note. Extreme Rules, ladies and gentlemen.
Anything goes. Biting, scratching, nut shots.
The classic King Kong versus Godzilla classic.
That's right.
I still can't believe they don't have Howard in the.
Yeah.
Like Joe shouldn't be here.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we are.
Like, this is at least what? Yeah, it's like
Wait,
2013
what is
too.
this?
2014.
Oh no!
What is the meaning of this? Why?
Looks like someone else has interjected their presence into this match, ladies and gentlemen.
What is with that tail?
His hands are socks.
What is with that tail?
Wow.
They're like my god, so loud.
He's got a devil tail.
That is fucking gross.
Yo, the freaking music's crapping out.
Oh wait, maybe your chords up, Steve.
Pretty impressive they got the actual song. I think you could do that with this creator.
I really do hope Godzilla barbecues him and King Kong eats him for breakfast.
It's just the wire. That's all it is.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, look at someone fucked shit up. Good going, Joe. That's why you don't have Joe in here. Should have Howard.
There we go.
The loser will become a Pokemon.
Oh, I want to listen to this hot four-man commentary. Keep forgetting Howard.
Ref has no idea what he's doing.
Will the Lizards team up there tonight? We have a reptilian.
Oh, here we are.
You think they'd turn on Barney?
No. Well, that's true. Too serious.
Irish rip to the corner.
It's the Kong whip.
Oh.
Flipping blow.
There's Barney. Oh my god, the tail's like.
Look at this.
Oh, double team.
Very nice.
We expected.
This is what we expect. This is what we wanted.
Very nice.
Kill that purple son of a bitch.
Another double team.
This Barney looks a little bit like Howard in a Barney costume.
What?
What? It looks like Howard in a Barney suit.
Look at this. 3 double teams.
Oh, they really hate Barney. They're with the rest of the world. They really hate that purple bastard.
But surely
I just got word this is a triple threat Extreme Rules elimination match.
Oh, very nice.
So there will be one.
Nah, this isn't meaningful for nothing. Get out of it. They're not even commenting, just watching it.
Those years ago. Took a swing.
Talk about the fucking match. I was hoping because Joe was here and he like played in the arcades because he is on SRK forums as the fuck is he on there as? He's on the SRK forum as his stupid fucking name. I forget what it is. Temptress whatever. This name right here. Temptress Fox is his SRK name. But I thought he'd play like Street Fighter and shit, but he didn't. But he played like a bunch of playthroughs with DSP in them.
Here we go.
I thought this would at least bring up some old stories. It's just like fucking dude just watching Sims.
Oh!
That's what I get for putting faith in
the monkey
something.
spit!
Oh!
Is he gonna throw shit on him?
What the hell was that?
He's gonna throw shit on him.
What? Spit in his face.
Oh, he grabbed something.
He's got the belt.
He got a belt.
He's got a title belt.
It's the Kong belt.
Beat him with the belt.
Oh, clothesline.
I'm gonna check out this playthrough. See if they did anything good here. Same people, but separation anxiety. I don't know how they're gonna do 3 players though. But this is pretty much the end of the stream. I'm just kind of flicking.
Alright. What the hell? Spider-Man. Alright, John.
Just go, Spider-Man.
We're gonna go for it first.
Oh, the code's in.
No cheating. We're gonna make an honest effort
I
first.
don't know what the controls are in this thing.
There's only 3 buttons. It can't be that complicated.
They don't stop playing until 2 minutes in, like retards.
Jump.
Let's roll.
Oh, the blurriness.
Yeah, punch and jump.
This button does something.
Hey, Venom, let's see.
Whoa! Whoa!
Hagar.
Oh, there's web swing. No, it's only 3 buttons.
How you doing web swing?
There's a
I
button
think
for
him
it.
and Joe may alternate.
jump and
But he
press
is in
it,
the description.
Press your web button.
Nah, I just did for shit.
Venom can't
Yeah,
web
it's
swing. Here you
just
go.
maximum carnage
it's
with
different
a
button game.
fresh coat of skin. Get out of here. Oh,
Oh,
I hear
sounds
Joe.
horrible.
Some crappy. And with shitty sound
Yeah,
effects.
there's Joe.
Oh!
You had a power hit.
Joe is in cat mode from Halloween.
Oh
my
crap.
god.
Wow.
Beating the shit out of people.
This game is terrible.
These guys are fighting. Look at that. Look at these people. It's kind of like a lot of controls, though. Like,
Woo! Come here, boy.
Come here, boy. Let's go.
maybe that the 6-button controller changes the.
Maybe. It could change it. Yeah, you're right.
Possible.
It could change the button layout.
Alright. Alright, my way is totally different. Like every button does something for me.
This is some of the worst sound.
Every button does something. No
It sounds
shit.
like it's. I'm gonna fucking. I feel like I have earmuffs on right now.
Yeah, it's worse than the other one, right?
What's going with the fucking
Is it
sound?
actually Carnage or a lot better?
Yeah.
What happened, you know?
I think Spider-Man got some new sprites in this. Because that's not the sprites from Maximum Carnage, I don't think. But the Venom one looks definitely like the Maximum Carnage
These
sprites.
guys are fighting. These like common. They wear like shorts and hats and shit.
There's dudes off the street.
For teenagers.
Well,
Spider-Man and Venom fighting teens.
that's pretty much what it was in Maximum Carnage too. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I needed that, you bastard!
What's the point of doing this?
Oh, there's hidden shit up there.
Oh, yeah?
At the top of buildings and stuff,
Spider-Man,
yeah.
you can climb shit.
Poor dudes. There we go.
Look how fucking Spider-Man. Woo! Woo! Woo!
So Venom fights. He stands there, jabs at fucking kids. These guys are coming out of the woodwork here. They're doing pretty good. Oh, wow, I did that.
Commentary? I wouldn't even call it commentary. Like random fucking moments.
Oh!
Kinda glad I didn't do this stream on Joe now.
All I can do is grab and...
There's no voices at all.
Where's Joe? It's supposed to be a Joe stream and Rambo's here. Get the fuck out of here, Rambo.
Alright, stage 2.
You switching? Give us the Joe. We
Track
want
what
the
they're playing
Joe.
on the fucking stage.
Fucking Lamar.
Yeah, you can hear the mashing.
That's what it sounds like.
That was way better than this.
Yeah, that was better.
Dude, where's Joe? He's just talking in the business, just hanging out the house? Oh, you're on a different level. Did he jump in here?
Fucking bullshit.
Oh, DSP's getting whooped. It's bullshit.
There you go.
And Rambo's dead, apparently. Let's go.
It's classic Spider-Man villain.
Random's gone.
He crossed the bridge. Spider-Man look at the entrance.
Why is he even trying to complete this mission when he's not even
Press
alive?
start. You can't come in.
You can't come in. It's over.
What?
Once you die, you're dead.
How is that? How? What?
Same for you too.
No way.
Yes. That's just how the game ends.
That's trash.
It's not funny. It's a laugh.
Wait a minute, where the hell are you now? The jungle?
Yeah.
You're just
Get
in
the
New York,
fuck
right?
out of here. What trash.
Alright, so now we're gonna kick this game's ass, right?
Are we playing with Joe? Let's go.
Someone's fucking sphincter constricting and opening. Yes.
There you go.
The sphincteral soundtrack of separation anxiety.
Let me see if I have another playlist with this dude. But this actually might be the end of the stream.
Look, it never goes down. Look, I can do this infinitely. He fucking doesn't move.
Let's go, we got one game here.
We got infinite lives, Sean. Calm yourself.
What's up?
Like, whoa.
I don't know how I did it.
Woo!
Beat up these teenagers.
Destroy these lowlifes. Send them back to juvie.
That's right, scared straight. They had a trench coat.
Imagine fucking Spider-Man comes to your school, and if I find you on the streets, I'll kick your little ass.
Maybe they all play this one. Mario and Sonic at the Olympics.
2? All the countries are in there. Slovenia? Ukraine?
How does it affect anything?
I don't know.
These languages are just...
No, those are countries participating in the Olympics.
Oh, really? Alright, shit, I don't know what to do now. Pick one here.
Pick a home country. Pick America. What are you doing?
Pick America. Get out of here. Can we play the game, sirs? Please?
Come on, dash. Okay. A wiggle. Hey, there's not cross-gender events. What is this?
Cross-gender events?
This is unprecedented at the Olympics. Sonic!
Oh yeah.
Leave it to me. What the hell? It's his voice acting.
Leave it to me.
Where's fucking Jaleel White?
Ah. Oh, we gotta remove our...
Oh, we don't need this. Okay. We gotta remove our
Can't
extensions.
even have it in.
No.
These dudes.
That's right. Get set. Go slow in.
Go Sonic, bitch.
Yeah.
Super dash! Oh, I'm slow as fuck, man! I'm slow as hell! God damn it!
Gee, Sonic.
And he comes in third. Good job.
What was that about?
Or fifth. No, goddamn.
He's way ahead of everybody.
Bowser's in this. Children and women are laughing.
I think it's gonna be all of them. I should have really went through this. But luckily the stream wasn't about Joe. I was gonna do it about Joe.
It's all about character selection.
But the stream was mostly DSP's Tamagotchi. Yeah, this game. But the initial setup for the DS in the beginning. And then I did some P-Dog. We learned about P-Dog. Guess where P-Dog found about DSP? From his fucking dad. Dad called him in the room one day. Was like, hey son, I want to show you this guy on the internet. And it was DSP. And that's how P-Dog got dragged into this nonsense. So that was probably worth everything we watched, but everything else was kind of dry. Gamers and Beyond. Oh, YouTube Whores was pretty good. YouTube Whores. What else did he talk about? I think that was it. And then he had one about changes for DSP in 2013. That was kind of alright. Oh, and then we listened to the Ariad Lord. Is it in here? The Ariad Lord. If you go to this video right here,
writer's
block, from 5 minutes to about 25 minutes, the Ariad Lord reads his a chapter of his book, The Orb. So it's like the closest we're gonna get to like getting a thing of the Orb. If you're interested in seeing some Orb content. But it's very dry, and I can see why the book is not sold anymore. It's a very bad book. But I think that might be it for me. I got nothing else in the tank. I don't want to watch Joe anymore. I changed my mind. And we watched what was this video? Sammy Samosa uploaded this weird video to a channel that's not his channel. It was just a throwaway channel, I guess. What the fuck is it? Oh, there it is right there. But I really wanted to just watch the P-Dog stuff, and I threw in the Tamagotchi stuff. But I think that might just be it. Thanks everybody for coming through. Appreciate everyone sitting through this nonsense with me. Oh no, where's my ending scene? Is it? Hey, let's fucking go. No, it was this one. No. Hey. And I don't have an ending song technically, so I'm just gonna play you out with the channel update song. You guys have a good night. Thank you for stopping by too. Really appreciate it. You want shout outs? Big ups to Forgotten Locale, Detractor Maiden, Subject 117M. Hold on, I gotta click on the thing so I can scroll. Kamino Shimpai, Parma, Marin, Rydrake was here earlier. Joker Fanfic, John Valentine, the GOAT. I think that's it. Oh, Pill Clinton coming through like a boss. And thanks to Guy with 2 names. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it, Guy with 2 names. I'm gonna play you out with the channel update, and then yeah, I think that's all I got for a song is the channel update.
But we do have the Tito's. Get the party started. You guys know how fire sales work.